my name is Seraclin, the masquerade demon VTuber, and today it's my Twitch affiliate anniversary. Well, technically it was supposed to be like June 13th, so it's like how many days off am I? Like 12 days? I have like 12 days. By the way, do I sound different? I don't know my microphone. I don't know, something might have like, my microphone might have exploded during the middle of my vacation. I don't know, that happens a lot. Thank you for the 11 months, Oh my god, 11 months! Can't tell. Can you, anyone ever tell my microphone sounds different? I always think around the settings. You don't sound different. I sound exactly the same. I always think, as Chris Redfield would say in the Resident Evil 1, I'm not gonna think around with it anymore. You sound different today? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Well, wait. What is the purple fist? Who's the purple? Who purple fist me? Who was it? It doesn't tell me who purple fist. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, today's my Twitch affiliate. By the way, did you guys know that Amazon Prime subs give you free sub thingamajigs? I didn't. Okay, well, I don't know what that means. Okay, anyways. Yeah, my name is Seraclin, masquerade VTuber. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube around 2 p.m. Eastern time. Feel free to like, subscribe, and follow. My schedule for this week is kind of messed up. Oh, thank you, Renki, for this. Use your Prime, everyone. Make sure to use your Prime. Yeah, the schedule for this week is pretty simple. It's Zenless Zone Zero Friday, because I missed all the Zenless Zone Zero updates. And then it's Shadowverse on Monday, because I missed all the Shadowverse updates. And then on Sunday, we have Dark Souls 1. It's Dark Souls 1. Amazon's where you get your protein powder. You can get protein powder. I don't know if I trust Amazon with getting anything that's edible. And like, considering, like, I don't know. It's back? I thought you were in jail. I'm not in jail. Were there 100 Windows updates while you were away? I made sure to turn off all Windows updates for the next month. So hopefully that's gonna be okay. What month? Oh wait, we're almost at the end of the month. Oh, before I forget, let me give out the YouTube gifted because I'm gonna forget this and I'm not gonna remember. Here, before I forget, Dark Souls. Yeah. So I came back from a vacation. If you haven't been keeping up. Just came back. Oh my god, Zap, you got hit with the gifted. Oh my god, it worked. Yeah, I just came back from vacation from Europe. If you're not familiar with where Europe is, it's like the other side of the world. By the way, that was a really long plane flight. That was a ridiculously long plane flight. I'm so jet lagged. Yeah, wait 1 second. You know what I just realized? I could always have just resized my screen to be bigger. You know I could do that? And just, you know, I could put OBS on my... It's a chatting stream, so there's not really anything. Yeah, I could just put myself on the main stream, my monitor. Oh my god, why am I not... You guys have been all stuck on the teeny tiny monitor for the last 10 minutes. I mean, and I could have just put you on the big monitor. Yeah, so I just came back from Europe. I'll go over which places we visited. It's faster if you fly over North Pole. I think the planes don't work if you fly over the North Pole. I don't know. Don't take my word for it. Ask the penguins or the polar bears. I don't know. You were in Europe. On a scale of America to Europe, the hell was it? I'll get into it in a minute. But just so you all know, upcoming schedule for this week has been posted. If you haven't been keeping up with where it is, it's on the Blue Sky and Discord and all that stuff. And I'm pretty sure I'm not forgetting anything important. Am I forgetting anything? I feel like I'm forgetting something super important. Okay, anyways, to Europe. Does the bears have fun partying? Okay, let's start with the very first thing. The moment we left the house, we literally got an alert on the bear cam that there's been 2 bears in front of the house. And then I'm like, wait a minute, the bears have already started partying. Like, the moment we leave the house, they've already taken over and started partying. And I was like, huh, well, that's interesting. Anyways, we were stuck on an airplane for like however long it takes to get from Swamp to Europe, which is like, I don't know, several. Oh my god. It's so long. Okay, the airplane food kind of sucks. What was it? It was a German airline? Their food sucks. I'm so sorry, everyone. German food kind of sucks. Waiting for your opportunity. The big summary of this trip is going to be a lot of the food things that I ate and how I did not like any of the food. Well, I did like the food, but the problem is I think the food is intended to be paired up with some kind of alcoholic beverage, aka beer. Yeah, well, the German airline's the only one that reaches the place we had to go, so it had to be the German airline. And, well, it connects to the swamp, so that was like 10 hours on the plane. And you could see me in Discord, like, as descending into madness for 4 hours. Because I slept for 4 hours, and now I'm like, okay, what am I going to do for the other 4 hours? I only have enough internet to text people. No images, can't watch YouTube, no streaming. And so I only had enough internet to text people on Discord, and you could see me descending into madness as I'm losing my sanity on the airplane, sitting next to crying babies, and people speaking foreign languages I don't understand, and babies crying in foreign languages I don't understand. famously enjoy alcoholic beverages. I can't drink alcohol, everyone, I'll let you all know. But my family, well, they bought a lot of alcohol, but we can't really particularly drink it. Mainly for gifts for other people who do drink alcohol. Ah, that's the trick, everyone. Your face when you don't have Pokemon Runner. I don't have Pokemon on my phone. Ow! Hey, Waros, is there no way to get a good Wi-Fi to play? I'm cheap. I'm cheap. Also, I get really motion sick on airplanes, so I really can't do anything else besides maybe look at my text a little bit. But that's basically it. I can't play any games or anything. Can't watch any movies. Movies are too much to do on an airplane. Rain 2 months to throw fish at you. It's only been it's not even been 2 weeks. It's literally less than 2 weeks. It's only been like 11 or 12 days or something. I don't know. And so that was the trip on the airplane. The airline food absolutely sucks trash. If anyone ever asks you, do you want the chicken or the pasta? Always go with the pasta. Never gamble on the chicken. The chicken is gonna taste like dry pieces of dirt half the time. You just make sure you get the pasta, okay, everyone? Unless you're lactose intolerant, and don't get the pasta. But like literally, the pasta was the most better all the time, every single time. I would just take something, knock me out 10. Well, no, you still have to get past, like, customs and... Oh, the EU! Germany has this fancy new, like, face scanner thing. And they have you, like, they take the face scan. And they take your fingerprints. And this is just border... No one cares about the border stuff. Anyways, pasta's carbs. No, just trust me that the pasta was way better than the chicken. The chicken was a dry piece of bleh. And the pasta, at least, you can't mess up pasta that badly. There's no... How badly could you mess up pasta? That's the thing I could ask. There's no way you could mess up pasta unless you don't boil it. Then you could probably mess it up that way. But you can't mess it up too badly. Anyways, so, you remember... You remember someone? What is the weekend of birdie? I don't know what that means. Anyways... So, then, the first place we visited was... If pasta isn't frequently overcooked... No. The first place we visited was Prague. So, Czech Republic, I believe. I think. Wait, yeah. Prague, Czech Republic. And what did I learn about Prague? Okay, it was really cold. The weather forecast was completely wrong. So, I was like, okay, it's gonna be a heat wave in Europe. It's gonna be like 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Checks the weather forecast for today. Sorry, it's actually 50 degrees Fahrenheit. And it's raining. And I'm like, it's cold. It's so cold. I only had a pair of shorts and one pants, and I had a bunch of shorts and some pants, and I'm like, it's cold. It's so cold. It's so chilly. And I'm like, good. I did bring a jacket. Don't worry, I did bring a jacket. I actually, because the airplane was cold, so I brought a jacket for the airplane. But I'm like, it's so cold. It's cold. So cold in Prague. And I'm like, it's like. By the way, the summer in Prague was like the same temperature as winter in the swamp. So I was like, man, it's so cold. You gotta understand, everyone. The swamp doesn't get that cold. And well, we had Czech food, and I learned a lot about the Czech. What do you call them? What do you call the people of Czech? I never figured that one out. Well, apparently everyone in Czech just speaks like English. They're like, yeah, we speak English. I'm like, oh, really? Yeah, they're all speaking English. That's happened. That happened. I was only worse. 50 bears, only 10. That's a jacket weather. It's cold. Anyways, yeah. So I was like, wait a minute. All the Czech people speak English, and they see us and they're like, yeah. So what do you want? And they're like, oh, by the way, European people are also you know, like that meme. Someone posted a meme of the Czech smile, and it's like the grumpiest person ever. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. But. I'm gonna let you all know, the Czech people really like beer. Every single Czech person, they said, yeah, we like beer. I gotta go drink some beer after this. After my shift is done, I gotta drink some beer. Just beer. Apparently, they really like Pilsner Urquell. I don't know what it tastes like, because I can't drink beer, everyone. I'm gonna let you know. I tried it. I spit it out in 5 seconds. I'm like, I didn't taste anything. I just... Bleh. So, I don't drink beer. I don't drink wine. But I was like, huh, interesting. So, every single... I'm not kidding. Every single Czech person replied with the same exact beer. And I was like thinking, okay. And also, I kept seeing this mole. This is what was driving me crazy. I kept seeing this mole all over the airports and the stores and everything. And I was like, what in the world is this mole? It tastes like brand alcohol. Here, I'm gonna draw a picture. Whether they made Succabon Biscuits beer, I don't know if they can make Succabon Biscuits beer. No. Let me draw you a picture of the mole. There was like this mole thing everywhere. It looks like here, I'm drawing a picture. I'm drawing a picture of him right now. It looks like he looks like he's rounded. He has like a nose, and what does he look like? Can I do this from memory? And then he has like these he has like these little white dot eye things, and please someone tell me you recognize this thing. And and the mole is awesome. Guys, there's like this mole thing that's all over the check, and I was like so confused. I've never heard of this thing before. Please tell me if you heard of this thing. It has like little hairs on his head. And oh. Okay, wait, I need to pull a picture. I'm not good at drawing this thing. It's called the little mole in English, but also called kretek in Czech. And he has like a red nose thing or something. I don't know how to describe it. What is it supposed to look like? The Czech mole. I've seen the animation that the mole. They said mold? Oh no, the mole. This is a picture of a mole, everyone. He has like this red nose kind of thing going on. He looks like, I don't know, something like that. And then he has like, this is my artistic depiction, by the way. If you didn't know what I'm doing, I saw someone on Twitter post this cool program, and I was like, oh, it looks pretty cool. And so I got it, and I'm like, it's 100% worth it. It's like a little doodling program. It's basically the equivalent of opening MS Paint. And it like, okay, so the mole looks like this. Like, it looks like this. And then it has like, the Klein Moral Verb. It's called Kretek. I've never seen the cartoon. It's from 1950 something, and it was never translated into English. You think I would have seen it? No, we have Mickey Mouse. I think. Okay, so I looked up the lore of this mole thing. By the way, wait. He has a mouth. Okay, no. This is not the thing I need to point out. The thing that freaks me out. It's like Buc-ee's, I guess. This thing is like equivalent of Buc-ee's for like, I don't know, Czech people, but like it's a mole instead. If you don't know what Buc-ee's is, it's like a gas station, a very popular gas station. And it's like, he looks like this, a little smile, and it's just taking a lot of artistic liberties. Give me a minute, everyone. I'm gonna figure it out. And okay, here's the thing that freaks me out the most about this mole thing. It has like these human hands. It has like these humanoid hands, and I'm like, it's like the same thing with Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's is supposed to be a beaver, and beavers don't have like, how do I describe it? They don't have white stomachs. And this thing here's what its hands. Its hands are like, it's like a humanoid hand. It has like humanoid hands. It looks like this. He has like and they go and he has like nothing more so than humanoid. He has 4 fingers. He looks like this. He has like 4 fingers like this. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 fingers. And then he has like he has more fingers on the other side. I'm like, wait, why did he have so much finger? And he looks like this, and he has little feet like this. It looks like something like this. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, please tell me if you know what I'm talking about. And he has like little fingers, and he has little hands, and nah, he doesn't need that. And he looks like this. By the way, if you're curious about what this app is, I've linked this plugin in below. I bought this plugin for $5. It's totally worth it, everyone. This plugin is so 100% worth it. I highly recommend it if you like drawing on stream. It's so funny looking. New channel mascot. They probably put the Buc-ee's in Europe. No, it's not. It's like, it's pretty accurate. Does it really happen? You're messing with us? No, look up the mole. It's a real thing. Its name's Kretek. It looks like this thing. That's way too Buc-ee's look when you drive too far. It looks like this. Am I crazy? Insane. I spent $5 on this program, and I'm gonna say it was totally worth it, everyone. It was totally worth to get this art program. Look at this mole I could draw, and it looks like MS Paint. It's basically MS Paint, but it's like it has little wiggles, and you can overlay an OBS without having to worry about it covering your screen. So it's basically transparent. Transparent. Hi everyone. Yeah, but look at this. It's a mole thing. I saw this everywhere. Every single gift shop, every single tourist shop, every single everything has this mole all over the place. And I was like, what is this thing? And finally, I asked someone, I'm like, do you know what this mole is? And they're like, oh yeah, that's the little mole. It's our little dude that is everywhere. It's basically, okay, I looked it up. It's made by the Czech animator who basically was inspired by Disney back in 1950s, and he had his he animated a show and had his daughters, which were little kids at the time, voice the mole. And if you look, they're on YouTube, by the way. You can find some of the episodes on YouTube, and they're all in Czech, and I don't understand a single thing about Czech, and so I need the English translation version, English subtitle version. But he doesn't really talk. most of the time. He doesn't really talk. So like it's okay. He just makes like oh sound, and like he's mostly a silent protagonist. But like I don't know. I've never heard of this thing. It doesn't speak English. Maybe I'm almost on a nice European trick. New profile pic. Yoink. What do you... Guys, you don't want this thing as a profile. Just learn Czech. Easy. Kurtek. Yeah, it's Kurtek. I don't know how to pronounce Czech. So I had some... Oh, that's not how you spell it. That is how you spell it. It's like... It's Krtek. Krytek. It depends if you put the little squiggly line on top. I don't know how European languages work, unfortunately. But, so what else did I learn about Prague besides this mole? You drink a lot of beer. Apparently they had to drink the most beer. It was a very walkable city, by the way. All the things were really close to each other. You could find like a historical monument every like 5 feet. There would be like a historical monument, statue, building, museum, whatever. Like there's Wenceslas the First, and then Wenceslas the Second, and then there's a bridge, and then Wenceslas the Third, and then Wenceslas the Fourth, and then Wenceslas the Fifth. That's not how you spell Czech. That's not how you spell Czech. It's spelled out. Czech is spelled CZECH. Well, it depends if you, how you doing? Just got out of work right now and driving. We're just talking about Europe. Oh, by the way, so Czech doesn't take euros. They take, Czech crowns or something. I forgot what they're called. Like, they take some kind of other currency that isn't the euro. And I'm like, okay, Czech Biblifier? I had to check that out. I hope there's no Czech Republic people. I'm so sorry, everyone. Yeah, that meme of the people where the Czech don't smile is kind of accurate, I would say. Okay, so Czech food. Okay, Czech food can be summarized in basically 4 things. Sauce, lots of sauce, stews, potato, and beer. That's basically all of Czech food. And I guess there's some kind of meat dish too. But like, it's basically kind of like German food, I would say. They even have like, not sauerkraut, but they have like these potato dumpling thingamajigs. They have lots of potatoes. I'm gonna let you all know so many potato dishes. I had so many potato pancakes, potato dumplings, potato bread, potato, just regular potatoes. I think it's just potatoes. And then the other half is just sauce. So like they have like, not goulash. Their version of goulash is different from the Hungarian version of goulash, by the way. But they have like this sauce dish. Can I get this mole off the screen, by the way? Guys, the mole is gonna disappear. Then they make potato noodles. It's just potatoes. Guys, Kurtek is gonna go off the stream. Well, I'll keep him there for a few more minutes, I guess. He'll stay there. For now. Potato. Oh, yeah, so I had, they have duck. So we had some duck. We had some boar. They had some boar meat. There was like veal, basically a wiener schnitzel, basically a schnitzel. They have their own version of the schnitzel. Some fish dishes, and they don't really have many spices in Europe, is what I realized. They don't have any, they don't have French fries. They have potato pancakes, they have potato dumplings, and potato bread, and they have sauce. Everything is covered in sauce, and you have fruit. Everything. It's just like gravy on everything, sauce on everything. It's like, I don't know what's in the sauce, but everything is covered in sauce. You can't see what the dish is. Everything is covered in sauce. And then, you dip the potato bread dumpling things into the sauce and then you eat it. But everything is sauce. Everything is sauce. And so what other things that I have in terms of Czech food? Yeah, they have their own schnitzels too. It's pretty much like German food, I would say. Kind of salty, lots more saucy though. And then I had some boar liver. Oh yeah, the boar liver was pretty good. I had some boar meat and I had some boar liver. Surprisingly good, by the way. And then there's some undescribable sauce dishes that are basically just pork covered in sauce, beef covered in sauce, stew covered in sauce, chicken covered in sauce, fish covered in sauce. I'm not quite sure what they're called because they're in Czech and I can't quite pronounce it, but everything's just covered in sauce. And all the menus and like, what do you call it, text on the signs are all in Czech, but everyone speaks English. So like, you can just walk up to the person like, hey, and then they understand. Sauce, liver's good for you. Not a lot of pepper. Not a lot of pepper. It seems like I don't know how it's a rifle. They have potatoes and everything's potatoes. Potato dumplings. They love the potato dumplings, by the way. What else was there? Yeah, and then what did I learn about the Prague history? I know that you all know. I didn't know that Czech had a lot of history. To be fair, I don't really know much about Eastern Europe. No one really talks about it in American history, apparently. So I have no idea. Like, you know how, like, you know, the Revolutionary War has the French and the British, but that's kind of all we get to learn in America. So I don't really know about Eastern Europe. It's kind of a big, giant mystery to me. And so There's the Habsburgs, there's the Wenceslaus. I was like, why is there so many Wenceslaus? Okay, running theme I've learned so far is that there's a lot of cathedrals and churches in Europe, and they all have some kind of history about, oh yeah, that's the guy who burned at the stake, or that's the guy who got impaled by the king, or that's the saint who got thrown into the river and drowned. But like, we still have a church for him, and I think they're all Catholic, I would believe. But liver pate. Oh, they had liver. They had liver pate. They had pickled herrings. I did not eat that. Oh, they have apricots. They have lots and lots of apricots. It was maybe because of summer, but there was like so much apricot stuff everywhere. Like I had every single dessert was like apricot flavor. I was like, oh no. I was getting sick of apricots, by the way, as you could probably tell. But what else was there? Yeah, so every single church, there's so much random history. Like, oh yeah, this is the bridge where they drew that random guy who disagreed with the king, and he was like I don't know, some kind of Lutheran, and they just drew him off and they put his head onto a stick or something onto a bridge, and that's the bridge you're walking on right now. How's transportation? Very easy to walk around cities. I was gonna say you have trams, you got buses, you got trains. I don't see many people driving cars, actually, ironically enough. But like, everything was super rockable. I think I walked so much in Europe, way more. So by the way, I'm super sure. I walked so much in Europe. Like, you have town squares. Like, okay, the architecture in Europe could pretty much be summarized in 3 things. You got the Baroque architecture, you got the Rococo, Art Nouveau. Prague got a lot of Art Nouveau, and then the really, really boring communist gray industrial architecture, which is basically just gray cube kind of thing. And I'm like, yeah, that one it's like very jarring. Like, you'll see like this fancy looking like stone building with like gargoyles and fancy engravings in Latin and whatever, and then you see another building that's like an Art Nouveau, like green glass panels with gold outlines, and then you see another building that's just a big giant gray cube, and that's just a big cube. And I'm like, huh, I wonder which architecture was that one. It's like, just literally like, it's like, imagine Star Wars, but like the Empire, and then you imagine that, but like less technologically advanced. And that's how to describe it. What is that mole rat thing? It's Critic, the little mole. We've been talking about this thing that I saw all over Prague. And I was like, what is this thing? Look it up. It's a real thing. And so I was like going crazy about this mole thing everywhere. And we were going to get a souvenir of it, by the way. We did get it. We got a plushie. We did get a plushie of it. Yeah, so I would say the food was pretty good in Prague, although I think I'm kind of sick. I'm gonna say I'm sick of Prague food. It's pretty much like German food, in that it's just a lot of greasy meat dishes paired with sauerkraut and lots of sauce, and then potatoes. That's the big summary of it. Did you play Green Glass Door? So yeah, and then went to some museums. I basically kind of couldn't understand any of the signs because apparently they're still in Czech. And then what else was there? Yeah, the museum wasn't that interesting, I'll let you all know. Lots of stairs. By the way, everything is on a hill. Like, there's stairs everywhere. I didn't realize how hilly Europe was, because the swamp is relatively flat. Like, flat. There is no stairs in the swamp. Or there's no hills. There's a lot of mountains in Europe. I'm like, oh my god. Why they put this monastery or church castle on top of a mountain that takes 30 minutes to climb up by stairs because they don't have a tram that goes up there. I was like, oh no. I did not go up all the mountains. I was getting so timid. If it wasn't flat, it would be a swamp, wouldn't it? I guess that makes sense, everyone. So, what else did I learn? Went to the palace of whatever it's called, Prague. I forgot what it's in some, like, I can't remember anything. By the way, I'm gonna let you all know I cannot remember the name of anything because it's in Czech. And they all pronounced it in some incomprehensible language that I can't remember. And so, what I learned about Prague history is a lot of defenestration. So many defenestrations, in fact, that they're specifically the country who coined the term defenestration officially, according to Wikipedia. I was like, and they have 3 Wikipedia pages about each defenestration that happened in their history. Now there's a debate about the second defenestration actually counting the defenestration, but there's so many. I was like, why is there so many defenestrations? Like, yeah, and like the tour guide points out, this is the window of the first defenestration, walks down a little bit. This is the window of the second defenestration, walks down a little bit more. This is the window of the third defenestration. And I'm like, why is there so many people if you don't know what defenestration means? It means to throw someone out of a window. I'm like, why is there so many defenestrations in this one palace? And it's also on a big giant hill. And I was like, oh, hills. and then look at the city. The city was really nice. They have a lot of domes in Czech, by the way. A lot of fancy little domes. Oh, by the way, if you're new here, my name is Seraclin, the masquerade and VTuber. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube around 2 p.m. to 9. Feel free to like, share, follow. And today's my Twitch affiliate anniversary. So if you have an Amazon Prime sub, you can use it for free. Technically, I don't know. You don't have to. But like, I just came back from Europe, so I'm just talking about my Europe trip. This whole stream is just gonna be me talking about the Europe trip. There's nothing too interesting. And so, yeah, so I learned a lot of people get defenestrated, and churches are mostly in Baroque architecture, by the way, if you're wondering. And let's see, what else was there? I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna scroll back into I wrote it down in Discord, what I did. Yeah, this is the mole. It's the mole. The mole, everyone. If you're wondering, the little guy on my screen is the mole. The mole. And yeah, okay, everyone I'm really surprised. Every single Czech person, if you ask them what their favorite beer is, they love talking about beer. They're like, yeah, this is my favorite beer, the Pilsner Urquell. You must get the Pilsner Urquell. And so what did we get? The Pilsner Urquell. I didn't drink it. My parents technically drank it. But the Pilsner Urquell is what they all said. Because apparently it's like they have a brewery nearby, and that's why they all drink it. And like, yeah, so the mole. Also, oh, okay, we're gonna get onto this now. Pigeons. There's no other animals in the city but pigeons. And all the pigeons are exactly the same species of pigeons as the American pigeon. I'm gonna let you all know that they're all exactly the same species of pigeon. I'm gonna take out Mr. Mole off the screen now. He's gone. He's gonna go away. All the pigeons are exactly the same pigeons as the American pigeon. I'm gonna let you all know that right now. Here, I'm gonna draw a pigeon now. Congrats on your affiliate anniversary. Yeah, it was technically like, guys, it was like 2 weeks ago. It was actually supposed to be June 13th, but on vacation on a plane, unfortunately. Castle of Doom and Defenestration. No, and pigeons, guys. There's so many pigeons in Europe. There's like every single European pigeon looks exactly like an American pigeon. Like they look exactly the same. How do I draw a pigeon? Like this. They all look exactly the same. I can't draw a pigeon. And then give it little feet. And you give it little pink feet. Pink. Okay. Everything is a rock dove. Everything is every pigeon is exactly the same. They're all pigeons. I'm like, oh my god, everything's a pigeon. Oops, wrong color. Look, everything's a pigeon. Everything. It's definitely a pigeon. Everything is a pigeon. I was like, oh my god. Do you guys not have any other birds in Europe? They're all pigeons. Why is there no other birds in Europe but pigeons? Everything's a pigeon. Real good day for people who are looking for profile pics. Not a gray duck. It's yeah, this is a pigeon. This is not a gray duck. It's a pigeon. Okay, so if you don't know, they're called rock pigeons, and there's like some kind of like European. They originally came from Europe or Asia. I'm not quite sure, unclear. And then they bred the pigeons because they worked as messenger pigeons, and they domesticated them and kept them as pets, and maybe food perhaps, and send messages via pigeon mail. And then they invented the radio, and they're like, oh yeah, we don't need pigeons anymore. But when before that happened. And when the Europeans traveled to America, they brought the pigeons along with them to deliver their mail. Now there's pigeons everywhere in America, so there's pigeons everywhere. And basically all the pigeons are exactly the same because they're all domesticated pigeons that were eventually released into the wild and they gone feral, kind of like pigs. If you let the pig go feral, it'll turn into feral pig. I see way more seagulls and magpies, but they're all the pigeons ate all the food that are birds. A real good day. So the pigeons are all the same. It's gonna be a running joke that every single European animal, every single European pigeon that I see is exactly the same. All the Czech pigeons are exactly the same as the Austrian pigeons. They're exactly the same as the German pigeons. They're exactly the same as the Hungarian pigeons. They're the same as the Slovakian pigeons. They're the same as the American pigeons. They're all the same pigeons. I can't wait a minute. Is it gonna be different? No, it's the same exact pigeon. Who just threw a fist at me? It doesn't tell me who throws fists at me, by the way. But thank you for the sub, person who threw fists at me. Question mark, not quite sure. Everything is everything is pigeon. Also, the crows are slightly different. They have magpies. So there's two types of corvids in Europe. I noticed. There's like there's the hooded crow, which is what Blacklight's profile picture was, and then there was what was it? Here, let me get my drawing things ready to go. Okay, 1 and 3. So there was like the hooded crow. I think it looked like this or something. And then it has like the black. Yeah, and then it has little feet. And a little. Ta-da! Oh, thank you for the prime sub of Jowsum. Sorry, I can't read it. It's so dark. Everything's pigeon. Everything's all pigeons. Every animal in Europe is pigeons. Blacklight rolls. So this is like there's the hooded crows that look like this in the top right. They look like that. They kind of look like regular crows, but they just have little white stomachs. And I just thought that was really cute, everyone. I was like, oh, it's so cute. Look at his little white stomach. Yeah, it's so cute. And then there's also there's actually when I was in Germany, or no, what was it? Germany or Slovakia? They had slightly different pigeons. They had wood pigeons, which look kind of like exactly like rock pigeons, but the main difference is that their beaks were orange instead of black. And that was the big difference. And they have a little white spot on their neck. And then there was, there's the Eurasian jackdaw. Those were kind of funny. They look kind of like the crows. They look like crows, but they have yellow eyes. They're slightly different. And that's the only bird I see. And then I saw some ducks. I saw the tufted duck. Oh, let me draw a picture. The tufted duck. It looked kind of like, how do I draw a tufted duck? It looked kind of like this. It's like, oh, and he has like a little duck. He has a little mohawk on him, and then he goes up. There's like a tufted duck, and then I think he has yellow eyes. And I think that he has yellow eyes. Yeah. This came a drawing screen for some reason. Yeah, there's like the tufted duck. And I am too lazy to draw him feet, so he's gonna look like that. Is it learning? No! It's his tail! There's like these tufted ducks everywhere. It's so cute. And then there's like mallards. It's just like literally the regular mallard from America. The same exact bird. And then there are no squirrels. Why is there no squirrels in your city? There's not a single... I never saw a single European squirrel. Did you guys know that I wanted to see the European red squirrel? They're like red. They're like reddish. They're reddish squirrels. Or I guess they're more reddish orange. But I was like, I didn't see a single European squirrel. It's supposed to be like look like this. They have little ears. They go up and they go up and they go and they have a little tail. It's all fluffy. I was like, I didn't see a single European squirrel. I was so sad. I was like, where are all the European squirrels at? I was like, there's no European squirrels. They're not in the forest. There's not a single European squirrel. It's so sad. They did not exist. Oh, and they get little white ears. I was so sad they didn't have any European squirrels in the cities. I was like so disappointed. I'm like, you guys don't have squirrels in your cities. That's not a red Pikachu. No, it's a squirrel. I see them all the time. I'm not seeing a single squirrel. There's not a single squirrel in the whole entire city. I just like they don't exist apparently there. Okay, anyways, that was Prague, everyone. Basically, lots of apricots, moles, bear, and defenestration. There's also like a Renceslas thing. It's a whole story about the Renceslauses, and I'm like, I thought about it, and I'm like, I did not pay attention. I'm gonna let you all know. There was like a tour. I did not pay attention to any of the history. I kind of zoned out. Like, you know how when you go, you're like sitting in the back of the class and you're like listening to teacher. You're like not writing. You're not really. It's not gonna be on a test, so you're not writing anything down. You're just kind of like zoning out, and you're like, and then you just like drift off, and you go like you just start daydreaming. You're not paying attention whatsoever because all the words are just getting all jumbled up, and they go blah 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 blah, and that's what happened to me. I didn't get any of that. So, anyways, that was it. So, the next thing was, Sarah was thinking about fish, pigeon beer defenestration. I was just thinking about the pigeons, the beer, and the defenestration. That's all I remember from the tour. I remember absolutely nothing. I'm like, oh, the kings? I don't remember that. All the monuments? Oh, the plague monument. The tram. For some reason, there's trams everywhere, but they put the trams constructions right in front of all the most busiest intersections that you have to walk through. Lots of tourist traps. Apparently, the little chimney cakes are not actually Czech, and they sell them in Czech, but they're actually tourist traps, fake things. Yeah, but they all take euros, by the way. They despite not being a euro country, for some reason they use I forgot, Czech crowns or something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but they still take the euro anyways. They're like, yeah, we don't really care if you give us euros or not. We'll just take the euro. And they all speak English too. They're like, yeah, we know. We're just gonna talk to you in English. Who cares? We're not gonna even bother. We never figured out how to say thank you in Czech, by the way. Every single time we asked them, how do you say thank you? They said "děkuji." And we're like, what? The what? And they're like, "děkuji." And we're like, "the what?" I can't figure out how you pronounce it. It's like "the what?" I never figured out how to pronounce it in the end. So then we move on to the next place. So the next place that we went to was oh, by the way, there's like so many places named after Wenceslas. There's like 5 different Wenceslases, which is like there's like a dynasty called the Wenceslas dynasty, and I don't remember. Their names are all weird. And one of them was a saint, and then one of them has a statue, and like you walk 5 feet, and there's another statue, and you walk 5 feet, there's a plague statue. Every city, by the way, has a plague statue, which is basically just a big pillar that says, yeah, a lot of people died here in the plague, but in Latin. But basically, it just translates, yeah, a lot of people died here, kind of thing, in Latin. And they have that in every city of plague statues, which basically are just like a bunch of like, I don't know how to describe it, like a stone people tall pillar, and it's like, here lies people die. Anyways, what was the next place? Oh, Germany. Yeah, Germany. We didn't go to the cities. We did go to the Munich airport, but I did not go to the Munich city because we had to travel. We didn't have time to stick around. But yeah, we did go to Germany. I'm gonna let you all know. So. If you go on a river, I never really thought about this. If you build your town on a river, there's a high chance the river could flood, which people back then didn't know about. So there's like a whole entire thing about flooding. Wenceslas, I thought you were talking about the other Wenceslas. There's like 5 Wenceslases. One of them was technically like a saint and not a king, but he's like the favorite one. And then his son was like not cool at all. And then they're like, yeah, you're not as cool as your dad, kind of thing. But anyways, so no, so next was Germany. And the first thing I thought about in Germany was, man, the pigeons look exactly like the frog pigeons. They're the same exact pigeons. Here, a lot of people die. There's also the churches. All the churches look kind of the same, everyone. I'm gonna let you all know. All the churches are kind of like, it's Baroque architecture. Baroque. Baroque. And they have like this thing where they like to paint everything. In the outside, it looks plain, but it has like they like spires and domes, and in the building they like having like gold everything, gold gilded. Everything is covered in gold. The altar is covered in tons of gold, coated in like layers of gold, not like tiny little layers of gold. And there's like, you know, Virgin Mary, Jesus, whatever. And then there's like the ceilings are super high and really cool and decorative, but like they have these little holes in them. And then the tour guide's like, the holes are so it doesn't get mold, because they try to cover up the holes and they got a lot of mold. So they're like, they didn't get into it. There's gonna be a pigeon rat and pull up by the German beers and ambush them. We went kind of more of like, I would say, the touristy areas, like the what do you call it, the river thingamajig. And so the architecture. So the funniest thing is that if you look very closely at the altar covered in gold, they wanted to put a webcam there, but they you know, the webcam's not gold, so they painted the webcam gold to match the rest of the gold altar. So like you just see the altar all like covered in like, it's like an old-timey altar covered in like multiple sculptures and carving and gold carvings and everything, and like Mary and Jesus, whatever. And then there's like a little webcam painted in gold, and that was the funniest thing. Hey Ruka, what's up? I just had to say that's the funniest thing. Just looking at like, oh yeah, there's a little teeny gold webcam right there. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. Have a good day, Ruka. We're just talking about very, 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 very legit topics that people definitely would remember when they visit Europe. But apparently, I kind of fixated on the completely wrong things. But if this was going to be a normal stream, you should have gone to Europe yourself. No, I'm going to tell you the stuff they don't tell you in the tour guides that I noticed. Oh my god. I noticed that all the toilets in Europe have this mechanism where there's like 2 buttons on the wall, a tiny button and a big button made by Jaburlet. And like if you like the big it's like I know it's like you just press the button to flush the toilet, whatever. But in America, most people still have handle-based toilets. So I just find this impressive that every single place, even the churches and all the stuff and restaurants, have the same exact toilet system. I don't know. That means they had to put the toilet reservoir into the wall instead of the toilet base. That's why I was very impressed. Okay, anyways, the pool flush is really outdated. Okay, you need to draw a toilet now. You only see in old grandma houses. Like every single, I would say most of the United States still has the toilets that are like, you know, the handle like. Okay, how do I draw a toilet? And then big button plus, small button, small plus. It is exactly what. Yes, that's what it is. It's just that I'm impressed that like it actually has. I'm just impressed about that. I don't know why. It's just like, yeah, so most American toilets usually have like a handle or something. Like there's like a little thing on the back, and there's like, you know, a little thing, and it goes on the ground, and blah blah. And there's like a little thingamajig, like that's like a little handle, and you flush the handle, and you pull it down. That's how it works, right? That's how most of the toilets work in America, I would say. Like the people don't. I don't think I've seen them. I haven't seen it because like the buildings and stuff and like, what is this a picture of? It's a picture of a toilet for anyone who's asking right now. This is a picture of a toilet, completely relevant to the stream, by the way. It's a picture of a toilet. US is backwards on this. In the we have reservoirs on the wall. We don't have reservoirs on the wall. The reservoir goes inside of this thing right here. This is the reservoir right here. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, so we have the thing right here, and that's the toilet. I don't know. They say the US one is more repairable. Yeah, I did notice that, but like that's the toilets. I'm like literally every single toilet I've seen. Most toilets I've seen, besides the ones in the fancy restaurants, are like this kind of toilet. You know, it's for toilets, not for doors. Oh yeah, I didn't. No, the knobs are the same in Europe. The toilets be toileting. Everyone's gonna be confused on what this stream is gonna be about. Someone's gonna come in for the first time in like a whole entire like month, and they're like, "Oh no, I haven't gotten to a Seraclin stream for so long. Let's see what they're doing today." Draws a picture of a toilet. Just clicks out of the stream. Anyways, this whole off the screen. Yeah. So I just had to notice, like, they all use the same exact brand of toilet everywhere. There's the same exact brand of toilet, and then I'm like, this is the random thing you notice. Coca-Cola. So they had Coca-Cola in Europe, and it tastes different than the one in America. It's slightly less sweet. It has like a little bit less sugar, and it's also sucrose and not high fructose corn syrup. I did notice that. And their Fanta. Oh hey Ram. Yeah, and the Fanta doesn't taste like, the Fanta is not like neon orange. I was gonna let you all know that the Fanta is neon orange in America. They're like, it's neon orange Fanta. Like here, let me draw a picture of Fanta real quickly. Okay, so it's like the European one is like this color. It's like this color. So like the European one is like this color. Are you sure if the pool for Strava exclusive? It's too dark. Let me make it a bit brighter. The European like Fantas are like this color. So this is like the European one. Pineapple Fanta? No, it's orange. Well, Fanta usually orange, right? It's usually orange flavor. So like the European Fanta looks like this, right? And call this the the European Fanta, right? But then you go into the American Fanta, and the American Fanta is kind of like this bright neon orange. It's like this color. Should have tried energy drink. You can't describe it. Just get city Fanta. Yeah, no, but the American Fanta is like this bright neon orange color Fanta. It's like, or no, that's not the right color. It needs to be more radioactively orange. My bad, everyone. Let me make my more radioactively orange Fanta. It doesn't look, it's not radioactive enough. It's like this bright neon orange Fanta. Europeans don't know the joys of artificial colors. And then it's like the USA one is like, it's like, the USA one is like a neon orange highlighter, and EU just orange juice color. And I'm like looking at this, I'm like, huh, it is a different color. It is significantly differently color. Oh, also, we went to go visit the grocery stores in Europe. You have like little, what is it called? A little? They had the littles in Europe. And I'm like, oh, by the way, I still have the European stuff. They're all in, I can't read what it is. But I'm like, okay, the thing that threw me off is that the Czech word for water or something is vada. And I misread that as vodka. And I just see a big giant clear container. And I'm like, is this water or vodka? Can't you just pull up a picture of European American Fanta? I'm lazy. I bought this plugin, the draw, so I'm gonna use it. I'm getting my $5 worth right now, everyone, okay? This is my $5 worth of OBS plugin. Yeah. And so I was like, is this vodka or water? And we're trying to figure out what kind of water. Because there's like, apparently in Europe, everyone, when you ask for water in Europe, everyone always asks, do you want it still or do you want it sparkling? And I was like, what's still? And that's like just regular water. So apparently Europeans like sparkling water. If you ask for water in an American restaurant, they're going to give you regular water. They're not going to ask you still or sparkling. But every European restaurant always asks, do you want sparkling or still? And I'm like, what is still? Why don't they just call it water? I gotta make $5 back carbonated water. Yeah, I know it's carbonated water. I just like, but they were saying it in such an accent. They were saying it with accent, by the way. You gotta remember, everyone's talking in like Dick's Czech accent and trying to speak English. And it's like, still? And we're like, huh? What is still? And it's like, oh, so who drinks sparkling water? Europeans. I don't like sparkling water, everyone. I'm not a big fan of no bottled water. I don't like sparkling water. The answer for that was no. And I like sparkling. I'm European. I don't like sparkling water. I don't know. It just tastes like soda without anything. It just tastes like water. And you know what? It tastes like soda, but like with the water. So basically it tastes like bleh. I don't know. It just tastes like weird diet soda, but extra diet. Paper while I'm taking the sparkle. I don't want sparkles. It burns my mouth. It's like you get all the pain of the burning sensation of sodas, but you get none of the flavor of sodas. I guess you get none of the calories either. But like, why would you want that? I don't understand. Just drink a soda. Sparkling water is great. Soda without the... I don't want it. I don't want it. Sparkling water doesn't water you enough. You don't like water when American. No, it's still water versus sparkling water. Anyways, what else did I notice? Oh, your sausages are different from American sausages. I did notice that. Apricots everywhere, apricots. Oh, so in Germany, yeah, we went to a town on the river, and apparently when they built the town, they didn't know it was gonna flood. The river's gonna flood, so like every decade or so, the river floods, and like the whole entire town, you could see like the water lines and the markings. No one builds anything on the first floor of any building because it'll get flooded. And like literally every single time, you could see every few feet, you could see like little lines indicating where the water level was, and everything just like oh no, it sounds terrible to live here. But I think right now Europe is kind of like in a drought, maybe because or not drought, like the river. Sometimes the river gets too low, apparently, and then like they have other issues. But then other times it gets too high and then it floods. So it's like, oh yeah, you gotta keep in count because the glaciers and the climate change, and usually when the winter and it freezes and the water melts in the summer. But like now that it freezes all year round, so there's no snow and it just melts everywhere, which floods everything. So they just stay there, right? Don't move out because they live there. It's like their generations of family lived through all the floodings. I wonder if they get insurance for that. I have the feeling they don't get insurance for that. I don't know. Water level red. Yeah, it's illegal to water your lawn. I don't know. Do you guys have lawns in Europe? I didn't see any lawns in Europe. Now that I think about it, everyone lives. Well, I went to only the cities, but I didn't really see any lawns. Like we did drive out of the city, and all we saw was a bunch of cows and sheep and fields of cows and sheep and fields of beer things. What is beer again? Wheat. I just saw fields of wheat, apricots, grapes, and sheep. And cows. It's just a bunch of fields everywhere. Oh yeah, my ancestors suffer here, so I must suffer here too. Hey, Black Light, happy affiliate anniversary, thank you. But everything is just a bunch of sheep and cows everywhere. I'm like sheep, cow, more sheep, cow, lots of sheep, cows everywhere. I was like, once you get out of the city, there's like nothing. There's nothing. I guess there's like. I realized that people don't really drive much cars. There's like, the tour guide said, yeah, it's faster to walk in Prague than to drive. You're more likely to make more distance walking than actually driving because it's so crowded and there's like the streets are so tiny. You have a better chance of just walking everywhere. You pet the cows? No, I don't want to get in trouble. Anyway, so the next thing was what was the next thing? So that was Germany. German food can be summarized as sauerkraut, sausage. Really greasy foods that I'm not a big fan of. Sauerkraut, sausage, pork knuckle, schnitzel, more schnitzel. What do you call those? I had so many schnitzels everywhere. If you don't know what a schnitzel is, it's usually like pork or veal or something, and it's covered in like breading, and they fry it. It's basically like tonkatsu, if you're familiar with that. It's basically like a fried breaded meat dish, and it's so well they pair it with sauerkraut. Everything's just sauerkraut or the other one, which is like the red cabbage version of sauerkraut. I can't remember what it was called, but it's just everything is just sauerkraut. Like they just give you tons of sauerkraut with everything. They're like, yeah, just take this sauerkraut and the sausage, and oh, you don't forget the beer. You want the beer with it too. A giant chicken nugget, but pork. No, usually we saw a lot of there's like veal schnitzels. They have pork and chicken schnitzels. I think veal and pork are more common than I don't think I've seen beef. Coletta, basically. I don't know what coletta is. I think every culture has their big fried object that goes well with beer and sour stuff. Like basically, sauerkraut is the German version of kimchi. You trying the Bratkartoffeln? What? I was Austrian food. I also went to Austria. Austrian food is basically exactly like German food, except they drink more beer somehow. Can't pick cows in here. Everything is just sauerkraut. I'm not kidding. Every single dish has sauerkraut. I'm like, they can't. Oh yeah, but it's like every dish is really greasy. I don't know how to describe it. German food is super greasy. Like lots of like greasy meat dishes and sauerkraut. I'm never gonna let that go. Schnitzel's extra big. We call it elephant ear. Wait, really? I have no idea. I don't want a schnitzel ever again. And potatoes. Potatoes everything. Potato. And they're not even like just a regular potato. Some of them are just potato. Bratkartoffeln? I don't know. I can't read the menu, everyone. The menu, unfortunately, for all these countries are in the language. They don't translate it into English. They just talk to you. The waiters and waitresses will talk to you in English. And they're like, yeah, this is basically that. But they don't translate the menu, the name of the thing. They'll tell you what's in the dish, but they won't tell you what the name of the item is. And then there is no English equivalent name. So I have no idea what it is half the time, and I can't remember. Oh, Jared does go Have you seen this cow, sheep, goat, chimera thing there? No. Did I eat goat? I can't remember. I didn't remember there's a lot of different beers. Do Germans like Pilsner Urquell too? No, the Germans like a different beer. The Austrians and Germans like a different beer than the Czechs. That's what I remember. Pilsner Urquell was only popular to Czechs. I was like, wait a minute. You guys have different beers? Got a boy to be like, I want to eat this. Yeah, pretty much I just use the pictures and Google Translate. Very poorly Google Translate. What does this say? Boar liver? Sure, I'll take that. I don't want the other thing. I'm sick of potato pancakes. I was either boar liver or potato pancakes. Got the boar liver. Pretty good boar liver. But I'm gonna let you all know, boar liver tastes exactly like chicken liver. I'm gonna let you all know that. All the livers of the animals kind of taste the same. Boar meat, if you want to know what boar meat tastes like, it tastes kind of like, not like steak, but it's like pork. It's like a mix between pork and steak, but like, it's like drier. I don't know how to describe it. You drink Weizen. Oh, I also heard German people drink wine too. I don't think anyone drinks whiskey. Apparently, everyone drinks wine or beer or wine or beer. Apricot wine. Oh my god. We went to like a Austrian, I can't remember, Austrian or German monastery, and everyone is like, yeah, we just grow buds of grapes for wine, and we grow apricots for wine, and we have apricot grape wine, we have apricot candies, apricot cookies, apricot soap, apricot everything, apricot beer, liquor, apricot. What? Everything was apricot. I was like, they only grow apricots. And same thing with the grapes. They're like, yeah, we use all the grapes for wine. We can make all this wine for all you to drink. White wine, red wine, don't know wine. I don't really know anything about wine, everyone. I'll let you all know I'm a wine noob. I know nothing about wine. I can't drink it. I sniff it. I pass out. Well, not really, but I literally can't drink it. It tastes too bitter for me. So I'm not a wine person. Same thing with beer. I'm not a beer person. I sniff it. I go, and I'm like, yeah, I can't drink it. Yeah, every single, like, European, like, every time we went to a restaurant, they're like, oh, would you like some wine? You want some beer? You sure you don't want wine or beer? Are you 100% sure you don't want wine? I highly recommend you take this wine or beer. Don't you like apricot? I'm sick of apricots. The only thing they have. But, yeah, I can't drink wine, everyone. I can't drink beer. And so they're like, yeah, but you should have the wine or beer. Oh, I also got mistaken for a kid 3 times at least. Okay, maybe because I was wearing the crab shirt. Okay, everyone, I did wear my white T-shirt with. Here, let me draw I need to draw it. I'll draw it real quickly. I did wear my crab shirt. That is 100%. Let me get this ready. Did you drink a Red Bull or a glass of wine? I can't drink any of those. I'm gonna let you all know. I just literally can't drink any of those options. So the answer is none of the above. Seraclin? No, I get mistaken for. Well, I also got mistaken for my sister like 4 times. Like, oh yeah, aren't you the sister? And I'm like, no, I'm the other sister. So it's I have my crab shirt. So it looks kind of like this. Oh, and so when we went to go visit Vienna, I can't remember. I think it was Vienna. So I was like, you know, I'm like walking in my crab shirt. I'm like, I just casually look at, I like starting to notice there's a lot of palazzi everywhere. And I was like, huh, well, I wonder if there's an event going on right now. Are you that we get the alcohol? Yes, it's just, here's my crab shirt. It looks like this. And little claws and legs. But, it's the Seraclin crab shirt. Sylvester, yes, I'm boasted there. Crabaclin. So I'm like walking through Austria or like Vienna, I think, in the palaces, and I believe like it was like there was some kind of event going on or something. I'm not sure because I kept seeing so many police officers everywhere. Like it's like, you know how like you're walking around and like you just casually start looking around, you start seeing a lot of police cars and palazzi. Oh Ram, thank you for the Prime sub. One of the most Seraclin things ever. Like, you're walking everywhere and you're like, huh, there's a lot of police officers. Like, there's like increasingly more police officers driving into the scene. And you're like, huh, primetime stuff, everyone. And I'm like looking at them like, well, oh no, am I in trouble or something? And I'm like looking at my shirt. I'm wearing a white shirt with crab on it. And I'm like, nah, I'm fine. I honestly thought it was a bottom up shirt with a crab spirit on the side, not this. It's the crab shirt. It looks like this. It's literally just a white shirt with a little crab on it. It's not that big. The crab is like, it's exponentially tinier than this. I made it bigger to show. I just zoomed in on it to show like, I'm looking at this. I'm like, and the tour guide just saying hello to everyone and everything, and like, what's going on right now? And they're like, oh yeah, so you guys have a parliamentary system. I didn't realize this, that a lot of European countries have a parliamentary system that has multiple political parties, not just 2. And I was just so surprised. And apparently, I think it was like the prime minister or something was hosting an event or something. And I was like looking at my shirt, like, oh no, am I gonna be okay? Looks at her, yeah, I'm fine. But that's just me wearing my crab shirt. I'm not kidding. Crab shirt is MVP. And then we went to visit some more churches. By the way, all the churches look kind of the same. I'm gonna let you all know the first church was definitely the best church. The one in not Prague. The one in Germany was the best one. But there's so many churches everywhere. Like, you could walk, like, you're just walking in the middle of the city and there's a church now. And there's like a town square. I was just so surprised of seeing people actually walk on the streets, by the way. In America, there's very rarely anyone ever walking in streets. Even like in the cities. You don't very, unless you live in New York, there's very rarely any other people walking in the streets. Most people just drive around everywhere. Like, it's like everything is too spread out. And you can't really loiter. I saw like people in Europe just hang out in like town squares and promenades built from like, I don't know, back into the 1600s. Like, oh, some queen, what's her name, built a big giant town square here and a tower and a church, and that was it. Oh, and then also in Prague there's like this little tower thing, and it's like a little skeleton. He rings a bell. I'm gonna let you all know that. Roasting very careful. Big con of Walk City is too hot. Oh my god. There is not air conditioning in certain buildings in Europe. There's like, since there's so many historical buildings, not all of them have air conditioning. And I was like, hot. It's so hot. It was apparently the hottest. There was like a heat wave about to happen. And I'm like, we just hit the very beginning of it. And I was like, it's so hot. And like, you have to pay for water, by the way. The bathrooms are not free in Europe. The bathrooms cost like €1 in Europe. I was so annoyed. I was like, I really have to go to the bathroom, but I'm going to go into like the subway $1 bathroom. And I was like, okay, bathrooms are free in America usually. Like, you can just walk in. Like, you don't have to, like, there's no like turnstile or anything that you have to pay €1 to. Wasn't it 25 cents? It depends on the place. It depends. The one there's like a 81 euro one, and there was like a 80-cent version, basically one. I can't remember, but I was so annoyed. I'm like, I ain't going to the bathroom. And well, they do have toilets at least. That's good to know. But it was so hot. It was ridiculously hot. I was wearing my crab shirt. It was really hot in the crab shirt, by the way. But it was so hot. I did not want to go to any more palaces, which, by the way, have no shade and are also like several miles long palaces. I'm like, why is this palace so long? Like, you think, you know, Versailles, like each city has their own version of Versailles, which is like the French palace thing. And so like, except it's not as cool as Versailles. So they're all like infinitely lamer. I'm so sorry, people of not French people, but all the cities all the palaces are kind of lame, and they're also really tall mountains, and they're really painful to walk up and down, and have no hand railings and very slippery stones. And it was really wet and rainy, and I almost slipped down the stairs and slipped down. Like, I almost slipped down like 2 flights of stairs that have teeny little stones because I tripped on a rock and it was red. And so I was like, this is terrible. Hard in the swamp, no. It's just that it just doesn't have AC, which is the biggest issue. But like, yeah, no, I'm gonna say, everyone, a lot of the castles have really, like, how do I describe it? Rocky stairs that are kind of bumpy and not even, and are definitely not fire code compliant for old people. I'm not old, but like for older people. I was stuck behind a group of old people that were about, like, there was like one guy who almost passed out on the stairs because they were just so long. It was like an American tourist or something. Almost passed out on the stairs because his legs gave out because it was just too rocky and bumpy for him to. It was slippery, and I'm like, oh my god, his legs gave out on the stairs. And I'm like, looking at this, so I did not become Seraclin. Yeah, but there was like a guy who had like to be carried down the stairs because he was like, he wasn't able to get down. Like, he was not down. He was not close to the end. Everything on Europe, all the castles are on 30-minute stairway up a hill with no trams or elevators. So you basically have to walk up 30 minutes on stairs to get to the church monument or palace castle thing, and then you have to walk 30 minutes down the stairs again. And I was like, I'm so sore. I don't want to go down the stairs anymore. Oh, by the way, everyone, Sunday is going to be Dark Souls. I did program a really funny thing, which may or may not work for Dark Souls. But I programmed a really funny thing, and it may or may not work. And it's very, very janky, but I might have to not use it. But I did program it, and it's... You ever write Resident Evil streams, everyone? Just, that's what you're going to expect for the Dark Souls stream. Just expect that. Walking 30 minutes upstairs with a horde next to you telling me to breathe air. Well, the problem was it was so hot, and it was also slippery, and it's like the stairs are kind of like, you know, not like, well, they're like, you know, like bumpy rocky stairs made from like, I don't know, 1600, 1500, for like several centuries ago, and it's like they're really, really hard to climb, and there's a lot of old people in front of you who are having trouble huffing up the stairs too. They're about to make life hell for an invader. I know. I'm gonna let you all know I'm not used to walking around stairs. Okay, anyways, that was Austria or so. So I never ever want to go. Oh, by the way, all the cars in Europe are so tiny. I did notice this. American cars are like big pickup trucks and minivans, but then like the European cars are like little teeny tiny little tiny little B-mobile cars. It's like the stairs there are like a moderate amount of suck up on bitches thrown at you. Flat biome. The stairs are gasp. Stairs safe. Well, the stairs. When I say their stairs are like when I say they're older style, they're like not compliant to like the fire code in the United States, where they can only be a certain height and width kind of thing. No, these are like tall stairs. Like they're super tall, steep stairs. And I'm like, oh my god, these stairs are so tall. Normal size car, you mean? No, I was like, the European cars are so tiny. Little teeny tiny little car. Seraclin. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm not a stair person, apparently. I'm very bad at climbing stairs. So many flights of... Oh, something crashed. Oh, wait, guys, did the stream crash? Test, 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 test. Oh, by the way, if you're new here, don't forget to like, subscribe, and follow. It helps, I think. It helps, probably. There was so many stairs. Yeah, so the next part. So in Austria, we went to a place called, I'm Seraclin. We went to Linz. I was like laughing at it. Linz. Seraclin. Yeah, just make it climbable, doesn't matter how cramped. Linz. And I took a picture of a beetle. Did you guys know you have a beetle and deer? You have deers too. I saw some deers and beetles. And you have the European stag. I saw a European stag beetle, or the Hirschkäfer is what they're called, I think. I don't know. The stag beetle. I have a picture of it in Discord if anyone wants to look. It looks like, here, I'll just draw a picture. Let's see. It looks like, make it brown. Okay, here. I can do it. Stag beetle. Linz. Okay, anyways. Ooh, it looks like, and then it has, I'm getting your money's worth for this toll. You gotta understand, everyone. I'm gonna get my money's worth. Oh. I got a little eyeball. He's cute. He has a little antennae. He has a little legs. A little stag beetle. This is a little cutie stag beetle in Europe. I didn't know you had those. Apparently they're not exactly common nowadays. They're kind of threatened due to forest deforestation and stuff. But look at this little stag beetle. Also, I learned about, you guys have way better, the European job benefits are so much better than America. What the? You guys actually get vacations and maternity leave. I didn't even know. You get like months of vacation and maternity leave. And I was like, we don't get that. We only get weeks. Going to the defenestration? No. This is in Austria, not Prague, everyone. Not Czech. Are you leaving a market tutorial like Black and White Magic Seraclin was here and stuff? No! I don't want to get in trouble with the Prague police and the Austrian police wearing my white crab shirt. I don't want to get the crab shirt dirty. I'm wearing my conspicuous crab shirt. I'm about to take 4-week vacation. I'm like, you guys get weeks worth of vacations? I can't believe it. You get months of maternity and paternity leave? And I'm like, what? What is this? You guys get free healthcare too? I'm like, what is this? You're very little, not that expensive healthcare. Even if you have to pay for it out of pocket, it's not that expensive. I'm like, what is this? Why don't we have this? I'm gonna let you all know, we don't get much vacation in America. We get very little vacation. Like, my parents, this is the first vacation they've taken in a decade. This is the first vacation they took in a decade! Out of the country, by the way. Not, like, they've done other tinier vacations, but, like, those were, like, basically, oh, we get, like, 1 week off, we get 1 weekend off for July 4th, and that's kind of it, kind of vacation. I was gonna, yeah, but, like, moms! You guys get moms? Like, my parents, I was just so surprised. And your healthcare is so cheap. What the? And anyway, so A European, but they can't fight all the flamethrowers. I was just so confused. I was like, what? What? I don't know why I learned about this. I somehow got into this topic of some people. And I was like, huh? And so I saw a stag beetle. How does this relate to a stag beetle again? Oh, I think the tour guide was talking about their health benefits when they were talking about like, oh yeah, and random things about you can know about. Someone had asked about the health benefits of like their job benefits, and I was like so confused on how much job benefits you get. I can't believe you could just take a 4-week vacation. There's no way you could take a 4-week vacation in America. That's called you get fired because you take too much time off kind of thing. Anyway, so I saw stag beetle. You can see a picture of it on Discord that doesn't look like this. It's a male, by the way. I also, basically, a lot of Austrian food is a lot like Czech food and German food, but they don't have as much sauce and stuff. But they did have a lot of apricots. I saw fist pictures. I just took a picture of all the people holding fists. All the saints holding fists. There's so many people and saints holding fists everywhere. I couldn't stop laughing at that. I'm like, oh, it's a god, Saint, what's his name? I don't remember his name, but I do remember he was holding a fist. Saint holding a fist. There we go. Don't remember anything else. I probably should have remembered that. Anyway, so the next thing was... What was the next thing? Where'd it go? Okay, so what happened after Austria, Vienna? Oh, I saw swans! There was like swan... You guys have swans! It's like... Okay, so my mom then asked, what is Swan Lake? So apparently... we also saw Kafka. The Kafka... What was it? Franz Kafka. So apparently my mom has not read Franz Kafka, nor does he know what the plot of Swan Lake is. Because the only thing I know about Swan Lake, Sakabam holding a blast fist, the only thing I know about Swan Lake... Here, I'll draw a picture of a swan now. How do I draw a picture of a swan? Do 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 do. Do. Yeah, so the only thing I know about Kafka, yeah, Franz Kafka. Apparently, he's from the Czech. I believe, was he born in Czech? I can't remember. We saw, we also saw Mozart, but we did not go to any orchestra. We did not go see an orchestra or something. I was like, I do not. Well, did you guys? Okay, really random fun fact, by the way, that I have no idea why I know this. Did you guys know that there's an animated Barbie movie, Swan Lake, and it's performed by the Czech Symphonic Orchestra. They're the people who do the soundtrack for the Barbie movie. And that, I was like, that's a really random fact I just need to tell you all right now. Anyway, so I wasn't really like eager to watch like a 4-hour orchestra concert just playing Mozart songs, unfortunately. I was like, nah. If you guys didn't know, I used to do orchestra. I've already played all those songs myself. I've played all the songs myself. I don't want to watch someone else play the songs better than me for 4 hours. Okay, everyone? It's not gonna be fun. So I saw a bunch of swans too. And apparently, so the plot of Swan Lake, I didn't notice. The plot of Swan Lake is pretty much exactly the same plot as the Barbie movie, except it has the ending is different. It's pretty much exactly the same. You guys want to watch, just look up Barbie and the Swan Lake Princess. Just look up Barbie and the Swan Lake Princess and just learn that it's basically it's like 80% of the movie is actually quite the same, except they add like little mascot characters and stuff. But like the ending is a lot different. The end of the Barbie movie, they use the power of friendship to defeat the evil wizard. And the real life version, no, the Swan Lake Princess dies. The Swan Lake dies, and Odette dies, and the prince does a Romeo and Juliet kind of thing, and that's what at the end. I don't like that's it. Yeah, but I did see Kafka. There was like a Kafka thing. And so if you don't know about Kafka, Kafka is best known for his work Metamorphosis, I believe, where basically the plot is it's a businessman, randomly turned into a bug. Like this bug. He just randomly turned into a gigantic human-sized bug. and that's the whole plot. And I'm like, my mom's like, that's the plot? I'm like, yeah. I look up the synopsis of Wikipedia. That's the plot. I'm reading it real quickly to tell her the plot. I was like, why would you? She's like, what's the point of that book? Why would you want to read a book about a guy who turned into a gigantic bug? I'm like, well, in the end, his family disowns him and he dies in a corner all alone because no one likes bugs. And she's like, what is this depressing story? Anyways, I was like, huh, interesting. That was Austria. Just a bunch of swans, Mozart, and more beer, by the way. They drink a lot of beer in Austria, Germany, and Czech. They all drink beer. Also, by the way, the World Cup is going on at the same time, so they even drink more beer. They drink more beer than usual because it was like, oh yeah, there's the World Cup going on. Let's have a celebration. Brings out more beer. There's like beer everywhere. I'm like just so surprised. Like everything has to have beer, everyone. Like so much beer. And basically, ooh, I can add some water to it now. So now it's on the water. Ooh. Oh. Oh. So we did travel on a boat. The boat had internet. But the internet was kind of slow, so I couldn't really do anything with it. But there was a boat, and so there's like these locks. I didn't realize your rivers have so many locks. Like, if you don't know what a lock is, it's like how do I describe it? So basically, you have the boat. The boat is okay. So you have here's one part of the river, and then here's another part of the river, all the way down here, right? And then you have the lock that holds the thing right here, and another thing that holds this thing here. And basically, they fill the lock with water, or they let. So basically, let me draw the boat real quickly. So then the boat comes in over here, basically. And it's like this. We'll just draw a boat, like a little boat. So the boat goes this. The boat is going in. If the boat wants to go in, so the boat wants to go in right here. They have to like, you know, they put it on the thing. They fill up the water till it matches the line right here, and then they like the boat can go in after like once it matches, and then it goes in. And then after it goes in, it feels it lowers it all the way to the other side. So then you can come out over here, over this way, and this way. And the locks, they go really deep. They're like it's like an 80-foot drop or something. I don't know, or it's like a 60-foot drop or something. Or was it in meters? I can't remember. But it's like a 60-foot drop to go all the way down this lock. And I was just like, oh man, that's pretty far down. That's quite far down, everyone. And so it takes a while for them to get. It's like a big giant line, Congo line, basically, to go down at a time, because they have to literally fill it up and unfill it up and fill it up and fill it up, unfill it up for every single sip. So you guys apparently use a lot of hydroelectricity. Ow! Who drew fist? The problem is that Twitch never tells me who draws the fist. Who in the world drew the fist? It doesn't tell me. By the way, it does not tell me who drew the fist. It's the thing. Ow. It doesn't tell me who drew the fist. It was Borna. No, the purple fist. Guys, the purple fist means that someone used their Twitch sub. But I don't know. It doesn't tell me who it is half the time. The problem. Oh, that. Yeah, if the fist is purple, that means that someone did a Twitch sub. If the fish is red, that means someone did a YouTube membership. If you're wondering. And then if it's rainbow, I forgot what rainbow means. I kind of forgot what rainbow means, everyone. I 100% forgot what rainbow is, actually. So anyways, I don't remember what... I have different colors for different fish redeems, but I can't remember what color links to which color because no one uses them half the time. Anyway, so that's what happened in... Okay, by the way, everyone, this plugin... I should probably talk about this. This Stream Doodler plugin is from, what was it? A VTuber named Prowler. They're like a Eldritch, kind of like cryptid crow kind of VTuber, if I have to describe it. And they make these cool little plugin things. And I was like, wow, it looks really... This is a pretty cool plugin. Best all $5 ever, everyone. Because I can now just draw... It just basically provides you a transparent browser source that you can draw on. Like MS Paint, but like transparent. And it's like the best thing ever. So then I don't have to put MS Paint on my screen all the time. If forgot your own stuff at 2 weeks vacay. Personal story right away. No one ever uses the other fist redeems. I mean, there's they're very niche. It's like I think they're related to bits or super chats or memberships. I can't remember. Hello, Fairy Deep. I'm busy these couple days, but I'm in accident. It's okay, Kiwi. I've been gone for 2 weeks, so you have not missed a single thing. Now I wonder what Rainbow Fish is for. I can't remember if that was for super chats or tier 3s. I can't remember which one it was with. No wonder. I wonder. That's what I think Rainbow Fish was. I'm not. Don't test it because I haven't tested. No one's ever gotten it, so I'm not tested if it works. Anyways, I'll just manually hit the button if it doesn't work. Yeah. So that was Austria. Ow. That was Austria, everyone. And next. So I learned about the rivers a lot. I didn't realize, guys. So you can't swim in these rivers. All these rivers that the boats go on, it's apparently the current is so strong that if you swam into the river, you would drown because it would just sweep you and like tumble you into a piece of bleh. And so you probably don't want to go swimming in the river, or else you get swept away and riptides and bleh. Not too well. Austria seems nice. Austria was really nice. I know. We spent the most time in Prague because that's where the airport was. So we landed in Prague. So we spent the most time in Prague. I did eat... I have a random question. Germany. Pretzels. I ate some pretzels in Germany. Do you guys not eat your pretzels warm? That's the thing I need to ask. All the German pretzels I've had have been cold. And with mustard for some reason. But they're cold. You're a fish, so you can't... How come you can't... I'm not a fish. No, so all the German pretzels were cold. So I'm like, huh, interesting. I don't know. And everything is pretzel bread for some reason, too. And weird. Oh, by the way, it was so weird being in the same time zone as everyone else and the European people in chat. And then I had to remember when I was texting people, oh wait, it's American time is like, oh, it's like probably like 1 a.m. in the morning American time when it's in German time. I was gonna text. I was like, wait a minute, oopsies, it's like warm pretzel. All the pretzels are cold in Germany. I'm like so confused, and they don't put butter on it or anything. Just eat it plain pretzel. How about warm ice cream? It's just called milkshake. Anyway, they did have ice cream. There was ice cream. They have a lot of funny flavors of ice cream, which I could not read because they didn't translate the sign. So I didn't want to gamble. I was like, what is this apricot flavor? I think it was apricot with beer flavor. I would think it was alcoholic. I can't tell though. I was like, I can't read the sign, but is this apricot? It looks like an apricot sign, but it has another thing underneath it. I think it was alcoholic. Alcoholic apricot rind. Not apricot ice cream. Everything has alcohol in it. They had to put alcohol in their chocolate. They put alcohol in their alcohol. They put alcohol in their ice cream. Everything has alcohol in it. I can't escape it. It's everything has alcohol. I can't drink alcohol. And you're not old enough to drink alcohol? No, I'm old enough to drink it. I just can't. My sister can drink it. My younger sister can drink it. Kind of. My dad can drink it. My mom can drink it. I'm the older sister. My younger sister can drink it. I can drink it. I just can't because I get really nauseated and jet lag and I can't drink it. Alcohol and fruit? No, alcohol and fruit ice cream. It was an ice cream and chocolate. We were at the chocolate store and we're like, wait, is this an alcohol? Is this alcoholic chocolate? Everything is alcohol. Alcoholic pigeons? I don't think the alcoholic pigeons. Alcoholic bugs? No. So yeah, everything is alcohol. I'm not kidding. There's like literally alcohol stores everywhere. Like, what was there? It's like one Czech alcohol called Benzintrine or something. I don't know. It's like this. It tastes like toothpaste or something, or like cinnamon. Someone says it's like cinnamon. It's alcohol. It's in the streets and the walls everywhere. Alcohol. The chocolate store. Oh yeah, they're known. Austria has chocolate or something. They're known for their chocolates. Or no, was that Slovakia? No, or was that Hungary? I can't remember. Benzene, not benzene. It was some kind of weird tasting alcohol. Alcoholic Germans. Everyone drinks alcohol. Everyone. Like all other people were just drinking tons of alcohol. Beer. I got to look away for a second in the water. I think Seraclin's plans to use the tanks to take over yours. You have to draw on the screen. No, it's a lock. Bro, it's a lock. I'm describing the lock system where they have to put the boat into a reservoir and then it goes down to match the water level on the other side. And it's like 60 feet long. And so, what else was there? Oh. Yeah, so I'm like, need to emphasize, there's alcohol everywhere. I could not escape it. Methanol alcohol? No, like beer and wine. The beer, I don't know. Do you guys prefer white wines or red wines or beer? Or do you like dark beers or light beers? I'm like, my parents were ordering some beer, just taste it. And my parents can't drink that much beer, by the way. Like, the waitress gives them a whole entire cup, and then there's like, oh yeah, that's too much. We can't drink a cup of beer. Like, so, like, they only got through a quarter of it. By the way, whenever I say anyone we're drinking beer or wine, and when I'm saying this in the trip, I'm gonna let you all know, we just drink, like, a little teeny sips of it. We can't drink that much of it. Like, they're giving us a whole full cup, and we're like, yeah, no, we're only drinking, like, a little teeny little sip. Hand sanitizer? I don't know. But I don't know what a lager is. I don't know what dark or light beer means. I don't know what dry or wet wine. I don't know what red or white wine means. I don't know what any of that means. Because I don't drink it. I don't care. Because I can't drink it. I was so confused. I don't know what a brandy or a liquor is. Or whiskey or whatever. I don't know. If anyone asks, my knowledge only extends to fist, unfortunately. When I drink alcohol, I could just drink the yeast. It's called bread, tuning fork. It's called bread. A family of lightweights. My whole family are lightweights. Like, we cannot drink that much. By the way, they're all terrible when they're drunk. When my whole family drinks, they get more fissy. I mean, they get all goofy. Even goofier than I am goofy. My whole family gets super goofy when should do a drunk stream? No, I can't drink. I'm gonna let you all know. I'm like, are you sure you didn't drink alcohol? Because they think I'm goofy. You think I'm goofy? They get like me goofy when they drink alcohol. Goofy. And so basically, if you want to see me drunk, it's pretty much just like this, but like goofier, I guess. But see, it's so goofy. Yeah, no, but they can't drink. They can't drink too much. Their liver is gonna die. Don't get alcohol poisoning, everyone. Drunk Seraclin, I don't get, like, how do I describe it? I don't get to the phase where since my tolerance is so ridiculously low, I don't have the fun kind of drunk phase. I just go straight to the hangover phase. I don't have the fun phase of alcohol, as most people would say. I just go straight to the pass out and hang hungover phase, everyone. You don't get drunk, you just immediately pass out. No, I don't pass out. I just get the instant hangover feeling phase. I don't get to have the fun part, everyone. So I don't drink alcohol for that reason, everyone. Also, it tastes terrible. Hungover stream, just watch my morning streams. You don't need alcohol for this, everyone. You just watch my streams normally when I'm being goofy, or when I'm in the morning. Morning stream for hangover, basically. Goofo clock, not chug one glass of alcohol? No, I can't drink alcohol, everyone. I will just throw up. I'll just go straight to the vomit phase. I'm always drunk while streaming? I'm not always drunk while streaming. I'm drinking water right now. I know I just drank some water right now, and it sounds like I'm drinking, like, alcohol. No, just water. It's just literally a bottle of water. It does sound like I just popped open some kind of, like, cork or something, and I'm just chug something. No. It's just literally just water. You guys want to see drunk streams? Watch the motion sickness driving streams? I'm not kidding. I can't do that. I really want to resume Pacific Drive, but I can't do it, everyone. I got so bad of a headache in Pacific Drive that I could not play the game physically. So it's not gonna be common to do that stream. You take a sip of your trusty filtered tea. And not alcohol. It's not alcohol. Anyways, the next thing we did was, we went to, what was it? What was the city? Oh my god, I forgot to mention. We went to the, what was the city called? Bratislava. Okay, so I didn't notice that the Czech Republic and Slovakia used to be Czechoslovakia. And so, basically, sometime after World War, whatever, they split up. They split up into two different countries, Slovakia and the Czech Republic. And so the Slovakians, though, have, like, the lamer side of the city, apparently. And they have Bratislava as their capital. It's a lot tinier. A lot tinier than all the other cities, like Vienna, Munich, what was it, Prague. It's a lot smaller. And it's on a mountain, so everything's on a mountain. And also churches. But, like, Bratislava is, like, it's Slovenia. Slovakia is not the same as Slovenia. No, there's Czechoslovakia. There was Czechoslovakia, and then there's now Slovakia and Czech Republic. So they kind of like Czechoslovakia. Yeah, so it didn't last very long, everyone. But trying to yeah, so there's Bratislava. I was very confused. Yeah, it's Slovakia. But it's a lot tinier. It's so much tinier than other cities. No, it's Slovakia. There's no Slovenia is a different place. There's no Bratislava, Slovakia. Everyone. What else did I learn about Slovakia? They use euros. I don't know why, but the Czech Republic doesn't use. They use crowns in Czech Republic, but in Slovakia they use euros. But they were just next to each other, and they all visit each other. By the way, so since they split up, so like within like 1980s or something, like I think less than a few decades ago. That's when they split up, but they only recently used euro to like 2009 or something. But since they're right next to each other, everyone just uses euros anyway. So I'm like everyone. Plus, they're all since it split up not too long ago, their families are all pretty much like split between the two countries, and the Czech people can understand Slovakia, the Slovakian language, and vice versa, and back and forth. They all speak English too, so. Everyone, by the way, speaks English. I was so surprised that everyone speaks English. Because in France, no one speaks English. In Britain, everyone obviously speaks English. But, like, I'm just surprised at how many people speak English. Like, they're actually, like, their English is not bad. And, like, they actually can do English pretty well. They did struggle for certain words and stuff. But, like, I'm just really surprised everyone has pretty decent amount English. Because, like, okay conversation... level English. Not everyone in the US speaks English. Not even everyone in the US speaks English. I know. The English. It was such a surprising thing. Like everyone just like they're like, yeah, you want an English menu? Like, oh yeah. And all the younger people speak perfect English. Like their accent, they don't have too bad of an accent. They all speak perfect English. I was like so surprised. The older people had a little bit more of an accent, but that's because they're probably older, right? But I'm just so surprised everyone speaks pretty good English. Everyone. The next thing, so after Bratislava, it was really, really, really hot. And I'm gonna let you know, Slovakian food kind of tastes like Czech food. Except a little bit less saucy, but they have the schnitzel, the sauerkraut, the potatoes, a lot of potatoes. Pretty normal in order friends. the French don't speak English. That's because I don't know if do the Italians speak English? Any Italians in chat? Do they speak English? Drink water real quickly. Do any Italians speak English? Yeah, but I'm just so surprised how good the English everyone was. And how they just take euros. They're like, yeah, we'll just take euros. Oh, by the way, everyone, no one takes physical change, apparently. Oh, wow. No, I was gonna say, no, we have French people in chat. You can't make fun of the French, everyone. But no. I was really, like, do Italian people speak English? I'm not quite sure. But, what else was there? Like, they learn multiple languages, apparently. Also, you can study for free. Guys, their universities are free. I didn't know that. I'm like, if you know Slovakian, you could study for Slovakia for free. Now, no one knows how to speak Slovakian out of state, country, though. But, like, if you learn Czech, you could go to Czech university for free. For free. Free. I was like, wait, your colleges are free? Your Brazilians are free? Meanwhile, the United States universities cost expensive. Very expensive, everyone. Very, very expensive. Even their healthcare. Even our healthcare is expensive. We don't get vacations. We don't have toilets that have our toilets have handles. we have to flush our toilets with handles. We don't have our bathrooms that have terrible stalls. We're so behind. And our healthcare is so expensive. And we don't get maternity leave. Yeah. Oh. Our restrooms are free, though. Yeah, our restrooms are free. And our water is free. Apparently, you have to pay for water in European restaurants. Everyone. Oh, you don't tip. Tipping. You don't tip. In Europe. It's kind of weird. It felt weird not tipping people. Like, they're like, yeah, we don't need tips. I'm like, what? Yeah, we can give them a 10% tip. Just 10%? Like, that's like, yeah. Our water's not free. We love I like escargot. Yes, I do like escargot. But, you can strongly listen, but the test and certificates also cost. Oh, interesting. I have to hate tips. Just play your employees. You know, the problem with tips in America. Well, the tips in America usually boil down to three things. Number one, people like having tips because some people who are better at attracting customers can get more money, higher than the minimum wage. But then the other way is the restaurant owners like not having to pay their employees the minimum wage. They can play them below minimum wage and then have tips fill it in. And then number 3, legislation is kind of mixed because people kind of want to have the not minimum wage because they can get the tips. The tips can get them way higher. And I don't know. So I can eat any kind of snails right off the ground. I don't eat the snails off the ground. I did see an Austrian snail. Yes, I did. But it's kind of like, I don't know. It's like a back and forth topic, apparently. I don't know. Like, some people actually like getting tips because they make more money that way. But some people don't like don't want tip system because they don't make money. Usually, it depends on your attractiveness, everyone. How much tips you get, maybe. Question mark. I guess, is that like how VTubers work? Wait a minute. Anyways. Oh, hey, Damien, what's up? I'm back. Yeah, you want a drawing? You know, Next, the next thing we happened was, what a way to join the stream. Oh, yeah, so they take euros. They take euros, I think, everywhere. Some people don't take euros, but they just use euros anyways. It's like, is the euro sign, is this the euro? No. What is the euro sign? It's like this. Euro. Yeah, they just took euro anyways. I'm like, oh. What is the point of having different currencies if everyone just takes the euro anyways? Like, there's no point. No one takes US dollars, though. The US dollars were a big no. Because of, I think it's the taxes or something. They get taxed a lot. I did notice that they get a big sales tax in Slovakia. They get a really big sales tax. Oh! Honey! The big thing about Slovakia was honey, I recall. So if I make a little... how do I make a bee? Do you guys think I can make a bee? I don't know what a euro looks like. Okay, another thing I noticed is that no one takes physical money anymore. Everyone takes credit card. They all take credit card or they all have like Apple Pay or whatever. No one takes credit card. I mean, no one takes physical money anymore. Like, you can't use physical money. They literally won't accept it. Why do you even need cash? Well, like, some places will not take it. Like, I don't know. Like, you go to some random church or something, they only take it in cash. But, yeah, no, it was really weird seeing everything being, like, not cash anymore. Because, like, well, some people don't want to pay the payment processors, so the payment processors, like, can affect, how much people want to pay for it. I mean, pay with cash or credit. Because some restaurants don't have, like, credit card machines. Oh, it is weird at I did notice they actually use the credit card machine at the table. I was like, huh? Why don't we do this in America? It's like Canada. Why don't we do that like Canada too? I'm broke. On the topic of broke, I did spend $5 to get this plugin because I thought it was totally worth it. Everyone, this is totally worth it. Look, let me get my bumbler bees. Give me my bumbler bees on stream. How do I make a bumbler bee? Bumbler bee. Yeah, stripes. You gotta give them stripes. There are a lot of bees in Europe, by the way. There are a lot of bees. I did notice that there's a lot of bees everywhere. European bees. Oh, look at little legs. They go, oh, hey, Valvy, what's up? Oh, I do like how the drawings are animated. Is this a Fetty Fish drawing? No, it's a plugin I found on. There's a Eldritch VTuber who made a plugin, which basically does a little squiggly effect. Bees. Yeah, I'm just coming back from Europe. I came back from Europe. The pigeons. All the pigeons are exactly the same still. By the way, every single time European city, ex-European, we started Prague. Prague pigeons look like American pigeons. And then we went to Germany. Germany pigeons look like the Prague pigeons, which look like American pigeons. And then the Austrian pigeons look exactly like the German pigeons. Look like the Prague pigeons. They look like the American pigeons. And then Slovakia, and who has the same exact pigeons. And all the other countries are all the same pigeons. Watching you while playing, can only learn from watching drawing on my second stream. Oh, thank you. Euro PBBN. Did you eat pigeons? No, I didn't go to France. I ate boar. I ate boar liver. I ate a lot of potato pancakes. When they say potato pancakes, though, it's not what you think it is. And goulash. I ate some goulash. Okay. Hungary. The last place was Hungary, before I forget. Hungary. We went to Budapest. There's the Buda side and the Pest side. And everyone likes the Pest side. No one likes the Buda side because it's on a mountain. And so basically, everyone in Hungary is obsessed with paprika. I don't know why, but everyone is absolutely obsessed with paprika in Hungary. Like, how do I draw a picture of paprika? I don't know how to draw a picture of paprika. But everyone is obsessed with paprika in Hungary. I don't know why. And like every single dish just is covered in paprika. Everything is just paprika. I'm really hungry right now now you mention it. Everything is just paprika. Everything. But I don't know. I guys, the paprika just tastes like paprika. I mean, I don't hate paprika. It just tastes like paprika. It's like nothing special. I don't know. I don't know why it's so obsessed with it. I mean, it just tastes like, I mean, paprika's not like, I don't know, but Hungary was really hot. Oh, there is 2 different types of pigeons, by the way, before I forget. There is another type of pigeon. There's like the wood pigeon. It looks a little different. Let me draw a picture for the coloring. No, they like it for the taste too. Like they put it in there, everything is. There's like 2 different. There's another pigeon. Wait, I think the Austria pigeons were slightly different than all the other pigeons. I do need to mention that it was slightly different. Like they had a slightly different color. They look like this. They have little black eyes. And they have a little white. They have a little white thing here. I don't know. These are like they're called wood pigeons apparently. It looks slightly different, right? It looks slightly different than all the other pigeons, right? So I learned a lot about pigeon history. I don't know if anyone actually cares about that. I learned about the pigeon history. This is the best plugin ever, everyone. It just looks so... It looks so... It's just a pigeon with the word Euro in front of it. It's slightly different from the bee drawing. Oh, yeah. And by the way, so I forgot to get a mole in Prague, but luckily they have the same mole in Slovakia. So I got a mole in Slovakia, the Slovakian mole. Oh, before anyone forgets, the Slovakian mole looks like his name is Kritek. Do I have room? I'll put him right here. He looks like this. And he has like a little and he has a little and it's getting worse. It's like Bucky's. It's like their version of Bucky's. And it's the mole. It's Kritek. Do you know Kritek? The little mole. He looks like this, I think. And he has like a little smile, and he looks like that. And he has a little red nose. Looks like an orca. How dare you, guys? This is their mascot of their country. You can't make fun of it. It's their mascot. Where are the human? Oh, I need the human hands. Yes, I forgot the human hands. And he has like skin. By the way, the reason why I'm so annoyed by the mole is that the mole has humanoid hands. Like it has literally like human fingers. It has human fingers. And it has, moles in real life don't have human fingers. I need to emphasize this. They have claws. They have little claws, and they don't have human fingers. They have claws to dig into the dirt. And okay, before I forget, make the other hand. So I did get a little mole. What kind of moles do you know? The regular mole. There he is. It's Kritek. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? It's cursed? No, he's famous. It's the daughters. He got his daughters to voice the cartoon, by the way. If you guys didn't know. This is a Czech cartoon that was popular back in the 1950s. It was like their most popular thing from Czech, apparently. No, they have human hands just like cartoons. Like the grippers, they have grippers. Is that like, oh, how can they be human? No, they don't have. They're not supposed to have hands. What kind of mole has hands? And draw a little leg. I'm so sorry, Czech people, but moles don't have fingers. They have claws. Yep, there's Kritek right there. Every mole has hands. They don't have claws. They have claws. They don't have human fingers. It's like human skin fingers. And then, all the European people chat are gonna be so confused right now. They have, like, human fingers. You can't tell because it got cut off on the side of the screen. Anyways, so that was it. They're on YouTube, by the way. You guys can find this on YouTube if you ever want to see the mole. It's on YouTube. Just look Kritek the mole, and you'll find him on YouTube. He has his own YouTube channel, by the way. He looks like that. Mickey Mouse has the claws around. Come moles can't any. No, but he's wearing gloves. This guy just has human hands. He's raw dogging it with the human hands here. No gloves on him. He doesn't have gloves in the cartoon. He's like, he can take a selfie too. Yeah, he can use his fingers like a human can. Wait, you're hungry? Did you see the Freddy Fazbear trash cans? What? What? I did see Budapest. I saw the pest side and the Buddha side. And it was really hot. And it was Budapest was really nice, actually. It was on a big giant mountain next to the river. It's like a big giant. But everything is such a big. The Buddha side is a big giant mountain, and the pest side is kind of like the nice part of the town. But the Buddha side is the big giant mountain. See, missed them. Raw dogging human hands is not imagine enough. I'm gonna send Kritik onto you, everyone. And then oh, I can do little funny things now. I just realized I could do a little funny thing. I can like I can draw myself with little ears now because I have this thing. Watch this. No. What do I do? Can I do this? She missed them. I don't know. I saw so many crows though. I did see a lot of crows. They're really cute. I can make myself angry now. I can make myself what can I do? Chat. I can like I can give Renki a mustache. Here, Renki. Literally that emo. I can give myself fish ears. Fish don't have ears. I can give myself an angry eyebrows. Literally. And so what else happened? Oh. So they do take euros, everyone. They take euro. Good thing is they do take euros everywhere. I did see a lot of pigeons. Oh, I saw this little bell tower thing. And the bell tower just has like a little skeleton that pulls the bell, and that was it. And I was like, why is there so many people at this bell tower just looking, waiting for the skeleton to pull a little bell? And that was it. The first time seeing hooded crows, it was. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's like these crows that are like, they look like this. But they're really cute. They look like they're called hooded crows, and they're like the European crows. The American crows are just all black, but the hooded crows have like, they're really cute. They have like little white little parts to them. If that makes sense. They have a little white stomach. Kind of like that. By the way, I'm drawing with my mouse now. I got too lazy to use a drawing tablet. But they're really cute. I was like, oh, they're so cute. They little hop around and stuff. Yeah, they're really cute though. Is this a time loop stream? What? What do you mean it's a time loop stream? Did we loop around already? Yeah, Budapest was really nice. Lot of cool old buildings, a lot of new buildings. There was also like a museum of some kind. I did see the World Cup was going on. There was like a lot of World Cup people like partying outside. And then what else was there? Oh. And then the plane ride. Oh god, the plane ride is so long. I get so jet lagged. This is why I did not have a stream. I get so ridiculously jet lagged. Because of, why does it look like he's having a armpit issue? It was bad, everyone. I was dying on the plane. And I get motion sick, by the way, really badly on planes. So I'm just dying. It's like a 9-hour plane ride, right? So I was just dying the entire time. Just dying very, very, very badly. I'm just dying. I'm like, I have a barf bag, by the way, for these trips, just in case. I was dying on the boat too. I have a barf bag. I have some barf medicine. I have a barf bag that I just carry around just in case of emergencies, just for this reason, everyone. Because I know I might barf at any moment. It was so bad. Luckily, the plane has lots and lots of bathrooms to barf in. Lavatories, the barf. Oh my god. And I was behind a baby, and the baby wouldn't stop crying, but it was crying in German. So I didn't understand what it was saying because it was German. And then what else did we do? On the airplane, it did have movies, but I didn't really want to watch them. It was like Sonic the Hedgehog 3. And my mom asked, "Is that Keanu Reeves as Shadow the Hedgehog?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "What's a hedgehog? What's Sonic that?" And like he's like, "What's a Sonic?" I'm like, "Why are you watching the third movie if you haven't seen the first or second movie?" So they're very confused. She's like, "Oh, who's this guy? Who's Jim Carrey in this movie?" And I'm like, "I don't think you know it." She doesn't know anything about Sonic. She knows nothing about Sonic. She knows nothing about the Sonic lore and the Sonic universe. Who Shadow the Hedgehog is. Come on, German. Oh, hello, Bald. Wait, your name is just literally Bald. Anyway, so, the other flight, I was stuck on a boat full of, not a boat, what was it? Old man. I was stuck to an old man, husband, and he's like speaking another language. I don't know what it is. It was not German. It was not Czech. I have no idea what language it was, but it was some kind of European language I couldn't figure out. Sonic has great corn deals. And okay, last thing, what else happened? There was one more thing that I feel like happened, but I can't remember what it was. Hey, bald. Oh, yeah. So, on the flight back, we got back home pretty late. I was kind of dead. I'm so jet lagged. The whole yesterday, I spent the entire time. So, upcoming for this week, now that we're done with talking about vacation and whatever this is, slap his bald head. No. I didn't want to deal with whatever language he was speaking in. I don't know what it was, but so now I'm back from vacation. So the schedule for the upcoming week. So Zenless Zone 0 new update happened in the middle of my week. It literally actually might have happened right when I left for vacation. I was like, oh, yeah, that would have been really nice. It would have been really, really nice. And my Twitch anniversary, it was June 13th. So we're like so late, everyone. We're so late. It was June 13th, the day I left for vacation. That's when my Twitch anniversary was. And now it's what, today's June 25th. That's like 12 days later. The World Cup is still going on, probably. I don't know anything about soccer besides the people kick balls. And what else was there? Oh. So yeah, so all the German restaurants, not German, all the European restaurants we went to, where they're all playing the World Cup and the TVs everywhere. I'm like, oh, I don't know, I don't understand what's happening. I had to look up where Curacao was. Okay, everyone, because it was like some European countries playing against Curacao. I was like, where's Curacao? I've never heard of that country, and it's like a little island nation off of Venezuela. And I'm like, of course I didn't know what it was. It's owned by Netherlands apparently, but are we time loop stream? Are we reliving today? I mean, it's not a time loop yet. So, Zenless Zone 0, we're gonna play that probably tomorrow. I've been programming a really goofy thing for Dark Souls. Do you guys want to see it real quickly? It's really, really bad. For people who are here, you want a small preview of what's gonna come, what's to come. You know, I spent maybe all day yesterday trying to figure out what a radian was and trying to figure out how to convert a arc angle into a radian, to convert to a degrees, to convert to a vector, to convert to some math related thing that's not. I had to figure out what a lerp was. And then I realized I needed the other function, inverse lerp. And then I realized there's a math function that does all this for you. And then if you don't know, I use a program called Warudo. It's a 3D VTubing program that can do all this fancy cool stuff. And basically, very handy dandy thing. There's stuff that I don't know about. It was really, 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 I had to figure out how to get the animations to work. So I had to figure out where to throttle it. It might lag the game though, because it does run an update node every so often to do all this. So it might be very bad, everyone. Let's see if it works. So, oh, it doesn't work. Why didn't it? Hello? Why didn't it work? Is it working? Why isn't it working? Uh-oh. Oh, hey! And we got that. And we got... And where's chat? It's working. And then we have Perry. We have and we have and then we have yeah, I only have rock. I only have defend. I only have attack, and I only have heavy attack. Actually, I have 3 different attack strings. I'm too lazy to fix this sword. And then I have dodge roll. I have press button. I have wait, what is I don't know what was potion again? I got drink whatever this thing is called. It's orange juice. I couldn't find it. I'm too lazy to download a potion. I'm just gonna use orange juice. Orange juice, everyone. And then Estus flask. So immersive. This might lag the stream, so I might not use it. Also, the inputs are backwards. I have them inverted. So holding down makes me run this way. Holding up makes me run this way. And then this might not work, everyone, on stream. We're out leveler. Okay, anyways. That was a thing. That was certainly a thing, everyone. I'm gonna save that. Maybe I'm gonna make sure to save that. Wait, before I forget. Let me make sure I save this. I should have 100% saved this right now. 1 second. This is in Warudo, by the way. This is all in Warudo. It functions very similarly to my fishing thing, except I realize it's a little bit more, it's a little more robust because, number one, I figure out there's a math node, and if you look at my Discord messages, you'll see me trying to struggle how to use the math node. So, first I was like, okay, where's the absolute value function? I need to get the X and Y value. So basically, here's what it does. I read the input axis of my left controller stick, and the easy part is, okay, so for attacking, here, let's start with the easiest one. Taking a flask, you just put the animation, mask it to the upper body, and it toggle the item active, and just have it go away when the animation is done. Easy, done. The heavy attack, you just press it does heavy attack. Simple. Okay? You have a heavy attack animation. The light attack, chain attack, it actually does have an attack string. So that one is actually a little more complicated. So basically, I have a multi-gate. I had to look up what the multi-gate function was. Basically, it's a big fancy switch statement. And every time it runs the gate, it will move to the next option in the gate. So if you have 3 attacks and 3 gate options, it will start with 1, then go to 2, and then go to 3, and every time you activate the node. But the problem is that I encountered, if I press the button, like, you know how when you play Dark Souls, you just spam the attack button, right? In most video games, they set up a buffer. So you can it buffers the inputs ahead of time to make it feel smoother to the player. And you can't, they have an animation that has to play, right? So usually for a lot of Dark Souls, a lot of games actually, every single game, they have a buffer or some kind of queue or something that maps that keeps track of the inputs. Now, the issue is I don't have that kind of thing. Without having to code some fancy class thing that's too complicated. So I was trying to figure out a way to work around that. Now, I was thinking my first approach was, should I use a timer? And if I apply a timer, will that, delay it long enough? And then that was too annoying to do. So I didn't do that. And so the other option was, apparently I can just set a throttle to the node, and then I can just throttle the attack animation. So, like, for example, you set it to throttle only detect inputs every, like, 1 second. So if you apply long enough delay, it will let the animations play out, and then it'll then chain to the next animation, assuming you got animations that chain into each other. You have to first find animations that chain into each other, and B, make sure that the animations have time to play before it goes to the next animation, or else it just goes into the next animation and doesn't do anything. It just cancels it. So that was my first issue. And so that's how I figured it out. Throttle node for the win. The parry is very simple. It's just that when you hold the button down, it does the animation. And when you let go of the button, it stops the animation. Very simple. Now, the dodge roll, again, very simple. You just have a, roll. The hardest part was the joysticks, everyone. So on that one, there's the x-axis and the y-axis. They're two different, they're considered two different input values. So x goes to -1 to the left, 1 to the positive, and then y goes -1 to down, and 1 to the 1 up. One up is all the way 1. And so you have x and you have y. And now the issue is that usually controllers have a little bit of, what do you call it, like, dead zone. It's called dead zone. They have a small little dead zone in the middle, so it's not exactly at 0, 0 when it's at resting. It's at like maybe 0.0 something. And so you have to account for that. And that was where I was running the issue. Okay, I'm like, how do I account for that? And I need to sneeze. There we go. Anyways, so then I had to account for the rotation. So the problem is that the x and y coordinates are -1 to 1 and -1 to 1 on the x and y axis, right? So it could be 1 to 1, -1 to 1, upper left quadrant, right quadrant, whatever. And so if I wanted to, I had to convert that into, my model can only rotate on the y-axis. So y-axis is left and right. So this is the y-axis for me, left and right. So he sneezes like a dad. Everyone sneezes like this in my family. So yeah, so I had to figure out how to map the x and y values, because think about it. The x and y values aren't technically, they're in -1 to 1, but my model rotates in degrees. So when I rotate like this is rotating in degrees. It's measured in degrees, while the thing is, the input is measured in -1 to 1 range. So I was trying to figure out how to map -1 to 1 to degrees. And I'm like, wait a minute. It's a circle. It's radians. It's geometry. Oh! Guys, this is where your geometry lessons come in handy. Yeah, woohoo! This is where you need geometry, everyone. So, geometry, you need to learn how to convert your radians. First you have to learn how to first you need to normalize the values into, well, it's already in a circle, so that pretty much already does it for you. So next thing you have to do is convert it to radian, and then you convert it to degree, and then you have to convert it to the I set it to a normalization. I have a clamp so it doesn't, like, for example, if you go to the top right diagonal, that's 1 1. If you convert that to a radian or something, it actually goes past the 1 kind of thing. So there's two things I had to do. The direction of what I face. So the direction I face is well, I can just tell you right now. Geometry. Yeah, so there's actually three math expressions that I have to account for. So you want to hear all of that? You guys want to hear all of that? I spent so much time figuring this out yesterday, debugging it, so you want to hear all of it. That's why. Where did I put it? Where did I put the math? Math. I lost it. I lost the math. Where in the world did I put it? It can't have disappeared. How did it disappear? Where is it? Oh. Wait 1 second. Why is it so far away? It's really far away. Why is it so far away? Geometry, I don't think we have a choice. We don't have a choice, everyone. Hi, everyone, if you're new here. My name is Seraclin, the masquerade Vtuber. Feel free to like, subscribe, and follow. Also, you please, we're almost to 1,900 subscribers. We're like 10 away on YouTube. Although there's not 10 people here. But, oh, hey, Hootie, what's up? Yeah, so the three math nodes. So first, I need to take the absolute value of -1 to 1 to determine if I'm moving or not. So then I have to make sure I add those up, and if it ends up being less than the dead zone threshold, which is 0.05 in my case, because otherwise if it's not complete 0, then I don't move. I reset my animation to 0 to the resting animation, and I make sure that I'm not running anymore, because then otherwise it'll run around. Next one is, so the next thing I had to do is So the next math I have to do is first, and then I need to get the arctangent of x and y together, and then I can convert that to degrees, which then gives me the radians. I mean, first arctan gives me the radians between x and y, and then I get degrees, convert that to degrees, which then can be input into the model animation to rotate the character. Then the last thing is determine the magnitude of how far my controller is moving. So after I got the rotational value of my character, and also the moving state of my character. And next, last thing is the magnitude of the character. So basically, the magnitude is, if you ever learn how to do Pythagorean theorem, it's x squared plus y squared, and you just take the square root of that. And then we make sure that we clamp those values between 0 to 1, so it doesn't exceed the maximum weight limit of our animation, which is 1. And then we run that into the magnitude of the rate of the animation, sets the animation of the character with an overlapping animation, which I downloaded online somewhere. I set the overlapping animation on top of my existing rate animation, so it then it's additive and won't cause it to be overridden by others, like dodging, for example. If you don't have it as overlapping animation, it won't work with other animations. Like walking, if you wanted to be able to walk and attack at the same time, it won't work. Ow. Fist affiliate? I'm not Fist. Oh, hey, Gia, what's up? We're just talking about math. So here, I can just draw real quickly, if everyone cares. Hey, do you like math? Yeah, it's a math stream now. Ha. You thought it was about Europe? This is about math. What's scarier, math or Europe? Don't answer that. I just got home from work for math. So basically, the first thing is you need to take the absolute value of x, and then the absolute value of y, and then make sure that is less than the dead zone. I'd call it the DZ. Look at this crap Acklin. Remember to make it if else of all you rather you put 0 the code fills the world the other bit your space. What? Maybe Europe isn't that bad. I'm chatting from EU to math bibble. If Europe, I don't get it. So this checks if I'm moving or not. So if my character moves or not. And then that doesn't help, by the way. That if I move or not. So I go question mark. And then are you okay? No, I'm just explaining some math real quickly. And then why are you guys typing out Bibblefire instead of just using the Bibblefire? Oh, by the way, if you have a Twitch Prime, you can use it for free. And give Jeff Bezos money. Wait, Prime Day was yesterday, wasn't it? Is it still Prime Day? No, Prime Day was yesterday, right? I did get something off Prime Day. Guys, I finally got the new mic stand. It was on sale for Prime Day. Finally, it went on sale. Not in the middle of vacation, right when I come back from vacation on Prime Day. The next thing we need to check is, let's see, what was it? So the next thing we need to check is what is the degrees of it. So we just take the degrees of whatever the arctan. So the arctan gives you the angle of the radian, converts the radians between two values. Basically, what is the angle between the two angles, and so of the arc that formed by two angles. So we have the x and y, so two coordinates, and then we get the radians in between those and convert that those degrees, and that gives us our character rotation. Right, everyone? And then the last thing we need to do is then what color should I make this? Green. Get rotated, nerd. The last one is the magnitude. So we figure out the magnitude based off of it's just the Pythagorean theorem. So we have an xy value, so we have a vector. So basically we just take it's the square root of x squared plus y squared. You just take those two values. We have an x and y value, guys. It's a vector. So we have an x vector and a y. We have an x value and y value, and we just need to find the magnitude between those two values. We don't care about the direction because we calculated the direction from this one. So we just need the magnitude of the vector now. So then and then we want to make sure that this does not exceed does not exceed 1. So we just use a clamp here. And we use a clamp. That's it, everyone. That's all you need to do to calculate your joystick position. And this will give you how far the person moves. It's basic math, everyone. It's geometry. Yeah, woohoo. How do I draw a vector again? I don't remember. Ta-da! Did you guys get that? Prime day in 4 days, ends on the 27th. Oh, it used to be only 1 day. I'm ready for the test. This will be on the test, everyone. You ready? Here, I'll disappear for a second, just so you can get it real quickly. Okay, there you go. Now, I'll explain it again for Dark Souls. Don't worry, I'll explain it again. I'll explain the whole entire concept all the way from the beginning, all the way for Dark Souls. Anyways, what's this? I still have a question. Okay, Bull. What is it? What is it? What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Dark Souls. What's the question? What's your question? What's your question? What is it? This is so fun. By the way, this is such a fun thing to do. This is totally worth the $5. This is, guys, if you ever wonder what I use your Prime subs and your super chat money for, it's for these little stupid programs that I find. This is totally worth it. Math? Yes, it's math. It's like how do I walk? How do I walk? Basically, how do I rotate? How do I get direction, magnitude, and how do I determine if I'm moving or not? Ta-da! I don't want math. Isn't Shadowverse just math? Guys, Shadowverse is just math. How dare you? Shadowverse is just math, everyone. I'm slow, I can't. Shadowverse is just math, everyone! If you've played a game of Shadowverse, it's just math. Oh, by the way, I'm so excited for a new Shadowverse expansion, but, like, Runecraft is so gonna just be, like, literally just Albert 2.0. We become the Albert now. Albert. We become the Albert. I guess it's kind of like karma or something. I don't know. Are you angry? It's called math. It's called math. Math. Played Shadowverse. Born, you can't make that joke. You can't make that joke, Borna. You can't make that joke, Borna. How dare you? We can't make that. That's mean. We could just cover it now. You can become what I hate most, but it's like Albert, but you actually have to build around Albert. I'm not allowing that joke. I don't know, but the only thing is that you actually do have to, like, for the new, what was it, Latika and got her name, guys. I never played I didn't play Iolon in the Terra. I did not play the Messine or Forest arc. My tablet died, so I can play it. I can't play it. You don't have. How are you typing this right now, right? Rodrigo, what device are you typing it right now? You can't play Shadowverse. Yeah, no. So I think it does require some kind of spell boost setup. Unlike Albert, who you can just kind of just slap at any moment, turn 9. It does require a somewhat of a setup. Like, number 1, you have to have it in hand, and number 2, you have to spell boost to the 20, which is not exactly easy if you don't have On and Greya, or we don't have coming through. Wah! We lost coming through. Wah, everyone. We don't have that anymore. It's gone. We don't have coming through. Wah! Wah! We lost coming through. Wah! It looks like this. We lost coming through, everyone. Coming through. Wah! Oh, hey, Ezras, what's up? Clear, they're watching you on a 3DS. Are you the 1% who contribute? By the way, I know 60% of people watch these streams on PC. 30% watch it on, like, phone. And then, like, 5% or something, or watch, like, 8% watch it on, like, tablet, 2% watch it on TV or something, and then there's like this one little 0.5% or something that watch it on other devices. And I'm like, what could possibly be other? That's the thing. Wah! It's the coming through, wah! I have a 3DS. I'm not hacked it yet. It still works, by the way. I have a Nintendo regular DS, and it still works perfectly. I can boot it up, and it still works perfectly. I'm like, what? It still works? Like, if you try to boot up your old Xbox, it's definitely that's the red ring of death. Like, I boot up my Nintendo DS that I haven't played for, like, I don't know, a whole decade. It still works. You boot up an old iPhone you got, it's not gonna work. I don't know. But, Onion rotates out, so it might be harder to get. It depends on what spell boost cards we get, because it's gonna definitely it's gonna definitely affect what's gonna be valuable or not. Wow. Really, the handheld console's different back in the day. Yeah, Nintendo Switch, the Joy-Con breaks after a few months. Nintendo DS, that thing survived being dropped on its face for a billion times as a kid. Wah! Got a smart toaster. You're watching for smart toaster? Oh man, I don't know. I don't like smart devices, like, that don't need to be smart devices. Like, smart car, like, just make it a car. Or, well, maybe not. Actually, that's okay. But, like, smart refrigerator? I don't need a smart refrigerator. Smart printer? No, just let me print in peace. And, like, smart TV? I don't need all the ads that come with smart TV. Just play the TV. Play the channel. I don't know. VPN activated. We can play it room anywhere. We can watch Seraclin streams from anywhere. Wow! I'm gonna complete my relayer deck. Gadara going out would be painful. Gadara isn't exactly the most important thing. They do have a new replacement. I do have to go to the bathroom, by the way. So you guys just gonna get I need to go to the bathroom real quickly. Let's see. What do I got? Hello everyone, my name is Seraclin, the masquerade VTuber. I stream on Twitch and on YouTube around 2 p.m. tonight. Feel free to like, subscribe, follow if you like what you see. And I had to go to the bathroom real quickly. I don't know. So if you don't know, we're gonna have Sendler Zone 0 3.0 tomorrow. We're gonna have Sunday Dark Souls reprogramming on Sunday, and then on Monday will be Shadowverse Worlds Beyond new update. Hopefully it won't be like long maintenance. I don't know. Sometimes it has like bugginess after a new update. And you know what's really funny, everyone? Besides the Sucker Bomb Bisbis songs, my most popular video, my most watched video on my channel now, besides Sucker Bomb Bisbis song, is Shadowverse Worlds Beyond guide that I made. Really bad guide that I made. I don't know why. It's not that good. I just made it because I got so annoyed that people kept putting elephants in their decks, and I'm like, guys, I can get you better cards than elephant. You don't need elephant. Choose something else that isn't elephant. So that's why I made that video, everyone. But I'm surprised that it's almost at. It's already past 1,000 views. Shadowverse needs content. It just literally, guys, please play these tutorials so you can get some card packs so you aren't playing elephant in every single deck. It's not good. Hold up, we're not supposed to use the elephant card? No. Or else you're not supposed to use the elephant. I'm afraid to tell you the elephant is a really bad card. It's so bad. It's a really bad card, everyone. That was out there in less than 24 hours and it's taking off insane. I mean, the only thing that's outdated is the intro packs and the a simplified format. But simplified format is pretty much identical to unranked format. So, I mean, it's identical to, like, any other format. So, like, it's not really a big difference. It's just another game mode that doesn't give you any new achievements. It's treated just like ranked mode, basically. And then the intro card packs are pretty much just basically another card pack that's identical to the same banner, but you just get more. You get the same exact cards, but with stickers on them that are really ugly. They're basically watermark cards. That's the only difference. Hello, I'm Bacon because I'm not on YouTube. Oh, okay. Hello, Bacon. You're having a coming through. Wow. What even is intro decks? So there's intro cards, which basically have the exact same functionality as regular cards, except they have an ugly watermark on them, and you can't disenchant them, so you're stuck with them. And they also have different, like, they can't liquefy them for vials. But, like, if you're a new player, just pull them anyways, because any cards are better than no cards. Okay, that's my saying. You want cards as much as possible. You can toggle them on and off if you don't want to see them. There's also simplified format. The simplified format is basically like Shadowverse Day 1, Expansion 1. It's basically the exact same cards and like with the same with no nerfs or no buffs as they came out on Day 1, basically. And so the whole entire like simplified format has a bunch of pre-built decks. Obviously, some of the decks like Heavencraft and Dragoncraft are kind of mid, and some of the decks like Runecraft, Swordcraft, and Roach are so broken in that format, basically. Flying through. Yeah, I think if you don't know what the coming through was, that was the onion card that's going to rotate out next set, I believe. Yeah, so rotation will only take the 6 most recent expansion. So when a new expansion comes out, the oldest expansion rotates out. And the current expansion that's going to rotate out is I think, was it the Grimir and Odin expansion? Basically, coming through, wah, and Norman. So those are all rotating out. I've only seen some of the sword cards. I think the new sword card was it the 5 cost at rally 20 does 4 damage and summons a follower that has rust, and also when evolved it gives you a spell that does 4 damage. I think that's not too bad. It's like it's pretty good. Like it's basically Zeta. It's basically just Zeta. And then the Runecraft one depends if they're gonna give us any spell boost, because the whole last expansion was Earthright, so there's no spell boost cards currently. They're all going out. No, my Umas. Well, Runecraft now has basically an Uma kind of. We have a furry. Is she Australian? We have an Australian furry. Question mark. She has like an accent. Like it's an Australian accent, right? Am I crazy? Latika has an Australian accent. I did not play the original Shadowverse, by the way, story. I only got all the way to, what did I get to? I got to the first meeting of Baphomet. So, Ionia, we meet, if you don't know what the plot of Shadowverse is, basically, there's 8 heroes in a world that's about to be hit by something called the Keeper. No, wait, was that it? The Morning Star? No. There's a big giant evil god thing called the Morning Star, the Keepers, Nerva Purgation, and she possesses a random elf. So you start off as an elf named Arissa, who's the Forestcraft representative, and her best friend gets possessed by evil Keeper, Purgation of Nerva, and then she makes the whole world go bye-bye. And so you have to save the world before that happens, but like you don't know what's going to happen yet, because all the other people in the story have to come in. And then there's Urias, who's like a vampire who woke up, but he's super strong, but he just wants to fight people. And basically there's the Dragoncraft guy, Rowan, who's like the ones in all the memes, and his thing is that he's been cursed by a dragon, and he accidentally kills his teammate, and that teammate that colleague happened to be the husband of Isabel, and Isabel is a witch who represents Runecraft, who spends all her time trying to resurrect her dead husband using necromancy and magic, and it's not going too well, because you ever seen Full Metal Alchemist, it never goes well. And then There's so then Urias wants to fight Rowan, and then Rowan doesn't want to fight Urias, and then Isabel's angry at Rowan for killing her husband, and then there's wait, Iris. The TCG has that much story. It has literally like more than 5 years worth of story. Yeah, or 7 years. How long did this game come out? It has a really long story. It has a really actually pretty good story. Actually, not terrible, but like it has like basically like a whole entire comic visual novel thing going on. It has a whole entire visual novel, except the game is going end of service. So, yeah, the game is going end of service. So, yeah, that's why I'm mentioning it now, so you can play it all before it goes out of service. Because they're doing an Overwatch 2 kind of thing, where they're replacing the Overwatch. The first Shadowverse with the new Shadowverse because the game engine old, outdated. Want to make a new one, make more money. Yeah. Fist. Oh hey Jin. Oh, watch this, Jin. Watch this. I guess I can make myself like I've discovered this plugin that lets me draw on the screen, and I was like, this is totally worth it, everyone. It was totally worth it. It was totally worth it. We could talk about Fist. Not a fish, everyone, by the way. So yeah, so then the Shadowcraft representative was Luna. I think she was like a young little girl who has her parents die in a horrible tragic accident because of robber, Batman kind of style. Don't give chat the ability draw. They'll make it yes. No. It's okay. Only I can draw, and I can draw silly things like, I don't know. What are silly things I can draw? Thinking. Trying to think right now. Thinking. Oh! I can make dot bubbles. Watch this. A dot bubble. Do. Behold. What am I thinking about right now? Do. Huh. The gray circle. I wonder what I'm thinking about right now. Do. Why does this look? This is so big. No, I'm not a fizz, everyone. I'm not a fizz. Do. I can't draw a circle. Oh god, dang it. I think I recognize this. I don't know. It looks familiar for some reason. Oh, so, okay. So the plot of the last Shadow... So there's Forestcraft, which was Arissa. She's just an elf who's trying to get her best friend back from being possessed by the evil person. There's Yuan, who is voiced by Zhong Li from Genshin Impact. It's Keith Silverstein. And he is like a portal keeper who travels through dimensions to save people from the keepers. And then there's Urias the vampire, who's like the Dilf, basically. And then there's Rowan, who is the meme character who who killed his comrades. And then there's Isabel, who's the alchemist who tries to revive the dead comrades because it was her husband that Rowan killed. And then there's wait, what was the last? Who was the Swordcraft one? Was that Iris? No, Iris was the Havencraft church leader, priestess lady who summoned the evil person on an accident. And then who was the Swordcraft leader? Erica. Erica is the one who is an assassin who works for. She's the princess's bodyguard who also does a lot of dirty work behind the scenes. But her princess gets like cursed by the evil person. And then what was the last one? I feel like I'm forgetting a character. And then Luna is the one who her parents got Batman, and she's ended up resurrecting them as zombies because she had necromancy powers. And then. That's the plot of Shadowverse, and basically they all come together, kind of. Actually, you spend most of it fighting each other, to stop the evil Nerva purgation from erasing reality of their whole dimension. But yeah, it didn't work. So they accidentally ended up in their dimension because she flees to a different dimension. And the first dimension you go to, all 90+ hours of stories on YouTube now. Oh, thanks, Happy. They're missing some parts though, Happy. And like I remember someone complaining that they missed some parts of the story, but I think they fixed it now. Yeah, it's like 90+ hours of story, Happy says. It's on YouTube. They posted all of that on their YouTube channel for Shadowverse. There's also the plot. I only know the plot up to Asunia and Ionia. I mean, not Ionia. Iolon. I don't remember anything after that. Oh, and I guess lessons from Lane Crest. That's all I got. But basically, the plot of the first after the heroes get together, the next plot is they go to Asunia, which is the river, basically Venice, Italy. It's like fantasy Venice, Italy, and there's like 5 factions. No, there's like 8 factions or something, 8 guilds that run the city or something. I'm not quite sure. There's the Blade Rights, which are like the police, and then they're the popular ones. And then there's like the finance people, the church, and then there's the rigid people who study stuff and cause a lot of issues and also always ask for funding. And then there's the assassin guild, and then there's a whole bunch of them. Anyway, so. Actually, wait, no, there's only 5 guilds. There's only 5 guilds, my bad. And they all come to... Oh, and there's a robot. There's a robot guy. He's also a guild. So they all come together in Venice, Italy to defeat monsters. But they run into an issue that there's an internal faction conflict with the Blade Rights and the Assassin Guild. Because the Assassin Guild says the Blade Rights keep killing their members. But the Blade Rights keep saying they're doing it because they're illegal. But then the Assassin people are like, they're just throwing them under the bus because they're doing assassination stuff. And anyways, that's the plot of Asunia. And there's like they just go dimension hopping. The whole story is like a bunch of dimension hopping. Some of it is like original characters and stuff, but most of it is like the 8 people go traveling in different dimensions kind of thing. And then each dimension has a different villain, so they don't know who the villain is. The keeper is possessing a different person every time, and that's what the plot is. So basically, dimension, find the keeper, get rid of the keeper, go to the next thing, go to the next place, get the next keeper. I believe that the next one was the next plot is they get split up. So 4 of them go to one area and 4 of them go to another area, I think. So the first area the Force 4 go to is like robot apocalypse cyberpunk land. So the entire city is being controlled by a dictator called Belphomet, and he controls a bunch of robots. And basically some of the robots gain sentience, and they want to throw a revolution. By the way, they're all hot anime girls, they're all anime girls, but some of them are kid anime girls. It's like, so basically, anime girl robot uprising, and they have to stop Dr. Doofenshmirtz from taking over the world. And it was me, Bear, and the real enemies that make things happen all along. First blast, what's happening? And then, the other, this is where I didn't play anymore. The other story is that they're going to, forest, the other 4 end up in forest land, which is basically, super jungle forest, and, Avatar. They go to Avatar. So the first 4 go to like, I don't know, not Terminator. What's a movie that has a bunch of robots? Yeah, no, that is Terminator. The first one is just The Matrix. And the second one is they go to Avatar. And they had to stop the invaders from stealing the World Tree. iRobot? It pretty much is the plot of Terminator, because the reason why they go back into the past is because the Terminators try to take over the world kind of thing, right? Or the Matrix. There is the Matrix thing too. That's the current Shadowverse plot. And then a bunch of other stuff happens. I didn't play Velisar. I didn't play Riviel, so I don't know what any of those are. Those are out of my plot summary. And then blah blah blah. There's the Empyrean Inn. I don't remember that one either. I didn't play that one. That's where I actually started playing Shadowverse. That was the Empyrean Inn patch. And then there's Lessons of Lane Crest, which is basically Harry Potter. Your teacher has to teach Harry Potter students, and they all are crazy. And then there's like the last story, which is the one that it ends on, is how did this all start with the keepers and stuff. And that's the last story, which I think the question for any situation more. So if it happens, some pretty time jumping shenanigans. I don't think I just lost everyone. How's everyone doing? Did you guys all get lost in a terrible plot summary of me just trying to mumble on of what in the world just happened? What in the world any of that was? Did any of you get that? I have the feeling none of you got that. There's a really strong... that is really strong. I'm feeling that none of you understood what any of that was. Looks real quickly. How's chat going? Actually, it's pretty clear. I just remember main cast and main story from Shadowverse 1. Shadowverse indeed. Actually pretty clear. Okay. Oh, and then they all get together and have Infinity Wars moment where they all the Dimension people from all the dimensions come together to fight all the other villains that came from all the other dimensions, and they go big giant Infinity Wars kind of fight, and then the Infinity Stones. Yeah, that's the plot, everyone. And that's how it all ends. They have a big giant like they get all their allies, and the enemies get all their enemies. The villains get all together, and all the allies. Yeah. Yes, it's on YouTube. Just go watch on YouTube. Just watch it on YouTube, everyone. It'll be explained. Not all the cards get like big stories, by the way. Like some of the cards are just like Raids of Bahamut characters. Some cards are just Grand Blue Fantasy characters. Some cards are actually original characters, and some cards are just old characters from past Cyverse games, or they're like I don't know. They're On and Grea's from technically the first one of the other sets in Sativerse from Raids of Bahamut, which is like the whole Mysteria thing. You should never mess up a timeline because other stuff keeps popping out from nowhere. It's not timeline. They weren't time traveling. They were they were doing dimension hopping. It's like Spider-Man into the multiverse. It's not Back to the Future. I wonder if it's ever gonna be bought up by Dryden. The form is from an alternative angle from the OGA Alon. Oh, okay. So the current Sativerse Worlds Beyond basically takes the plot and has like slight differences. Like for example, Dryden is from Ialon, but like that Ialon is not the Terminator, it's the Matrix kind of Ialon. So it's a different type of. It's like the same futuristic robot take over the world kind of thing, but it's a different reason. It's a different has a twist. It's like it sets it up like it's gonna be the same one as the original, cause like it's Dr. Doofenshmirtz, but Dr. Doofenshmirtz, imagine in this timeline, is actually a good guy, and the reason why everything went wrong is that the robots actually were evil and not. So in the original Ialon, it was the robots ended up being good, and Dr. Doofenshmirtz was evil, and he made the robots for bad things, but they ended up doing good things. And the new one in Ialon, the robots were meant for good things, but they ended up doing bad things. And then Dr. Doofenshmirtz was actually trying to was good. Kind of ready for Dragon Lost of Roll Flipper, kind of drop another side games. So yeah, it's kind of like it's a little like there's a lot of like. I think I noticed this a lot. Shadowverse's favorite thing is to set up very like generic anime stories and then try to twist all the tropes so you can't predict what the plot is. They love twisting tropes. Like they always set up things like of course they have their very troopy characters. Like it's an elf in a forest with bow and arrow, and blonde hair. But they also like setting up twist. They love setting up twist villains or they have their like cheesy hammy villains. Like okay, it's a guy with a mustache. I mean, it's an evil mad scientist guy with a trolling mustache type monocle. Dude, okay, he's Dr. Eggman evil, okay, but like there's also like there's like a lot of twist villains. They like to do twist villains. Like they set it up like, oh, it's a good knight, it's the paladin who saves the people from the monsters, but he's actually the evil guy the whole entire time who's causing the monsters in the first place. They love doing that. They love inverting a lot of tropes. It's their favorite thing to do. That's why I was so surprised in Witness My Kung Fu Galan story is that they play it completely straight. The twist is that they could play it completely straight the entire time. And I was just so surprised that there's not a single twist. There's like one twist, but like, come on. It's like such an obvious thing. But they played it completely straight. Dryden, it has a little twist in it. I know the Runecraft one has a really big twist. Kaori's has a really big twist. And then that one's like a setup as a crime lord. The twist is that there is no twist. I mean, it was like basically your basic kung fu, like small kung fu master lives in a small secluded village, but then evil bad guy organization comes along and beats up the poor villagers and extorts them for money, and then he gets up out of his secluded village to beat up all the villagers. That's basically there is no twist. He beats up all the bad guys. He literally just goes up, walks up into the bad guys building and beats all of them up. You really need that many twists? I mean, I think twists are good because, like, you get sick of the stories. I mean, there's a lot of tropes that Shadowverse loves to do. For example, making all the Swordcraft people evil people behind the scenes, or making them all dictators, or they love making the Portalcraft people all robots or something, or Runecraft. All the Runecraft ones are all crazy ladies. That's always the running theme. So because Swordcraft players are evil, there's definitely tropes. Forestcraft, it's always like furries. And Swordcraft is always like soldiers and stuff, so military related. Usually end up being villains a lot of times. The Bloodcraft people, ironically being demons, always they try to paint them as a good guy, which is they always try to twist it as the Bloodcraft. There's like less Bloodcraft villains than Swordcraft villains. Yeah, so Bloodcraft, they try to like they're all like vampires and stuff, but they're also kind of like not terrible people, question mark. But like they're kind of like not socially like classical heroes. They're usually anti-heroes, I feel like. Portalcraft tend to be villains, I would say, but not always. They always have puppets or robots related to them. And then Havencraft. Havencraft, again, is very similar to Swordcraft. It's like priests and angels, but they always they love to put twist on priests and angels. So like, oh, oops, the priest is trying to do something good, but the way they're doing it is the road to hell. The road to hell is paved with good. Wait, the end justifies the means. It tends to be what the big giant theme of Havencraft tends to be. And then for like, what else was there? Yeah, Runecraft is always crazy ladies. Shadowcraft is always crazy guys. I mean, crazy people. They're always okay. All the Shadowcraft people are always kids for some reason. And then what else is there? Oh yeah, Dragoncraft are always the memer ones. all Dragoncraft ones are all memes. I don't know why. Galan and Rowan are both memes. Like, whenever someone says maintenance, it's always the Rowan meme. When does maintenance end? Right when maintenance begins. Bloodcraft is always, like, anti-heroes. Like, Urias isn't, like, a bad guy. He's, like, anti-hero kind of guy. He's kind of, like, not terrible. Like, he's, like, not causing, like, end of the world. But he is kind of an annoying, like, oh, like, Shadow the Hedgehog. You know, kind of like, I won't work with you guys because I'm so powerful, blah, blah, blah. Edgy. They tend to be edgy. And then, if you're wondering what Bloodcraft and Shadowcraft are, in the original version, Abysscraft was originally two classes, Bloodcraft and Abysscraft. Bloodcraft being more like vampires and demons, and and Shadowcraft being more like zombies and ghosts and those kind of things. So they decided, oh, well, why don't we just combine those two and make them into one? I mean, that's Abysscraft. Abysscraft is then half Bloodcraft cards, which are like demons and, you know, vampires, and the other half are like zombies and ghosts. Except nowadays it's like 80% zombies and ghosts, and not really any demons or bats and stuff. But yeah, that's this. If you guys want to play this game, again, I will be playing Shadowverse on Monday, June 29th, assuming that the maintenance doesn't like take too long, or the update doesn't get like, you know, buggy or something. Some game, as long as there's no like some kind of like bug that prevents me from logging in or playing the game, I will be doing a Shadowverse stream on Monday. You can download it from Steam or App Store for free. I'm not sponsored, by the way. I just like playing the game. Okay, everyone. And yeah, you can play the game. There's currently, if you download it now, there is a login event where you get 10 packs every day, which will help speed up getting your collection progress. I also have a friend code that I posted it somewhere. I think in Discord. I forgot. There's a Shadowverse channel. It's free. I've been trying to convince Evie to play it, everyone. I will one day play against Evie. One day, everyone. I've been trying to convince Evie to play Shadowverse. I would say, if you don't like reading, you can make the game as hard as you want. Like, if there's certain, like, for example, Swordcraft is the easiest class to play. It's very simple, easy for beginners. If you want to play more complicated classes like Runecraft or Havencraft, you can do that, but you don't have to. Like, I would say most of the classes are pretty viable right now, except maybe. No, I think they're all pretty viable. I have not had two. There's none of them are too explicitly bad right now. Although there's some that are going to be explicitly better sometimes, just due to the nature of card games and metas and all that stuff. And usually they're kind of okay balanced, except for that one strat where they would do horse OTK in that last expansion. They had to nerf that ASAP. That's the only exception. But they usually do hot fixes when that happens. Hopefully, I'm surprised no one really thought about the Odin OTK. Wasn't Abyss just Belial drop? Demon Vampire? Is a Belial not a demon? Wait, guys, is Belial not a demon? I thought he was, since he was in Abysscraft, he was a demon. Is he not a demon? He's like, has black hair, red eyes, and his fangs, and he has like big giant black wings. Are you telling me he's not a demon? I have not played Grand Blue Fantasy, everyone. I don't know where you play Grand Blue Fantasy. I don't think they even have did they have an American version of it? He's an angel? But I thought he was like a fallen angel. Is that still... Is that a demon at that point? I'm so confused. He's an angel? I have not played Grand Blue Fantasy. I have no context of what happens in that game. Or what cards. There's Uma Musume. I should also tell you there's Uma Musume in this game. You can get Uma Musume cards. Yes. If you like Uma Musume, there's Uma Musume cards. Yes. And you just go to the website. GBF is still a web game in 2026. It's a web game? I thought it was an app. Wait, it's a web game? It's been so long since I played a web game. All the web games I know, like, what are they? Neopets. Pop Tropica. Battlegrounds. Coolmathgames.com. You know, all those games, like the Henry Stickmin collection. Oh my god, I used to play so many Flash games, everyone. Before Flash, you know, exploded and no longer exists. I used to play so many Flash games. My favorite Flash game was Cellcraft, where you basically it's like imagine like it's like basically like StarCraft, but you're like it was supposed to teach you about the biology and cells and the mitochondria as the powerhouse of the cell. Basically, it's basically StarCraft but with cells in your body, and there was platypuses, and there was like a whole subplot that the platypuses were trying to save their species from extinction, so they had to make cells in order to travel across space in order to populate the human planet with platypuses. There was a plot there, okay, but that was not important. It was to teach you about learning about the mitochondria as the powerhouse of the cell. Yes, everyone, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. It also tell you about viruses and stuff, and how viruses infect your biology, you know, cells, and how they. By the way, like viral DNA, viral RNA. It taught you how viruses work. I thought it was a very informative game. I feel like more kids need to have that kind of thing. I've heard where happened to all the educational games like Freddy Fish and Pajama Sam and what other educational games were there? There was I can't think of any. What happened to all the educational games? Are educational games not in there anymore? But I love educational games. They teach you kids how to think. I don't know. Nowadays, what do kids play these days? I don't know what kids play these days. Let me think. Oh, they also had their things with clog up your Red Brother cookies, catcher stuff. I was gonna say, have you guys ever opened up Google Chrome and it's like, oh, your Google Chrome is taking up 500 megabytes in this tab. Like, I open up literally just like you open up Twitter or something. It's taking up 200 megabytes in this tab. You open up something like Reddit. It's 600 megabytes. You open up YouTube, 300 megabytes. You one gigabyte. It's just using all my cache. And all of it. It's like all being occupied by like, and people have like 30 pages of tabs open. I don't know. There is one. I do like Poke Rogue. That is fun to play in the browser, but I have trouble loading it up sometimes. But it's been so long since I played a browser-based games. Most games these days tend to be like, you know, get it from some kind of disc or exe or Steam or, you know, Genshin kind of thing. I don't know. I shut the Firefox. There was just no alternatives. I use Firefox sometimes, I use Google Chrome sometimes. I don't really care which one. They both work for me. It's really easy to migrate all your Chrome stuff to Firefox, by the way. You could just literally export and import it with, like 2 clicks. But there really isn't any other, like, browsers now that I think about it. Everybody just kind of sucks. I use Firefox and Brave. There's also, like, Opera and stuff, but I'm not quite sure. There's a whole bunch of browsers, actually. The thing is that most things just kind of, like... The thing about browsers is that it's kind of dominated by literally like only 4 companies. It's like literally Microsoft Internet Explorer. Oh wait, they don't call that anymore. Internet Edge, and then there's like Google Chrome, and there's Safari, and there's like Firefox and Brave in the corner somewhere. But that's kind of it. Like there really isn't any other web browsers now that you really think about it. And Explorer, oldest one, Brick Square Text as far. There's really not like it's like operating systems. Like there's Windows, Microsoft, there's Apple and Mac OS and all that stuff, and then there's Linux. And that's it. There's only 3 operating systems in the whole entire world. I mean, Linux is a whole bunch of distros and, you know, offshoot things, but like, let's just face it. I don't think much of the population, less than 10% of the population uses Linux. I'm so sorry, everyone. Like, on a daily basis. Like, unless you're like loading it up on a server or something. Edge, you mean other browsers downloader? So it was like, have you ever really thought how Microsoft owns both a web browser? Wait. And an operating system, and you have to use it because it comes with Windows, and everyone uses Windows, so you have to use it. I never really thought about this, but you did. Is this considered a monopoly? No, because Safari exists. But like, doesn't that mean that only 2 companies control basically? Oh no, we're going back to the social media thing, where we learn how basically 2 companies basically control the entire world infrastructure of everything that we use. Yeah, woohoo! I mean, unless you count Firefox somewhere in the corner, but like, no one uses Linux. Okay, everyone, I'm so sorry, Linux users. I can't use Linux. Nothing runs in Linux. Linux feels too complicated. Those people don't even know what a command prompt is. You think people can learn how to boot up Linux? They don't even know what a command prompt is. And half of the things don't work. Like 80% of games don't work in Linux because no game developer is gonna put things on Linux. Like, oh yeah, 1% of the population uses Linux. They're gonna make a game, and 1% of the population play. Like, no one's gonna play. Like, I don't know, not GTA, but I don't know, gets an impact on Linux or something. It's also like, the problem is a lot of indie developers just don't have the time or resources to make a whole entire Linux port for like the 10% or less Linux population when everyone uses Windows or Safari, or I mean Windows or Mac, because like I mean, like, I understand for that point, because it's like a time versus money thing. I mean, like, if you have the time and money to do that kind of porting, but like, you could spend that time and money making like an Xbox port or a PlayStation port instead of making a Linux port. Everything's a duopoly. Yeah, monopoly. Actually, duopoly. Duopoly. Yeah. Yeah. No, Linux is kind of complicated, everyone. There's like 5,000 different distros, and you have to choose the right one. If you choose the wrong one, it might not work with certain programs. Like, for example, the program I use, Naruto, does not work in Linux. It is made by, again, small developer, and a lot of the programs I use only, again, mainly VTubing programs, only work on Windows or Mac. Maybe not Mac, I don't really know, but mainly Windows, because that's their biggest audience, and they don't have the resources to make entire different, like, platform. Grandparents could use Linux 100%, just pick an easy one. Problem is compatibility if you have specific uses. If you're just using it to open up the web browser and look up emails like most people do, then it's not really a big deal what operating system you use, as long as you know how to, like, you know, open a web browser. That's simple. But if you're someone who likes to play a lot of video games, like me, and they don't make Linux compatible video games, or you like to use a lot of tinkering of a lot of things and programs. For example, I like to tinker around with VTuber stuff, and they don't run on Linux. VWord is not. I don't think. I'm pretty sure VWord does not run on Linux. Everyone, I'm not 100% sure though. But like Clip Studio Paint, I'm pretty sure. I'm not quite sure if it runs on Linux or not. Like, I'm gonna have to, like, it's kind of a gamble if your certain program that you use every single day is gonna run on Linux. Windows is not easy these days. VWord runs on Linux. Oh, okay, that one's pretty surprising. Naruto does not work with webcam. No, it does work with webcam. Oh, you're saying on Linux. But it's why you pick Linux version, because most, if not most, printing programs don't do also use a critical review. I have a lot of OBS plugins and stuff, which only work on Windows, I think. So I'm not quite sure if they will work on Linux. They could work on Linux theoretically, but I'm not quite sure. That's the issue. It's kind of like a gamble. Like, you know, when you run Windows, you don't have to take a gamble if that program that you download is gonna work or not every single time, and like take a gamble. Versus Linux, you take a gamble if it's gonna run or not, and if you have to spend like a couple of hours trying to figure out why it doesn't work. I don't know. You could just run Linux with a Windows cell. I mean, wait, could you theoretically just run Windows inside of Linux, which then just basically defeats the point of running Linux in the first place? I don't know. I think the average person, everyone, the average older person who uses the internet, I'm pretty sure don't know how to do many technical things. Like, I've had a one-time pop-up command prompt, and people are like, "Oh my god, what is that thing?" I'm like, "It's just command prompt. What are you talking about?" And they're like, "I've never seen that in my life. You're whoa hacker." Trying to make your own OS compatible with all the stuff. The Gek OS, does that already exist? The Gek OS. Oh wow, hacker! You hacker! I'm not lying. I had people had that like they've been really suppressed Seraclin Gecko Quet OS. I'm not building an operating system, guys. I did not take operating system class because operating systems is the most painful thing ever. I have to let you all know. I was not able to program a basic pipe file read function. That was the worst thing ever. I'm gonna let you all know, building an operating system is a pain in the butt, an absolute pain in the butt to build. I actually, well, I mean, theoretically, I know how to do it. It's just that I don't want to. It's really hard. I really don't want to. It's like you have to basically like, okay, how do you code a file window? Okay, how do you code a run exe? All the way from the memory. You have to go all the way from the like the lowest level in the memory, and and don't make sure you don't have a segment fault error. Ooh, I don't know. It's out of my well of knowledge, everyone. Don't build an operating system. Just trust me. You'll go insane. You'll go absolutely insane if you never try to build an operating system. I'm gonna let you all know. That's like at least like advanced level computer science knowledge you need to have. Not worth it. Your sanity. I'm Hacker Man, I'm in. No, I can't. Like, when I tell people, oh, just change your DNS, that is already too advanced for people that have never fiddled with their Wi-Fi ever. I'm like, yeah, you're having some issues with connection, just change your DNS server to something else. Like, what's a DNS? What's a server? What are you talking about? I never opened this Wi-Fi setting in my life kind of thing. Or what's an IP address? You're asking, you have an IP address? They're like, what's an IP address? I'm gonna let you all know that a lot of people do not have basic computer knowledge of things. You gotta understand. If you're currently watching this stream right now, you already have slightly maybe above average computer knowledge. Perhaps. Like, because you number one are able to navigate YouTube. There's some people who don't even know how to navigate YouTube. Everyone, what they don't know what a VTuber is. Guys, the concept of a VTuber is too hard for some people. I don't think they can look up how to do certain programming things. I don't know. Just think of the absolute dumbest denominator of person, because that's going to be your user. When you're programming stuff, and fun fact, everyone, when you program for stuff, when you have to program for other people and for other users, you must account for the dumbest user. Like, when it says, make sure to include a capital letter, and the user will type in a non-capital letter. And you'll like, yeah, it's kind of like, or like, I mean, it sounds like a banger town making my own OS when actually making it from scratch. No, actually, it's actually a pain in the butt. Just trust me on this one. It's an absolute pain in the butt to build an operating system. I'm just gonna have to say, everyone, don't do it. Just save yourself the sanity. Don't build an operating system. You're gonna go insane. Just trust me on this. You're gonna go absolutely insane. Insanity. Insane. I went insane just coding up the one part of the operating system. Not all of it. Just literally one part operations that go crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, so everyone don't do it. It's really bad idea. But, yeah, so, I don't know. Like, it's the same thing with game development. You have to think about the absolute dumbest user that's gonna play your game. Because otherwise, they're gonna hit the button and it'll, like, somehow break the game. Like you could tell the user the most basic instruction, and they could still fumble it. Like, oh, oops, they clipped out of bounds for some reason on accident, or something like that. I have seen that. I've seen, or like you could tell them not to jump off the platform, and they jump off the platform. I don't know. And you know, a lot of cases of. Like, if you ever watched the game development of behind the scenes, they're like, yeah, we had to put this button here because people kept doing this really dumb thing, and they kept doing the thing. And so, to make sure that people did not do the really dumb thing, we made it so you can't do the dumb thing anymore. You don't know, everyone. You have to run other directions to test other stuff. I feel like Gen Z should have a general understanding of how computers work, but I'm worried about the iPad baby growing up. Actually, I feel like Gen Z and, like, what do you call it, little kids these days don't really know much computer stuff. Like, since it's so, why isn't this touchscreen? Yeah. The problem is that so many things have been so sanitized and, like, babyfied for, like, the most basic user. Like, they obfuscate more complicated stuff behind the scenes that you don't really learn about anymore. Like, Back then, you had to like code up your own CSS for your web page kind of thing, and you had to learn how to download stuff on the internet and put in your file system. Nowadays, you just click one button from the App Store and it just downloads everything straight to your system. There's like a lot of people, since they use like Mac OS, they don't have understanding of file systems apparently. And Farker's always checking out if there are any friendly fire multiplayer games for no reason or straight test fall damage. Like, for example, I think since many iPad kids don't have familiarity with file systems or keyboards, they don't know how to type anymore. Like, they can't type unless it's like an iPad kind of thing, and they don't know. I'll have a look at their hands, and they also can't. They can't use file systems because they don't know how a file system works because they just download from the App Store. I don't know. I see a lot of people just like, I don't know how to use this basic Windows function kind of thing because they've only used iPads kind of thing. I'm like so surprised about that too. But I was trying to think, what other things are there? Everyone, this is just a talking stream, and I've just talked for like about 3 hours. So if you have any questions to ask me, let me know. Before the stream ends. I'm gonna have to let you all know, everyone, that the food on the airplane was absolutely trash. I know whatever German airline we flew, it was actually very, very bleh. I think my sister threw it up in the bathroom later, actually. So, yeah. Oh, hello, Emilio. What's up? We finished talking about Europe, so now we're talking about not Europe. By the way, it's so funny hearing all the people talk in Europe in different languages. Like, you can hear, like, British people... British isn't... I mean, you can hear Czech, you can hear Hungarian, which sounds... And you can hear Slovakian, which sounds a lot like Czech. And then you can hear, like, German and... Not French. And then you can hear, like, well, British isn't really a language. But I did hear a lot, like, there's, like... So, I believe there was, like, a British guy, and he had Hungarian... He had a Hungarian wife. So he could speak, not Hungarian, but but his kids could speak Hungarian. Oh, hello, new person. Welcome to the stream. What's up? We're just talking about what's the deal with airplane food. Airplane food is so bad, everyone. Now I understand why people hate it. Especially when you're stuck on an airplane for 9 hours and you can't eat anything else but airplane food. It's absolute trash. And I can't eat cheese. The problem with German food is all covered in cheese. Why is all the German airplane food cheese? What about all the lactose intolerant people that fly on your airlines and you have to you only have 4 bathrooms on the airplane. You have to kind of simmy out of the aisle to get to the lavatory before the lactose intolerant, because you have to eat something, but you can't eat the cheese. But you eat the cheese, you get the poo, and the poo, the diarrhea, because cheese is delicious. But I hate cheese. Anyways, what's up, new person? Welcome to the stream. My name is Seraclin, the masquerade VTuber. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube around 2 p.m. time. This is technically my Twitch affiliate stream, but like 2 weeks later, because I went on vacation for 2 weeks, and then we're really, really late, and now it's really, really delayed, and I'm like, oh, oopsies. Lactose intolerance doesn't exist in Europe? That's false. Wait. It's false. 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 Fake news. Fake news, everyone. That is false. There is definitely lactose. There has to be lactose intolerant people. False. There has to be. There has to be lactose intolerant people. What do you mean, everyone can eat cheese in Europe? Well, like, there's like someone who can't eat cheese. Have you ever heard of like dietary restrictions? Dietary restrictions, everyone. I mean, you can't eat cheese. I hate cheese, by the way. I'm so sorry, everyone. I hate cheese. They ask you to come not like the tolerant command. Use a computer to I don't like cheese. I'm trying to draw some cheese right now. See, I don't like cheese. Blah. I don't like cheese, everyone. People can't eat cheese in Europe, right to the States. Oh, you know how the World Cup is happening right now? I need to note this. You know how the World Cup is happening right now? It's a really funny thing that, I find it really funny that you get all these, since all these people are coming from Europe, to the World Cup. It's really funny when people are like, why is all the American stuff like this? And like the Americans have just accepted all this as normal, but like all the European people are like, it's like, why do the Americans do all this stuff and all this kind of thing? It's like this culture shock, like the same kind of culture shock that I'm getting right now in Europe. But it's just like a Skrill issue. No, it's really funny. Like the bathrooms. Oh, Buc-ee's. I know Buc-ee's is really popular now. Like all the European people are like, why is there so many cars? Why is the gas station so big? Why is there so big parking? Why is everything parking lots? And like it's so funny seeing all that. They're talking about all that. Yeah, I don't like cheese, everyone. I don't like cheese. Put a big giant red arrow on this thing. Oh, oh. Yeah, I don't like cheese, everyone. Cheese going away. Why is everything so parking lot? Is 100% true, everyone. I don't know, everyone. I'm not a... There's like... It's really funny. Because when I went to Europe, everything is so close together. It's like historical buildings everywhere. There's like town squares, fountains. You know, all the people are hanging out and stuff. And they're just lounging around. Everything's really close. You can walk to, like... You know, the grocery store, you can walk to the supermarket, the pharmacy, you can walk to an ice cream store and go to basically anywhere, just walking. It's even faster if you walk, because driving, the roads are so tiny, and the cars are so, like, it's so hard to get around, the traffic is so bad, it's just so easy to walk around. And then I look at the United States, because I'm flying back home, and I'm like, oh, yeah. Everything is so far away. Everything is you need cars to get anywhere, because there's like basically a bunch of neighborhoods, and then you need to drive all the way to the supermarket, which is like could be like a mile away, and you can't walk that really easily because there's no sidewalks anywhere, because everything's a highway. So you basically will get run over if you don't have a car on the road. And so like, yeah, and everyone loves their really big, beefy like Ford trucks, and they go vroom 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 you off the road half the time. Very. Yeah, so it's kind of it's really hard to actually like walk around in the United States. You could try, but it's basically impossible in certain areas. Like you will not be able to get from point A to point B in some cases, because there's a big highway, expressway or something in the way, which you can't cross by foot, because you will get run over by a 70 miles per hour driver. When you are walkable cities, well, number one, we don't have cities. We have like the only walkable city I can really think of is maybe New York, and maybe like Seattle walkable. I can't remember. New York is pretty much the only one I can see is kind of walkable, but that's like the only one I could think of. Like every other city is like, if you go to any other capital of any other state besides New York City, it's like super super hard to get around, like without a car. Like it's pretty much impossible. Everything is just way too far apart. You get to walk like miles to get anywhere. You either make a traffic jam or you make a horn army out there. Oh no. By the way, I'm gonna let you all know, despite the Czech people having the meme of Czech smile versus American smile, despite having a meme about that, the funniest thing is that the Czech people were still nicer than the New York people. I'm just laughing. Like, the Czech people who don't even speak English are still so much nicer than the New York people, the New Yorkers. The New York people are so mean, everyone. Like, you accidentally walk too slow, they're like, hurry up, bud. You're blocking the road. Czech people are also nice. I was like, oh my god. It's like still nicer than New York, everyone. I'm gonna say New Yorkers are catching strays. The New York people are kind of like really aggressive because New York people are super aggressive, because I'm assuming because they live in the biggest city in the world, they have to deal with like people everywhere all the time, so they just kind of get used to it. Like, if you ever seen those memes about New York subway memes, you'll see that a lot of random stuff happens in New York, and they just kind of get used to it. Like, they kind of get like desensitized to it, so like it can come off as kind of aggressive, I guess, when the normal people kind of come and they're like, oh, what's happening? They're like, move out of the way, buddy, kind of thing. Let me drink some water, quickly. Hey, I'm walking here. Yeah, I'm walking. That is pretty accurate. I was like, oh no, the movies are pretty accurate. Have you ever seen any New York movies? And it's like small town, like person goes to big New York City. It is pretty accurate, and like you think like all this crazy stuff happens in the movies, and it's like it's pretty accurate to what happens in real life. It's like, I'm walking here, and then like the most randomest thing happens on the New York subway, and no one blinks an eye. They just kind of like look at it, and like, yeah, and they just shrug and move on with their day. And they drive like maniacs. The taxis drive like absolute maniacs, everyone. They're like, you feel like you're gonna die because they're like swerving through traffic at like as fast as they can, and it's like and you're like, uh-oh. But then you get there, but it's like and you're like about to throw up, but they did get there in time, and they did technically make it to the spot without getting into any traffic accidents. But still, it's it's scary. It's so scary, and you just single a taxi by raising up your arm. By the way, I don't know. It's another Tuesday. Just bang an eye for a second. I don't know. There is like this one. What was it? There's like this New York live streamer, not a VTuber. There's like a New York live streamer. I forgot what his name was. It was the R-Lad or something. And basically, he just walks around New York playing like he's a DJ. So he makes songs on the spot. He composes songs on the spot and DJs to other people. And like other people just walk up to him and start singing songs. And it's like he's like walking through New York and like. And no one, like, the funniest thing is no one's batting an eye. They're like, yeah, just another Tuesday kind of thing. I don't know. Living in New York is, everyone's like, I don't know what the perception of New York is in other countries, by the way. I know, like, the Statue of Liberty, there's, you know, Philly cheesesteak, and I don't know, what else is there? What is the perception of New York from other countries? Because, like, that's what all the movies take place in. They always, like, New York City, Big Apple, kind of thing. You know, that's where the New Year's thing is. The New York ball drop thingy. I need to sneeze. Really need to sneeze. Again. Eh. It's not coming out. Okay, no, good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I can't draw a finger. Yes, I don't like cheese, everyone. Oh, they do have bagels in New York. There's bagels. Everyone, I'm kind of running out of things to talk about. This is why I have games. Bless you. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. You can't bless me. Nothing happened. I didn't sneeze yet. It just went, and then nothing happened. Alright guys, I'm running out of topic to talk about. This would be funny because I spent this entire time going to bustling street crazy stuff on the subway. We spent this entire time talking, and I somehow ran out of talking. Talking. Oh my god, everyone. Wait, I just remembered something. So my sister, I didn't go to Italy, by the way. My sister went to Italy, but I did not go to Italy. So I did not learn about Italy, unfortunately. But I did learn that everyone in Czech, and for some reason also Slovakia, the way they all say goodbye is ciao. I did notice that. They all say ciao, ciao, ciao. Like is there not like a goodbye in like Czech or Slovakian? No, they just say ciao. And I was just so confused on why they all say ciao, but it's just like apparently it's just a normal thing for them just to say ciao all the time. But like you can just like they're like ciao, ahoy. They also say ahoy and ciao. Those are the two things they say. Ahoy, ciao. And I'm like, wait, what is the okay? Also, everything okay. So while everyone speaks English, they don't read English. I need to let you know. Their menus are still in the original language. So I don't know what half of things are. I pull out my Google Translate and it just translates to something really random. And I'm like, I have no idea what this is, but I'll just take a gamble on it. Ahoy! Oh. I know what someone's gonna say. Someone's gonna say something. I'm trying to think. What are the other languages? I don't know how to say. I still haven't figured out how to say thank you. I never figured out how to say thank you in Czech or Hungarian or any other language. It's just too hard. I was trying it, and we just like. And when you spend your trip story around 2 hours before going to random yap session, I'm sorry, tuning fork. I yap, and then I have nothing else. But I understand. Wait, Stacey. Okay, I can't sneeze. Ah! Pain. Anyways, oh wait, ball. Wait, ball. Where are you from? I know I keep trying to I'm baiting you with the sneezing, but I'm not. It's not intentional. It's just that I have to sneeze, and then it's just not coming out. But I kind of have to sneeze, but I just can't. I can't sneeze. I can't sneeze. I'm trying. I'm like, if you see me pause, I'm trying to sneeze, but I can't sneeze. I'm Chinese. Well, no. That's not what I meant. I meant are you from? You find me from YouTube? I always ask this to new people. How do you find my streams? Because I have no idea how people find my streams. It's kind of random. I don't know. My thumbnails. I think my thumbnails gone better. And I press the sneeze command button. I don't have a sneeze command. Oh, Eevee. Oh, okay. From Eevee. Oh, the Eevee finally finished Cyberpunk. By the way, I saw Cyberpunk was on sale for like $17, so I did get Cyberpunk, everyone. But I did hear that Cyberpunk has a lot of cursing. Is there a way to take out all the cursing in the game? I did get Cyberpunk. I was like, oh, you should really try Cyberpunk. It's only $17 now. It's on sale for like basically like 70% off. You should really get Cyberpunk. So I read it, I got Cyberpunk, but I'm not sure if I'll like it. I probably, well, depends. I'm not stealthing anything. I hate stealth missions, everyone. I'm gonna let you all know. Last time we tried a stealth mission, that was an Outlast, and it didn't last for that long. I just ran around in circles and ran, haha, you can't catch me. I'm Chris Upshur, and you're, I forgot his name. I just ran around in circles. Oh, wait, I have an idea. I could do it. Watch this. I just ring around in circles like this. Like this. Oh. Oh, hey, Master Coin. What's up? 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 Yeah. 360 roll. Okay. Let me get out. Let me get out of here. Not related. That was not related. That was just a little small detour. That's a small teaser of what's gonna happen for Dark Souls this Sunday. Small Dark Souls teaser, everyone. You gotta understand. That's what's gonna happen. Be prepared. I tried stuff with the force. One person was the second side goes, but you're in some ride. I think there's a third person. Eevee did say there's a third person point of view. I think in Cyberpunk, so I think it should be fine. But style on. I have a button. I can use that for multiple Dark Souls game, by the way. Since it's the same controls for every Dark Souls, right? Right trigger, right bumper, left for attacking, left trigger, left bumper for parrying, and then X is always chug potion, B is dodge roll, and A is like optional whatever jump button or something. I don't know. Oh, I guess it's a menu. I don't know how to do a menu, but Does it come with sound effects too? No, that's just me. This is me making funny sounds, everyone. I go rare. Also, I can't believe it. At the very end of my Europe trip, it was getting so hot. We just happened to miss the heat wave. We just missed the very end of the heat wave, and so right when we were about to leave, it was so ridiculously hot. But the problem is the airplane is so ridiculously cold. So it just makes it so terrible. Like, cause you have to go, you dress up to the airport wearing all this clothes, and cause the airplane is like, you know, really really cold. But the airport is just so ridiculously hot. Good thing customs was really fast. I was like, oh, I was afraid customs would take a while, but it was actually super super fast. They're like, they look at my passport. They're like, are you a minor? And I'm like, you have my passport. Why are you asking if I'm a minor? Anyways, and so then they're like, nope, and they stamp it. But I'm like looking at them like, but you have the passport. What do you mean you can't figure out my age for my passport? You can't tell. They're like, are you a minor? I'm like, looking at them like, you has the date of birth. It has the date of birth. Anyway, so are you with an adult? They're literally holding my passport. They say, are you a minor? And they're literally holding it. They're even looking at it. Oh, also, my bag kept getting flagged by security. Every single time I went through the security line, it kept getting flagged, and I couldn't figure out why. I'm like, my mom, my sister's bag, and my dad's bag were all completely fine, but my bag kept getting flagged every single time. And I had to walk up to the security man. Child random checkpoint guy, and I kept walking up to the security guy, and he's like, "Okay, open your bag." He's like, first he asked, English or Dutch, or no, English or Deuce. How do you say German in German? It's like they say Deuce or English, or, and then I'm like, okay, so I like English, and I open it up. He's like, okay, open it up. And I open it up, and it's like I take out my bag, and it's guys. Like I take out my bag. I need to tell you what the issue was. Let me show you what the issue was. You wanna guess what this is? I'll give you a hint. If you've been on this channel for a while, you'll know what it is. Okay, that's my only hint. A pickle? No. Here, I'll give you another hint. Guys, there's a new game called Mecha Chameleon that just came out. There's a new game called Mecha Chameleon. If you guys are wondering, I don't know if I would be. I haven't bought the game, so I don't know who to collab with. If I were to ever, I don't know. I'm really bad about asking about collabs. But this is just a preview of what a Mecha Chameleon stream would be. Watermelon in a jar. It's watermelon inside a jar. No, it's. This is a preview of what it's gonna be, everyone. This is the preview of what it would be. Okay. Tuning fork. You should be able to get this. You know, I told you. Who's been a long time viewer of my channel. Tuning fork, the person who's viewed my channel for the longest time. My first consistent view. You know what this is, right? You know what it is, right? Right? Oh. Right? X bodies. Right? You have to know what it is, right? Right. Right. I have the feeling that you guys don't know what this is. Right? Right. Or come on, you got it, right? Works life on the line. Here. Everyone punch 4. Hiya! ounce. Yeah. At her abusing chat. The Twitch people are just hidden. They don't see anything. The Twitch people don't see anything. They're absolutely hidden. Streamer violence. The Twitch people are absolutely hidden. They just pop out when something happens. Okay, so here everyone. The thing that kept getting flagged. I'm not 100% sure because I can't understand German, but I think the thing that was getting flagged was my bottle of watermelon toothpaste. Twitch chat ducks once again when they're needed most. I need to tell you everyone, it's my bottle of watermelon toothpaste. That was what kept getting flagged. If you guys don't know, I don't like mint toothpaste. I don't like I think I'm allergic to it or something. Like it burns my mouth. So instead, I use watermelon toothpaste. It looks like it's like green, and I put it into a. I told you I couldn't find a toothpaste bottle to put it in because it was the one that comes in is too big for the 2.4 fluid ounce limit for airplanes. So instead, I put it into a salad container, a salad for vinaigrette, a travel size vinaigrette salad bottle. And so I think that's what kept getting flagged because they kept looking at the scanner and it kept getting flagged and they couldn't figure out what it was. It's like some kind of green stuff. Like they don't know it's green because the X-ray, right? Because the purple affiliate. Oh, hello, Madamis. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much. Yeah. So they couldn't figure out what it was half the time, and so they had to take it out every single time. Every single time, I just took it out. And they looked at it and they're like, okay, you're fine. They looked at it and they're like, yeah, they immediately figured out it was supposed to be toothpaste. Once they saw in the when they saw it next to a toothbrush and next to it, the other like toiletry items, they finally figured out it's supposed to be toothpaste and not some kind of like nitroglyceride bomb or something. Why a salad dressing container? Because I couldn't find a toothpaste container. Apparently they don't make toothpaste bottles. That travel size toothpaste bottles. My toothpaste is like a liquid kind of. So it's not like the squeeze tube. It's like a liquidy kind of thing. And so the bioweapon is small. It's a Resident Evil. It's obviously the T virus from Resident Evil. I'm just trying to transport it across the countries. Obviously it's watermelon scented T virus. It's not what it is. It's like a water. Like when they saw it, they kind of understood it was supposed to be toothpaste the entire time. They're like, I guess it wasn't obvious in the bottle in the X-ray scanner because the X-ray doesn't show color what it's supposed to be. So they kept getting flagged because they couldn't figure out what it was. They take it out and they look at it. It's spraying the virus like a big vent, like a World Cup happened. It's watermelon toothpaste. They kept like, it's like, oh. Yeah, the person who gets mistaken as a little kid with the watermelon toothpaste is definitely going to have something super illegal on that pulls it out. It's just watermelon toothpaste. So anyways, I'm surprised nothing else that my sister bought a lot of stuff. It's all just YouTube people, Twitch using carrying a bioweapon, by the way. Yeah, I'm not. I'm carrying a bioweapon. But, it's just watermelon toothpaste. I don't know. But it looks, I don't know what they could possibly be. It's watermelon. You can sniff it. It's watermelon toothpaste. But basically... my sister's luggage full of whatever stuff she got on the trip did not get flagged. I'm like, she got like several bottles of alcohol and wine and apricot liquor and apricot wine, apricot beer and bottles of wine and oh, she got some honey and she got some paprika and she got a mole and then my bottle of watermelon. It's not even alcohol. It's like that's not even an alcoholic beverage. It's not flammable. It's just the bottle of literally my watermelon toothpaste got flagged. We wait until the big event over, the crazy zombie pandemic on Europe, and then we know who's behind all this. I didn't cause the zombie pandemic with my watermelon toothpaste. Okay, everyone? You guys understand. They don't make... It's hard to find toothpaste in watermelon flavors, okay? I don't like mint toothpaste. German double standard when it comes to alcohol. I don't understand. Like, alcohol doesn't get flagged. Guy with literally, like, I don't know, suspicious amount of, like, of water and alcoholic beverages and stuff. Nah. But the watermelon toothpaste, obviously the watermelon toothpaste is the worst, is the scariest thing ever. So it kept getting flagged. It got flagged in every single airport, and I don't know why it kept getting flagged. Anyways, yeah. So, oh, by the way, I have this. I can doodle. I have this little doodle thing. It's so funny. I love doing this. This little doodle thing was the best thing ever. I'll let you all know. Like I can do this. Watch this. Wait, I missed my eyeballs. Wait, where's my eyeball? Wait. Wait, where's my eyeballs? No. A little bit right here. No, where's my eyeball? No, wait. I can't find my eyeball. 1 second. Wait. I put my nose here. There. Done. The watermelon bandit strikes again. You know what's really okay? By the way, someone asked me. So, by the way, if you're on Discord, maybe don't dare question about people carrying large battle because if you're carrying that, must have find their own battle. Oh yeah. By the way, so the airplane ride back, it was in the middle of the day, so I wasn't sleepy. I couldn't really sleep, so I only had enough internet to text people on Discord. If you're wondering why I pinged everyone on Discord. They're like, the chat, because I had nothing else to do for 4 hours on that airplane, and I was going crazy. And so I was like, guys, you can ask me questions about anything you want. And so one of the things you guys asked about, dinosaur VTubers. I found the dinosaur VTuber. It's like, I forgot their name. I put it in Discord. You scroll back up. But I found a dinosaur VTuber, which is literally just a big giant velociraptor. It's literally just a velociraptor. I mean, there's also the anime girl one. There's also anime girl dinosaur VTuber, but there's also like literally just a velociraptor VTuber. And I guess if you count Gerard T. Rexford, he's also a dinosaur. I don't know. I'm surprised there really isn't that many watermelon. There never has to be. I've seen a watermelon VTuber. Never mind. I'm surprised there's not that many elephant VTubers, though. There really is not many elephant VTubers. I very rarely have seen an elephant. I guess elephant's not popular for some reason? I don't know. But, we talked about... I was going crazy. God, you have to understand. I was in the airplane for 4 hours, and I time traveled back to the past, back to America. And 6 hours into the past. For some... I don't know how time travel works still. I was like, wait, we left in the morning, but somehow we landed in the night? But, like... I don't know. Time travel. So somehow it ends up being like, I don't know. We spent a lot of time waiting for the baggage claim. The baggage claim took forever. Like, it was like coming out one package at a time. Go, wee oo. Oh, hey, Bald. Bald, do you want to be called Bald? Or do you want to be called Baldy? Hey, don't crave it. How many balls are in your name? Is there 5 balls in your name? So you're 5 times bald. Do you rather be called 5 times bald? Or whatever you want, or baldy? I don't know. If I say baldy, someone's gonna say that I'm either calling them a baldy, or they're gonna talk about baldy's basics of math. Bald times 5? I play bold in attack position, and then I can pendulum summon bold times 5 times in all of my monster slots. Sorry. Bolds? Okay, I was gonna say, you know how bold sounds like I will take Baldy. It's, you know what? Bald sounds like a name you come up for a random GTA RP character, and you call him Officer Bald, and you make him a bald guy, and you play a bald guy. I don't know. Actually, there might have been a GTA thing where they actually did play a bald guy. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Baldy, Baldy! Scooby-Doo style? Do you have Scooby-Doo? I don't know. So, would I ever travel Europe again? The answer is, I have to say, everyone, I don't think I like German food. I'm so sorry, German people, but I don't think I like German food very much. It reminds me too much of Austrian, German, Slovakia, Prague. They all have very similar food, and I only spent like 12 days or so. I mean, like, we spent 2 days in each area, right? I got to say, I kind of got sick of Czech food after literally 2 days of Czech food. So, I'm not quite sure, but the bread was really good. You guys have really good bread in Europe. What the? American bread is trash. I mean, it's because the good bread is all expensive. The European bakeries are everywhere, so I'm assuming they get better bread. But it's time to bowl. Is there any place you want to revisit because you happen can't be there? I do want to try Italy next. I do want to try and visit Italy. I am curious about the Latin. There's a bunch of Latin everywhere in Europe. It's really funny. Like, you walk up to the plague statue. By the way, I forgot to mention. So, you know how I said Prague had a plague statue? Vienna also had a plague statue. And so did every other... Germany had a plague statue. And Slovakia had a plague statue. And Budapest has a plague statue. They all have plague statues. Everywhere. Like Old Castle or Ruin. I don't really care about Old Castle. I didn't get to go to the zoo, unfortunately. I did want to try going to the Prague Zoo. I heard it was one of the biggest zoos in Europe. Zoos. Like bread and my chemicals. Speaking of other species of eaters, you don't see many ungulates? Ungulates. Okay. What does that mean in this context? Oh! Hooved animals. You mean like umamusumes? I don't know. The bread in Europe is like really good. I have to let you all know. The bread in Europe was like really, really good. I didn't have any bad bread in Europe. Like, you go to America, you could tell when the bread is kind of but like in Europe, all the bread was really, and it was like not that expensive compared to like the American prices for what you would have to pay for that level of like artisanal bakery bread, fresh bakery bread. That's like expensive, artisanal. You gotta mark it up. And that's like, McDonald's is gonna have that. And I'm like, oh, it's so fancy here. Oh, but it is a McDonald's. There was a McDonald's in every city we went to. I'm like, was laughing. I'm like, oh my god, we can go there. Okay, so I didn't want to go pee in the toilets in the subway, so I went to pee in the toilets in the McDonald's. I'm like, they still have McDonald's here in Budapest. Or no, sorry, not Budapest. Was it Vienna? I think it was Vienna. Like house, deer, elephant stuff, horse, house, horse. No, there's a lot of I would say there's a lot of horse VTubers. They're like umamusumes. Like, with umamusume being popular, there's definitely a lot of umamusume VTubers. Deer. I have seen a lot of deer VTubers. Deer are, like, really popular. Like, usually they're kind of, like, maybe, like, more, like, goddess types kind of things. Like, think of llama, Genshin Impact. I see a lot of those type. Like, forest goddess type. They're not explicitly deer, but like they're like forest goddess eldritch being kind of deer. Like, I literally linked the thing the thing we just the drawing program that I've been using is made by an eldritch deer VTuber. He has like a deer skull in his head kind of thing. You know, he looks kind of like a Litz kind of stag. Yeah, no, they definitely exist. They just don't market themselves as a deer VTuber. They market themselves as like a forest goddess eldritch being kind of VTuber. Elephant? I've not seen elephant. I've not seen a single pachyderm at all. I'm like, elephant is not popular. Same thing with giraffe. Giraffe is surprisingly not very popular. I don't know why. Sark is so popular, everyone. I think I remember now why I didn't choose to be a fish. Because Sark was so super popular that I didn't want to be a fish. I'm mistaken for a shark. Because, like, Sark is such an oversaturated theme. There's so much Stark VTubers, everyone. So many. I was like, do I become a shark? I'm not a fish. That's why I'm not a fish VTuber, everyone. Because I would have been just another shark. Now I remember now. I remember everything. What else was there? I feel like there's a lot of, like, ocean-themed VTubers nowadays. I mean, technically, am I ocean-themed? Maybe that Sark girl brought up the popularity. I feel like if a VTuber gets famous with a certain type of archetype, like, for example, Sark Girl, I feel like a lot of VTubers tend to follow suit. It's like, it's like the trends. You guys, Sark Girls are in. Now it used to be like Fox Girls, like with Silvervale. We had Fox Girls, Sakura Fox Girls being the trend. Now it's like Sark Girls. I mean, there's also like Psy Lily, I guess, clones, which do like more orcas type. Mammals are also a lot. Oh, cat girls. Like, cat girls are super popular, everyone. Cat girls are so popular. Like, there was a joke. I didn't mean it's a joke, but like, there was like a thing where I was like, okay, how much do you want to bet I could find a raid for a cat VTuber? And I found one in like literally like a few minutes. It was like that easy to find a cat VTuber. Cat foxes. It's so easy to find a cat or fox to raid into. But I was like, I couldn't really find any like lesser well-known animals. Yeah, they're really common. Oh hey Risco. We're just talking about this because someone asked, is there a dinosaur VTuber? And there is a lot of dinosaur VTubers. Now I get so many dinosaur VTubers. Now that I look up dinosaur VTubers, I have so many dinosaur VTubers in my Google search result because the Google thinks like now you want to look at more VTubers or dinosaurs. Get all these dinosaur VTubers now. Giraffe or rhino? I don't think I've never seen a giraffe or rhino. It's not a popular concept. The problem is that a lot of animal VTubers kind of aren't really like, they're not furries. They tend to be more like yeah, it's mainly just a girl, but they have like fishtail. Or yeah, mainly a girl, but they have fox ears. Like they're like very, very not neko mini neko what do you call it? Kimono. They're not kimonos. They're usually like, they're like pretty much like, yeah, we slap a cat tail and a cat ear or a fox tail and a fox ear and that's it. I've seen a giraffe VTuber. His name's Hayden. Oh my god, there is a giraffe VTuber. But I'm pretty sure if you can think of a mythical being / animal that exists, it probably already is a VTuber. Given like how many VTubers come out every debut. I've seen so many VTubers like announce their debut all the time. There's probably a VTuber out there that probably matches a very similar archetype already. I don't know. I haven't seen a rhino though. There probably is somewhere. I don't know, but like I've seen one masquerade VTuber, but they're not a demon. I've seen a superhero VTuber again, but they wear a mask, but they're not a masquerade. And then I have seen a Phantom Thief VTuber that wears a mask, but they're technically not. They're Phantom Thief. I see a lot of Phantom Thief raccoon VTubers that wear a mask, but not like masquerade masks. They're more like how do I describe it? I know some pretty niche concepts, so there are a few that don't exist. I mean, there's only so niche you can get. Like I've seen literally mushroom ink cat VTuber. Oh hi Jen, what's up? I think we need more scalies. Oh, there's like, I've seen gecko VTubers. My timeline's full of gecko VTubers and dinosaur VTubers now. Because I accidentally clicked on dinosaur VTubers. And now my Twitter's like, you want dinosaurs? We'll give you dinosaurs. So I get a lot of dinosaur VTubers now. Cartoon thief mask? Yeah. Got the horn to be a rhino. I'm not a rhino. I've seen like Oni. I guess, are Oni considered, like, they're not really... The problem with rhinos is that they don't have any distinctive features besides big horn. And big horn tends to be anamorphized into like Oni horn kind of thing, and then they just choose to be a Oni. Why be a rhino and give you a Oni? I'm a ghost fungus VTuber. There's only one other existence that came before me. Look, a back scary one. Now Oni don't count as rhinos. I did find a rhino VTuber. Onis are pretty popular. Can you say I started late? I was kind of wondering if that was stressful. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Sorry. You can always watch the VOD if you don't worry about being late or anything. Anyway, bye. Oh, never mind. They said bye. I feel like bugs have become popular. I've seen all types of bugs, everyone. I've seen bed bugs. I've seen mosquitoes. I've seen moths. I've seen, what do you call it? I've seen butterflies. Butterflies, actually butterflies aren't that common, but I've seen, like, caterpillars. I've seen, lots of bugs. Silverfish, maybe. Also dragons and flower spirits. I mean, dragons are, like, Zentrea is technically a dragon, I think. Well, maybe not anymore. I don't remember. And there's a lot of dragon VTubers. Flower spirits, a lot of flower spirits, yeah. Onis are pretty popular. We need more dragons. There's a lot of dragon VTubers, I feel like. It's just that, like, there's so many that aren't, like, they're kind of labeled like dragons, but not quite labeled. I didn't know Zentrea was a dragon. If anything's a lie, I'm the Esther Geckler while holding a heart. No. You guys get no heart. You're like you have to go on a journey and find the Wizard of Oz to get your heart, and you have to be a Tin Man. You gotta go to the Yellow Brick Road, follow the Yellow Brick Road. I mean, we need more full dragons, a lot of half dragons. I mean, like Zentrea's old design was like a dragon, like a metal, not metal, some kind of dragon. I think now her new design is like a mecha, I believe. Basic characters have a lot in the VTuber, if not idle. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fantasy, right? Looks at my outfit. Not really. looks at gecko dragon. There's a gecko VTuber. I mean, Zentrea's mascot is a gecko, technically, and a dragon thing. Oh wait, she is a yeah. I'm trying to think. Who else is I've seen gecko VTubers. I literally saw one. I mean, I've seen alligator VTubers. There's like 2 alligator. Karyu Crocodile is a crocodile VTuber, and I saw like another Face Connect one was also a Australian crocodile VTuber. And there's like, Gavin's Battle did a collab another Australian crocodile VTuber. So there's like multiple crocodile VTubers, and he's like, there's like a when Gareth's Battle was doing the VTuber GTA RP server, there's a lot of there's like 3 crocodile VTubers. We'll do this. What is that? You're out your horn. You're just a normal person with a mask. High school's pretty fantasy. Is high school fantasy? High school's not fantasy. It's called real life. Oh my god! I also learned that in like Europe, your colleges are different. You guys get free medical school. You guys get free medical school. Oh, ghosts are really popular, I would say. I mean, Rio's a ghost. I know that there's a lot of ghosts. Well, I don't like Mint Phantom is a ghost, right? Also vampires. There's a Monster Hunter mod that makes a goodies turn into a chunky pocket. You're just a normal person with math. Isn't education in Europe free? Yeah! Yeah! I was like, what? It's free. College and medical school is free. What the? It's so expensive. Yeah, I'm saying goes under an umbrella term of Phantom's Poltergeist. I mean, is Nimi Phantom is me? Wait, yeah, wait, no, not what's her name? Mint Phantom is a phantom, right? Free healthcare and stuff. I mean, you guys get free healthcare. I can't believe how cheap healthcare was in Europe. I was like, what? Yeah, you get cheap healthcare. Wait a minute, 24. There's something wrong with the border. Oh my god. Cafe Barista VTuber. I have not worked at a Starbucks mainly because I can't stand the smell of coffee. So it makes me nauseous. So I can't actually work in a cafe with coffee. It's too smelly. I also hate sugar and I also hate coffee. I worked as a barista and hated it. I literally cannot stand the smell of coffee. And we already went over how I can't drink alcohol. So took me forever to handle coffee smells. We already talked about those 2 things. That I can't handle the smell of coffee, and I can't handle the smell of alcohol, and I can't handle alcohol. So I love seeing lesser known mythological creatures and VTubers. I've seen gargoyle VTubers. There's like Jax the gargoyle VTuber. There's definitely... Is there like a Dolan? There has to be a Dolan hand of some kind. Or like a headless horseman. That has to exist. You Magna Goals? Oh my god, is that the Persona... This... Oh yeah, is that the same thing as a Persona thing? I mean, Shin Megami Tensei monster? What? There's a Shin Megami Tensei monster called a Menegal, which is based off of the... It's a Filipino folklore monster. Yeah, it's in Shin Megami Tensei 5. Like chair stuff. And you know times to make inanimate objects to be a trend. I think I've seen like robot VTubers. Like, oh, are robot VTubers technically inanimate objects that come to life? I never played SMT. Oh, yeah, it's in SMT. There's a Menanangol monster. It's like the villain for the 3rd chapter of SMT. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we played SMT 5. That's why I know what it is. It's like, aren't Menagols like, they're like woman spirit demon things. Like alcohol remove cider, which moves outside of less than 0.5%. Everything in Europe is full of alcohol. The chocolate, the candy, the beer, their food is just covered in alcohol. That's far from what they are. They're like, I don't know how to describe it. They look, well, in Shin Megami Tensei, they look like mangled ladies with like half wings, and it's like half of their body is like split from the bottom half, the top half and the bottom half of their body are separated, and they're it's like a female with a grotesque body with half of it separated, and they have big wings and stuff, and that's what it looks like. And hi, Fire Dragon. There's like... I'm looking at the Wikipedia page now. Okay, let's read the Wikipedia page. Tend to be half dislocated, half upper body and lower body. Big wings, check. Usually female, check. Grotesque, check. Yeah! That's what... And then we look at the Shin Megami Tensei 5 version, and it looks like that. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty accurate, I would say. Closes tab now because it looks kind of weird. I only type so fast. Did I miss Seraclin's martial arts? Oh yeah, you did. Daily stuff. I mean, seafood theme here, mostly cakes too. I've seen like strawberry Oh my god, it's not just that. Oh okay. I didn't read the lore too closely with that character, so I apologize. Let me think. Oh! Very fast amount of culture's folklore. I'm so sorry, Risco Plexo. But I did see it in Shin Megami Tensei, which I did find pretty cool that they did have that inclusion of Filipino folklore or in a Japanese game. Despite like Shin Megami Tensei is a game series that has, you know, all the. I feel like a lot of games just choose like the very basic folklore. They always like Marvel has Norse mythology or you know, they always choose Egyptian or Greek or, you know, if it's a Japanese company, sometimes they always choose like, you know, Japanese. Like if you're playing any Persona games. But I always find it interesting when they add other like countries' folklore, like Anansi from African folklore or the Mananango. I can't say it right. I still can't say it. I'm so sorry I can't say it. I've already butchered every single thing. I do appreciate it, but I just want to chalk it down to man, just a female butler given its history. Oh no, it's like a half separated thing of I don't know how to describe it. Okay, wait. Okay. Wait. It is kind of like a vampire, according to Wikipedia. Is that they're weak to light and garlic and oh, okay, I read it. It splits in half when it goes hunting. Yeah. It's kind of like a female vampire, but its body splits in half. Yolungur and Drop Bear. No one believes the Yolungur. No one ever believes the Yolungur. I really want to just rely on a Wikipedia article. It's the first thing that popped up. I don't know. I only read half of it. And I only read it at speed, so I guess it's not really too accurate. It's a very, very accurate depiction of how I read. Oh, guys, I've been looking at people play the new James Bond game, and I kind of want to play it. Oh, but it's James Bond. I don't even know what James Bond. I don't even know what James Bond is. Okay, to be fair, I need to tell you some truth, everyone. I have not actually seen any of James Bond movies ever. He's just a spy. The only thing I know is about and it has a little thing, and he shoots a little gun at the screen. He poses, and there's like a white background. There's a camera shutter. I have never actually seen James Bond. I've only heard the concept of James Bond, but I've never actually seen James Bond, like a movie. I only know like he's a spy. That's the only thing I know about. He's a spy, and he's like sometimes gets like, you know, in the spy situations. It's the only thing I know about James Bond. And he's like a secret agent, and that's the only thing I know. I've seen spy movies in general, but I've never seen like explicitly a James Bond movie. He's a Playboy spy. That's it. I mean, you got the essentials down at least. I mean, it's like saying, trying to think of another famous character kind of archetype. It's like, Mission Impossible. I've never seen a Mission Impossible movie, but I kind of have the gist of that. It's like some kind of spy movie or secret agent movie or superhero movies. Like, you know, like if you haven't really seen Captain America, he's like a soldier and he's yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I'm not very good at watching movies, everyone. I'm gonna let you all know. I just realized I don't really watch many movies. If you want a fun James Bond, that's great. Starting point, going back 60 to Living Daylights. Going back. Wait, how old is James Bond? Wait, when did James Bond first come out? I never actually figured this out. It's like, I never actually seen Indiana Jones, but I know the concept of Indiana Jones is that he's an archaeologist and he fights, he finds ancient artifacts and goes into temples and he fights yeah. Never watching movies is pretty normal. I like, the only movie I usually watch is whatever, like, spy, beat bad guy, crazy guy didn't get living hand here, right? First movie I think was 63, number 1963. Oh my god, it's quite old. I didn't know that. I mean, the only movies I watch is like, you know, the family blockbuster, summer blockbusters, like coming to a theater to you soon. Sonic 4, featuring Sonic. I mean, it's Keanu Reeves as Shadow. I mean, Sonic 3 featuring Keanu Reeves as Sonic the Hedgehog. No, Shadow the Hedgehog. Sorry, I messed it the whole entire thing. I used to go to theaters every week before it got so expensive. Yeah, it's so expensive. The thing is, like, Okay, unless the movie really, 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 I really want to see it before it goes straight to streaming. Like, the problem is, like, I can just go watch on Netflix, like, a few months later, or Disney Plus, or whatever. I can just watch it a few months later and not have to go to the movie theater and sit in the movie theater the whole entire time. And, I tried to derail Shadowverse right now. Oh, Born, you already missed the Shadowverse. That was, like, that was, like, 2 hours ago. That was 2 hours ago, Borna. You missed the Shadowverse. Yeah, I haven't really watched many movies. Like, the last time I went to a movie in the movie theater was, like, Barbie during the big Barbenheimer, or open Barbie, no, Barbenheimer trend thing. The final way, Borna. It was the big Barbenheimer thing. That's the last time I went to a movie theater to watch Barbie. I also watched Superman. Never mind. Take it back. I watched Superman. During Seraclin is Seraclin. Seraclin's Succubon is also Seraclin's Gecko? I don't think I can play the Succubon Biscuit. It's still too hard of a role. They realized it was a theoretical blockbuster in 1987. Oh, I have not kept up any movies. Like, it took me forever to actually watch the original Star Wars, everyone. I did not know what the original Star Wars were until a long, long time. Or, like, what was it? I didn't know what, I did watch one of the Indiana Jones movies. I watched all the Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, the movies I watch are basically animated kids movie, like, K-pop Demon Hunters that's on Netflix, and it gets like number one. You're like curious on what could K-pop Demon Hunters be, and you watch it and you're like, oh, that's pretty good. And then you go, or it's like whatever random, you know, Markiplier Iron Lung. Ooh, what's that? It sounds interesting. It's a Markiplier. Ooh, yeah. And Wicked. Oh, I have not seen Wicked. Or like, oh, the random Disney movie of the year, it's Frozen. But nowadays you can just watch that on home, like streaming services without having to go to the movie theater. So like, or you watch Lord of no. I have not seen Iron Lung. I have not seen Iron Lung. Oh, you got some title binge watching. I don't want to though. That's the thing. Or, you know, you guys ever go to theaters alone? I usually go with someone. Usually my parents want to watch the movie too. And I'm like, I don't know. There's like, oh, my parents went to go watch The Mandalorian and Grogu. You know, it's like Grogu and The Mandalorian. And they go, and it's just The Mandalorian again. The Blu-rays ripping as you hear out. I don't have any. The only Blu-ray I have, I don't know. The only DVDs I have are Barbie and The Swan Lake, Barbie and the Pegasus Princess, basically all the Barbie movies for the, like 2000 to 2010, and all the Studio Ghibli movies, and then Harry Potter, and then that's pretty much it. That's all the movies we have. We don't have all the Barbie movies. I mean, I can go to movie theaters alone. I don't really care. If it's like, oh, I guess anime movies that don't get theatrical releases. I mean, like, that only will get theatrical release, and they don't get any, like, they're not going to put the Blu-ray out for, like, until a year later, and you really want to see what it is, like, Chainsaw Man. I think my sister went to go watch Chainsaw Man, the Reze arc or something. I don't know. I really don't watch DVDs very often. I don't even think I have a DVD player. You need to watch Attack on Titan. I can't. The problem is that Attack on Titan makes me not want to eat because of what happens in the show. Like, oh, I can't really watch it while I'm eating something because, like, oh, I'm like, ooh, yeah, and then I can't eat. Like, I am okay with gore. It's just that I can't do it while eating, which is when I watch anime when I'm eating. Usually, that's when I'm relaxing and I'm eating, and yeah, you put something on to watch, and then oops, oh no. I don't know. The new James Bond game does look kind of interesting. It's kind of, I don't know. I don't know anything about James Bond, but like, it's like the same thing with Indiana Jones. I don't really know what Indiana Jones is about, but it's like, I think I get the vibe of it feels like the movies that like people talk about. Preston Gore, big headache inducing story. Oh my, there's a lot of depression in Attack on Titan now that I think about it. But what else was there? Big headache inducing story. I mean, there's like Kingdom Hearts has the most headache inducing story I've ever heard of is Kingdom Hearts, and I'm like, how headache inducing could there be about a Disney game with Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck and Goofy and literally like anime characters? How convoluted could it possibly be? And it's like the most convoluted storyline ever. Going with people's 8% experience. I feel like going to the movie theater with someone does make it funner. Because, like, if you're gonna watch it by yourself, it's kind of just like watching it at home. I feel like having people to watch it with makes it better. Don't think about Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts makes absolutely no sense, everyone. It's like the most... It's like literally how... Like, it's a little Mickey Mouse game. How convoluted could the story be? 5-hour video essay later. Never asked Kingdom Hearts fan to explain the story. The fans don't even know the story as well. I'm like... I won't compare going there to watching it at home. I guess it depends on the movie. If you're watching, like, a slow burn romance movie, yeah... It's not gonna be that fun going alone. Or if it's like not really an action-packed movie, it's like a really slow kind of movie, I don't see the point of going to a movie theater for it. Or it's like not really known for its sound design. If it's like a you know, high octane action movie, I think that would be funner with the movie theater. It's not best in movies to do that. I don't know. There's not been that many good movies to me. I'm a film major and I've worked in film risk. Guys, I'm not... Oh my god, you're a film major! Oh my god, I did not do any film classes. I'm gonna let you all know, I did not have any time to do film classes because it required me to sit down and watch movies. And I realized, man, I really don't watch any movies. And I think to myself. And I don't really like watching movies very much. I think to myself. Going to the movies alone still isn't fun. Oh, that was Borna who said that, not me. All you know, Kingdom Hearts, my friend is brown, that's it. Nakama, the door leads to darkness. I don't know. I was never into films, unfortunately. I just didn't care. I'm like, okay. I guess, well, ironically, I'm now a VTuber, which is, I guess is somewhat related to the film and production. And I make really bad directed animated skits related to Assassin's Tale, which may or may not have taken a long time to figure out how to shoot, because I don't know how cameras work. Do it again, you're gonna get a goblin. I like... See, the thing is, I can watch like a whole video about geckos and documentary about geckos, but I can't watch like a... I've seen so many bad heist movies. I can't believe it's just so hard to write a good heist movie now, action movie nowadays, because they're just so oversaturated. I go on Netflix and you can like look up Fall Guy, you can look up... Actually, Fall Guy was pretty good. There's like so many like Running Man. There's like so many action movies on Netflix that like they get all watered down. There's like the one where they're all immortal. And there's like The Rock and like every single Jumanji movie ever. I am the film. For better or worse, my life watching older movies has made it hard to stomach movies made in the current year. I don't know. It's just too much. It's a lot of really bad action movies on Netflix. Like, there's so many of them. And I'm, like, watching them. Like, I just, like, the problem is, it's, like, a combination of, like, the characters are, like, generic. It's, like, ex-military, mercenary, whatever. Goes on an adventure to save his wife who's been held hostage or take down ex-gangster or criminal mastermind, and it's just like, okay, and then the criminal mastermind, some random guy in some exotic country, I don't know, whatever countries they think it's cool, like, I don't know, Prague or something, and then they go pew pew, and they go pew pew, and big gunfight, John Wick action sequence, whatever. And there's no other side characters, and if there is side characters, they don't get any screen time, and there's maybe a girl that he gets at the end, and that's it. That's basically every action movie made in the last decade summarized right there. And oh, also big explosions, car chase scenes and explosions. You gotta have those big train fight scenes, you know, where he's doing the cool little maneuvers. And oh, CGI, like airplane skyfall, like you're gonna do like a skydiving thing, and then he has to pull the cord, but then the bad guy comes along and like takes it from him. And anyways, bad action movies used to be a thing of beauty. Kids at point Chuck Norris ever. I have not actually seen Chuck Norris. I've seen so many Chuck Norris memes, but I don't actually know anything about Chuck Norris. I mean, it's like, there's not even kung fu. It's not even like a kung fu movie where they have like cool kung fu like choreography. It's like the actor doesn't know how to do good. Like the choreography is like whatever. It's like they're just punching people, shoot people, whatever. And they don't have any cool like, there's no cool like cinematic shots. There's no like Matrix bullet time or anything. It's just like them punching people the entire movie. And it's like I don't know, it gets really boring. And the James Bond game makes it really exciting. They added a lot of stuff because it's a video game, right? But it's like it makes it really entertaining to see it. I have a lot of frustration in the film industry nowadays. Oh no, I am surprised by the current new trend of having like YouTubers do like video game or like adaptations, like Iron Lung and Markiplier and the Backrooms, and I don't know, Resident Evil something movies coming out probably. Film major lore for analysis. The casting experimental movies not showing their ages but their level. I don't know. The problem I feel like is that a lot of a lot of times the villains in these movies are like the biggest, most throwaway thing ever. They're not charismatic. It's like, I'm evil drug lord and I have a gun and gangsters and you're going to have to kill him, and he's like, are you about you? And it's a funny accent, usually like a Russian accent or something, and you are weak. And then he like shoots him and then he dies and then whatever. A big explosion. And he tries to get away, blah blah blah. I don't know. Every single action movie on Netflix that like makes the top like #1 chart, like it's really funny. Like it makes like for like maybe like a week or so. There's whenever a new big action movie like comes out, it always like it has like this famous triple like A-list actor on the front, and like you know it pops up in the Netflix trending for 1 week and then it just goes away afterwards because like everyone's seen it already. So in Leo theaters, do you guys watch Netflix, Disney Plus instead? I would say I mainly watch, yeah, Netflix, Disney Plus, etc. Sometimes Amazon Prime if they have anything. I would say Netflix has like probably the most variety of shows. Disney Plus tends to be only Disney stuff, unless you're really into Marvel or Star Wars stuff. There's not Disney Plus probably has the most limiting library, or like you like Pixar movies or stuff, but like I don't know. There's also a bunch of old movies on Disney Plus, like the really old like you could watch Princess Diaries 1 with Anne Hathaway or something like that. Or is it because so I like Netflix has a bunch of Netflix has some decent anime selections like JoJo Part 6 and stuff, and Part 5 only air on Netflix. Or you know, there's like a bunch of like Dan and Dan is on Netflix. They're pretty good. And like a bunch of releases nowadays, like Dora Hetero on Netflix, pretty good again. And like sometimes they get some of the big stuff too, like Demon Slayer. Really, really nice. And it's really nice having to watch it on a legal platform. K-dramas. Netflix has a bunch of K-dramas. My mom loves K-dramas. There's a lot of good K-dramas on Netflix. I wouldn't bash it. The guys, you should try them. They do get really samey, but there's some really good ones. There's also C-dramas. You like Chinese dramas? Like you like Ruxia Chinese dramas? There's also a lot of those. What else is there? Escape from explosion, either MC got caught by a bad guy or MC defeat the bad guy in a definitive formula. It's always like that. I know. Even the new James Bond game follows the really classic formula of the villain. You know, it's evil, British man, politics, whatever. AI now. But I think it's funner because you get to play a game instead of like sitting through a movie for 2 hours. You get to interact with it. Let's see. There's like a lot of K-drama. The Business Proposal I think was actually okay. There's also a bunch of like less like romantic-y K-dramas. It's more of like action oriented. My professors have worked their picture in Hollywood against Steve. Oh my god. Your professors are famous, Risco. But I was gonna say, K-drama is pretty good. C-dramas I'm not quite sure about. 50-50. My mom has actually watched some of the C-drama. She watched one about video games. It's like about a pro player. What was the King's Avatar? The King's Avatar. Yeah, it's about a pro player who runs an MMO raid team or something. I'm not quite sure what the plot was after that. But it was an animated series, but it also was a C-drama. And my mom's like, my mom basically chooses K-dramas based on, is the guy cute? Is the guy cute or not? If the guy's not cute, or if the main female and main lead are not cute, she does not watch it. That's how she judges it. She's like, she looks at the preview. Is the guy cute? No. Next one. I was like, wait a minute. That's how you're doing it? Wait, there's like Falling in Love with You, where that one's pretty good. There's also what else was there? I don't really watch any of. There's some animated kid shows and stuff. I'm not sure how those are on Netflix. There's always like the random like the random like you know, Zack Snyder. What was that movie called? It was like the Rebel Moon that pops up every so often. It's like big blockbuster name director releases this on Netflix, exclusive deal. Watch it today. And it's like the most boringest thing ever. Guys, don't watch Rebel Moon. That movie was really bad. It's like, imagine a Star Wars movie, but you don't have any of the fun stuff of Star Wars, like the Jedi and, you know, cool looking aliens. Like, imagine you don't have all that. And imagine the characters all have zero synergy with each other, and they have like absolutely no dialogue that makes sense. And Imagine there's like a bunch of slow-mo cutscenes everywhere, and that's like that was the plot of Rebel Moon. And it has a lot of bunch of cool explosions and everything and fights, but they absolutely make no sense in the big general plot of the story of what's happening. That was the summary of Rebel Moon. And there's part two, and there's also a part two of the same movie, which probably cost $1 million to make, as Netflix signed in on this deal. And I was like, oh, there's a sequel, but you have absolutely zero interest to watch it because you have no attachment to any of the characters, and the plot isn't interesting at all, and it's the most like generic, cliche plot of the Seven Samurais, but in space. But it's not Star Wars because they didn't know how to execute a meaningful and impactful story. Anyways, yeah. I don't know. I do notice that a lot of older movies tend to fit a lot more details and stuff. Like Groundhog Day still holds up pretty well, everyone. If you know, when the next Groundhog Day, you guys need to watch Groundhog Day, because then the Groundhog Day joke will make a lot more sense to you. Whenever I may say have you seen the movie Groundhog Day? And that joke will make 10 times more sense if you've seen the movie Groundhog Day. I would say there is a groundhog in the movie, right? It's Puxatawny Phil. If you didn't know, Puxatawny Phil's could be. You think Puxatawny Phil would make a good VTuber concept? Basically, an immortal groundhog who lives for several decades, and he can reincarnate. He can trap you in a time loop. Guys, you gotta look up the lore about Groundhog Day. The Puxatawny Phil is an immortal groundhog. Can it? It's an immortal groundhog. You gotta understand, everyone. It's a bit Puxatawny Phil. Someone's gonna get so confused about what you gotta watch that movie. It's really good. I would say it's actually really. It's also really depressing, but it's really good. What else is there? I mean, the Disney movies have the classics, like the animated movies, Aladdin, and Mulan, and not the new one, not the live action ones with not Will Smith and the genie. No. I'm talking the old ones. Gotta be streamed only to same viewer on the same day on repeat. Maybe I love Puxatawny, Philadelphia. Puxatawny is a real place, everyone. You gotta understand, Puxatawny is only known for one thing, and it's their groundhogs. It's their main tourist attraction. You can't let it get. You can't. It's like saying you hate. I don't know. If your city's entire livelihood depended on groundhog tourism. You gotta understand, everyone. If their entire town depended on groundhog tourism, I'm gonna be pampering that groundhog. He's our moneymaker. Groundhog Day is real. It is a real thing. Maybe it's origin in the name Puxatawny. I think it's some kind of like probably Native American kind of origin, probably. Puxatawny. No, it's spelled like Vin spelled it. Puxatawny. If you watch Groundhog Day. Yeah, there's I believe the original groundhog tradition came from Germany or something. Something about there's a superstition that if the groundhog saw its shadow, there's like gonna be more weeks of winter, and that just somehow carried over to the American settlers that traveled over the German settlers that traveled to America. They're like, "Ooh, a groundhog," and it just shows that random groundhog, and they said, "Yeah, you'll be called Puxatawny Phil," and now our whole entire city's livelihood is gonna be dependent on you making accurate weather predictions and tourism. Yeah, woohoo! That's. I don't really know. I'm not a good person to ask what is the origin of X word, because I'm absolutely terrible. I mean, I took Latin, but like this, I don't think this is a Latin-based. This does not seem like a Latin-based word. I don't know. It has an X in it. Look closely. Groundhog didn't ask for it. Have you caught your own groundhog to see the setup pretty stuff? I remember the mayor of Nemesis dropped the hound and died of late. What? Do not drop the rodent. What? What? Can't believe he dropped the rodent. He dropped the rodent. And he died. Oh my god. Did you guys know that rodents don't live that long? I'm gonna let you all know that. I'm still upset. The one thing I'm most upset about in Europe, everyone, I gotta let you know, the biggest disappointment is I didn't see a single red squirrel in Europe the entire time. I can't believe it. I couldn't. There's not a single. You didn't go in the forest. There's not a single red squirrel in your cities. You didn't go to no tree land. I saw there's not a single red. Well, like the thing is, you go to America and you see squirrels everywhere, even in the cities. And in Europe, there's no squirrels. You guys are squirrelless land. There's not a single red squirrel. I was so excited to see a red squirrel, and there was no red squirrel. The squirrels like trees. Because you're colorblind. I'm not colorblind! But really not tree. No, but America has squirrels. You go to New York City and they have squirrels in Central Park. There's no squirrels. I was so disappointed, everyone. There's not a single squirrel. Not even in, like, the more remote places of the city. Not a single squirrel. Central Park is a big place of trees. No. Well, Europe is a big place of trees, too, right? Squirrel. I guess... Oh. Is it because all of Europe is just farmland? Wait. Imagine being squirrel. Wait, is it because all of Europe is just a bunch of farmland and therefore there's no there's no trees for the squirrels to live? Because they're all farmland. And therefore the squirrels can't live anywhere? Is that the... You guys turn all the trees into farmland for your beer. I'm sure they have forests to live in. I'm finding New York City and posting in Discord. You guys you cut down all the forests and make beer. Make wheat and beer and grapes for your wine. Oh no, and apricots! Oh dang it! No squirrels. No. Not a single squirrel. I was so disappointed, everyone. I was like, there has to be at least one squirrel, right? There's like not a single squirrel. Just one squirrel. Like one single squirrel. One single squirrel. I'll post this in chat. This is not related, everyone. One squirrel. One squirrel. Were there trees around the cities and towns you visited? They had some trees. I guess not enough. US down Europe. Forest. Can they live in the chapel? Are they chapel-friendly squirrels? Can they go? Are they Catholic? I mean, the squirrels don't care, right? Can the squirrels live in the house of God? I guess the squirrels don't believe in Jesus Christ. Oh no, someone's gonna come to this stream and like, what is this? What streamer celebrating today? Their anniversary. Her trits. Walks into stream. Looks at it today. And says, Squirrels, do squirrels believe in the house of God? Squirrels are unholy, hate to break it to you. Oh no. Okay, wait, so if we do it like this. So we have Oh, I know, he's supposed to be a red squirrel. Oh, god dang it. Incredible. So, like, the squirrel... He's praying. Praying to God. I'm trying, okay, everyone? I'm trying! You're afraid this in the chapel. No! Oh my god, there's like a running joke and all the... There's not a joke, but Oh my god. Oh my grass is a crucified squirrel. Final answer locked in. Chicken nugget squirrel. I'm trying! I'm so sorry. Good thing Ruka's not here. I can't draw a squirrel, apparently, is what I've learned. Maybe the squirrels need to repent because they've been nickling masses on something. Look, it's a squirrel. It's a squirrel on the cross. It's crucified squirrel. I really hope Ruka is not here because I can't draw squirrels. Apparently, is the right answer. I had no idea how to draw a squirrel. Hey guys, you know the game Mecha Chameleon? You think I would be good at that game? You got. I think I'll be good. I think I would be good at that game, everyone. If I ever get invited to a collab Mecha Chameleon, look at my artistic skills. I feel like it would be if there's ever a crucified squirrel in the game, I think I'll be able to draw a really good picture. Yeah. I think it's pretty good. You'll be alright. Time to buy it. I am cheap, guys. I don't like buying co-op games unless I know I can co-op with someone with it. Oh, that reminds me. I do want to try Subnautica too, but I also have the other issue of I don't like playing games that are in early access and then I realize it's not gonna be done for another 5 years or something. I don't know. It's like Deltarune. I have not played any Deltarune. I only know Chapter 1's plot. I know nothing about anything else. Mainly because if I get too into it, I'm not gonna be patient enough to wait for like another 3 years for it to come out. Someone buy it for her. I can't wait for you to delve the fear of from Subnautica. We already played Subnautica. Someone buy it for her. I don't know. I've already played Subnautica 1, so you can't say Subnautica 2 isn't that different from Subnautica 1 from what I've seen. Yeah, Borna, Bets. The link to Subnautica 1 playthrough. Subnautica 1 playthrough and put that in the chat right now. Oh yeah, I should have told you. Yeah, we've already played Subnautica 1, everyone. And if you go on a summary of what Subnautica 1 experience, calling Borna like a butler, he's the mod. He does that. Okay. Sorry, Borna. He gets 1 fish per day. He's like a pretty. 1 sardine per month. If you guys are wondering, by the way, the summary of the Subnautica playthrough pretty much goes, oh look, a fish, let's scan it, and that's where in the world do I get nickel? And oh my god, I'm out of titanium. That's and my base looks like an absolute disorganized mess, and I can't find anything. That's pretty much the summary of my Subnautica playthrough. 1 fish a day. Wasn't tuning fork unpaid? Tuning fork, do you want a fish? Tuning fork doesn't need food. He's a fork. Fork doesn't need food. I don't know. I'm trying to think. But yeah, the summary of my Subnautica streams can pretty much be summarized on oh look, what's that thing? Big fish? Let's scan it. Oh, he's really big. Uh-oh, he ate me. And then that was the plot of Subnautica. I think I have the link of the playlist. Let me find it. Beautiful playlist. There we go, I found it. Born is too slow. Subnautica streams. There. Hopefully that linked correctly. Guys, should I take this crucified squirrel off the screen? Wait, I got an idea. Give it a friend, add a mole to it. Okay, everyone, wait. Crucifiable. Say, Sarah, what are you doing? We're gonna do something. It's like really funny right now. What are you doing? Normal Seraclin drawing? Nothing. It's nothing, everyone. What are you guys talking about? It's absolutely normal drawing. He's just embracing the god. What do you say? Ta-da! Maybe give it a friend and the mole? You said that's what you said. I question why I want to draw like you when this is your average drawing. What did the mole ever do to you? He's bought nothing but kindness. He's good. He's welcoming the house of God, everyone. More by same as a PNG gifted a friend no context? No. He's giving the house of God, the worship of God, everyone. It's okay, never mind. I'm gonna just clear this out. There we go. He should be smiling. He's always smiling. He never unsmiles. Oh yeah, Borna. Oh, I was gonna tell you. You should focus on Borna. You should focus on for your drawings. I think you should really focus on your form first before you start getting the coloring and stuff. And lining. I would say a lot of your line work looks like it's very, how do I describe it? Unsteady. I did post in the off topic, my hands wobble. I posted off topic an example of someone doing line work, and you can see how they draw. How they like do eyeballs, for example. If you look at the off topic real quickly. Off topic. If you look really quickly, you can see how they draw eyeballs real quickly. But your hands wobble. Well, you're supposed to be going kind of like, depending on if you're doing a fast or a short stroke. You can also use things like stabilizers to help if your hands are wobbly, like super wobbly. Or roller. My hands, I've noticed, shake probably because of how much my wrists are stressed on. And I don't know how to describe it. Your lines are very unsteady. If you look at what what other artists do, you'll see how they how fast they can do lines and stuff, and how steady their hands are. I'm trying to think about what other advice to do. I'm not really a good artist, I would say. I kind of fail on the whole coloring and rendering part, and I don't do, my anatomy is kind of a mess, as you could tell as I draw crucified mole on the wall. And not exactly the most appealing, I would say, art thing per chance per mole. Did you guys know the Avogadro's number is 6.02 times 10 to the 23rd, everyone? 6.02 times 10 to the 23rd is Avogadro's number. Now I'm really good. Alright, the sky is red, the sun is green. Is the sun green? No. Well, technically, well, if you're a mole, if you're a mole, then maybe the sky is red and the sun is green. You never know. You never know. Well, wait, green doesn't have. Does green have blue in it? No, green does have blue in it. Well, wait, it depends if you're going by light or if you're going by. Oh, I was thinking, by the way. Oh, there's another co-op game coming out. There's like the Long Walk. It's like a walking game where you walk. Is that a mini or a mole? No. I don't know. If I had to describe, I would say your hands are really... It seems like your line work is very unsteady. Or it's basically the guidelines. Oh my god, the guidelines. Okay, Borna. When I was looking at your last drawing, your guidelines did not connect. I wanted to tell you this. I was having trouble figuring out how your guidelines were supposed to connect because I was like looking at it. It was not connecting. Your ear does not connect to the body. I was looking at it very closely. If you guys are in the off topic of Discord, I mean, no offense to Borna, but I was like pointing this out. Your ears don't connect correctly, and the perspective on the bow is messed up. The not so guiding lines. Yeah, the bow is slightly messed up. The hand proportions are a little off, but the biggest thing that bothered me is that the ears did not connect to the head, and because the way your line tapers at the end, it doesn't connect to the rest of the ear. Well, I wouldn't recommend starting coloring either, because if you look closely on the coloring is a whole nother thing. If you're having trouble without the color, getting into coloring is gonna be a whole other thing. But no, the thing about coloring is then you need to start thinking about light and you need to start thinking about how the light bounces off the body, right? But if you don't have your body in the correct form, for example, like if you don't know how to like represent a sphere. And like the most basic thing is just shading a sphere because spheres are round. Very easy to figure out where the light comes from and where the light bounces off of. But that's the thing about lighting. It's basically you just think of everything as a bunch of spheres. But once you get into that, you have to make sure your shapes are important because if your shape isn't reflecting the thing you're trying to light up, it's gonna look weird. Like if you color your face in flat, it might look weird because it doesn't look, I don't know. Like, it doesn't look like a round object. It looks like a flat object. Despite anime faces having, anime faces are a bit weird. They're stylized. So, shadows don't work exactly how you would think they would work. But, like, they still kind of follow the rules a bit, if that makes sense. Like, for example, if you ever look up, like, Vtuber models, like 3D Vtuber models or VR chat models in different rendering pipelines, you'll see how, you could see how different things look under different renderings, and you'll see like for example, if you use like realistic Unreal Engine rendering, it might look weird when you use an anime model because the anime model is meant to have like a hard cel shaded type of style. Like if you look at Guilty Gear, for example, the 3D models have a really hard cel shaded style, despite being a 3D model. And that's just how the shaders work. Now, obviously, humans aren't shaders, but you can apply the same concepts to how the shaders work to how you render things. So, like animes, you can have hard shadows. Anime characters tend to have hard shadows, hard cel shaded type shadows if you like it. But sometimes you can do it more painterly style. You just have to make sure that you have to put the shadows in the right spot in the face, or else it looks weird. What else is there? Maybe 500 milligrams of caffeine can help one have super focus and ultimate hand stability. I don't think that's how caffeine works. It seems like the opposite of caffeine. Or 500 effect be like the last thing which lasts for 5 minutes. I feel like this is gonna the opposite effect. There's something happening. It is too hard for me to do. Yeah, but Vorna, I got about 40% about that. Well, it might be kind of hard. Number one, it first has a background. I'm not good at backgrounds. Backgrounds require you to know how to do perspective and all that stuff. Number two, you're at a kind of a weird angle, so you're currently at like a bird's eye looking down view, so it's kind of hard to see certain parts of the body because it's obscured, and you basically have to draw on a perspective that you're looking from the top, looking up top down, like so. So it's like, imagine if you look at if I'm a 3D model, it would be like looking up like this way. Kind of learning how 3D models can help, by the way, a lot with how you I would say 3D models can help a lot with understanding how shapes work. So 3D models, for example, if you need a reference image, you can use a 3D model. You can see how I look from the side, for example. You can see how I look from the front. You can see how I look from above. You can see how I look from the like different angles. So like if you're not sure where an eyeball goes, you could see how my eyeball lays on the head. With that, same thing with like I have poses too, so that it does let you see other things you need to do too. But I don't know, Borna. It might be really tough to do an angle that's like a little bit upward looking up angle like this. This is a tough angle because you have to know how to foreshorten it perspective correctly. And I have the feeling you don't know how to do perspective yet. If you're really focusing on perspective though, feel free to do it. I won't let me stop you. But you could do you can study. You should study perspective first. I would say, don't start with like super complicated. The reason why there's always advice to start with cubes is because everything can be broken down into a bunch of cubes, which then makes it a lot easier for the person to work on it than if you just jump straight in. It's like don't swim into the deep side of the pool if you don't know how to swim in the shallow side. So for example, let me show this. Like let me get a cube. So like first we have a cube from like a front view. You can't see anything because it's in the front view. So then imagine you turn the cube from upwards. So you would technically see the cube from the square above. You would have this thing. You would have this. And then you would see it like at this angle. Then you would have this part. And I can't draw. And then you would have this. And so then you can see these things. And then if you imagine if you turn it sideways, so you can do it like this. So learning how to draw perspective is just being able to rotate things in your mind and seeing how they will look. I mean, you can use a reference obviously because it's just that cubes are just the easiest thing to draw without a reference. Otherwise, if you don't know how to draw with perspective, you're gonna have to heavily rely on the reference to understand how to rotate things. So if I put the one here, the one here, or here, I'll put a one. So if I put a one here, this is what it looks like here, and then it looks like, and then I put the one over here. Wait, Borna, are you getting any of this? Hopefully you're getting this, right? Right. So you can see how the one rotates at different angles. And so then the same concept applies to anime heads. So like if you look at my head right here, if you look at my head right here, it's the same concept. It's just instead of a cube, I'm now a circle. So if I can't draw this. Oh my god, I'm gonna use a I don't spend enough time drawing here. The last one only took like 1 hour, 1 minute and 30 seconds. Wait, is that 1 minute and 30 seconds or 1 hour and 30 seconds? Wait, Borna, 1 hour or 1 minute? What does 1:30 mean? 1:30 minutes mean? 1 hour and 30 minutes? That's all you did? For one drawing? Wait, Borna. Wait. That's nothing. 1.5 hours is not long. I mean, you guys know what they do in art school? They do like, it's basically like exercising. You want to, well, it's like you only exercise for 1 hour and 30 minutes, but you did like the lowest like you didn't even finish like a art piece. You just did like a doodle. There are people who could fill up entire sketchbooks in like an hour and 1.5 minutes. I mean, not like a whole page of sketchbooks. In an hour and 1.5 minutes. Like, you do 5-minute figure drawing programs to 2 hours and 30 minutes. I spend a lot of time just scrolling. Yeah, that's not very long. I mean, unless you're like a super pro artist who can render things super fast, it's not very long. It's not very long at all. To say the least. If you want to get better at art, you're gonna have to practice a lot. Well, if you want to it depends on how fast you want to go. If you want to improve faster, you just need to do a lot more. Just do more. drawing. It's like learning a language or something. You just need to do more. It's like that's like one movie. You just did one movie. Drink some water real quickly. Well, no, because Born only did one drawing. It wasn't even like a finished drawing, like fully rendered drawing. He only did one flat color drawing. There's no rendering whatsoever or anything. Yeah, so you just need to do more drawing, Borna. Just do more. The answer is do more. Primary goal is getting better than you, but I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. I mean, like, I've been doing it for a couple of years or stuff. So yeah, I'm very on and off about it. I'm very lazy. So I don't do it very often. Like, the most I do is like, oh, if I draw a mustache on me and I give myself a little top hat, that's all I do. I give myself a little top hat. That's literally all I do half the time. So, you have time. You can definitely catch up a bit, I think. Or a crucified squirrel. I draw myself a top hat. Oh, I have a mustache. I have a suck up on this. Fish off topic, by the way. Practice makes perfect. Well, if you want to get better than me, you're gonna have to practice a lot more because you have like a couple years to go. About this one, wait, is that your drawing or is that a drawing of someone else that made? Thing is, when I get better, you're also getting better, so you know. I don't know. Wait, is that a drawing you made or a drawing you're gonna use some as a reference? Borna. I don't know. My biggest advice for learning how to draw is to draw more. But there's definitely ways to work on your foundations. If you see that you're not drawing something correctly, you might want to work on your foundations. I would say don't draw aimlessly. Make sure to practice the things that need practicing. Like if you're... It's like practicing for a music reference. It's the thing I want to use as a reference. Where do you find these weird references? Sorry. If you're gonna use something as a reference, you shouldn't use someone's... you shouldn't use something that's too overly... I don't know how to describe it. I don't know where you're getting these weird references. Easy drawing of said character. These references aren't great. That's the thing. They teach the wrong thing about anatomy and everything. It makes it all look really flat and well, you shouldn't use someone else's really bad drawing to get better at drawing as a reference. You should choose good references. Don't choose just easy, simple references. Just choose good references, if that makes sense. Because this one's in black and white, so you have no color reference. The lines don't even fully connect. The hair is pretty much like... The hair is... I don't know what the hair is happening. It's weird. And, you don't take someone who's also learning how to draw as reference to learn how to draw reference, if that makes sense. Because you don't look at the beginners, you look at the classical masters. What is a good reference? What makes a good reference? I'm not an art history major. Film major person, I call upon you. What do you think makes a good reference? Like, you don't use some random person's indie film as your reference for your blockbuster movie kind of thing, if that makes sense. You use the blockbuster movie as your reference for your blockbuster movies. Okay, let's find a random reference. So, usually a good idea is to follow a bunch of artists that you like the art of. Step 1. Look up something on social media and see if they have a YouTube channel. Step 2. Look up how to draw a YouTube channel and they'll help you with that. Like, number 3. You literally just take real life things of images and just use them as reference. You don't need to have, like, some kind of, like, art style. Like, again... Art is very stylized. Anime art is super stylized. Many people have different ways of stylizing their art. Like Attack on Titan style is very different from like something like it's very different from something like Demon Slayer style. Very stylized. Compared to like Naruto, Demon Slayer, Bleach, they all have very different styles of doing their art. Now, most people again usually like the classical way of doing art. You start with, you know, real life images of people. Draw the rest of it out. You start with real life images of people or objects. So, what's something you can draw? Like, for example, let me just like first we have just literal pictures. Like you have a cat, you just use literal pictures. You have a cat, you draw a cat. See how close you can get to a photorealistic version of your cat. Then you can learn how to draw, how to abstract. You can learn how to abstract it. Otherwise, you use a professional artist. Professional artists, like, you know, people who have a given history of actually drawing art, and stuff. You know, like famous art directors, art designers. You know, video gamers. Video games have art directors too, and they have portfolios. You can check other people's professional portfolios. Portfolios and stuff. Another one is social media. You can check like their socials, and make sure like people who have like you know, reputable like they've worked on reputable things, and they have like, you know, they look professional. Reputable artists that you like the style. Lastly, if you like the style, do you actually like the style of the black and white picture? That's the question. Do you actually like the style of the picture that you chose? Because, like, the thing is that it's like a very basic picture. It doesn't have any correct form or anatomy. It just kind of looks like the person with, like, it's overly simplified. Is this good? I mean, it doesn't have the it's only half up. I would recommend try to find references that are fully rendered. I don't know why you keep choosing unrendered doodles. Choose a fully rendered object. Fully rendered. Like, again, pictures are always fully rendered. Choose like you could choose animals. You could choose animals, like animals. You know, fruit, models, like fashion models. They have a lot of, like, you choose a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Arataki, he draws from fashion magazines like Gucci and Dior. He just literally opens up a fashion magazine and just copies their poses, and that's how he does all his where he gets. And he literally took the most classical approach of using Greek statues. His references are Greek statues and fashion magazines. So that's how he gets his references for his thing. And that was like back in the 19 whatever, before the internet came about. So he just literally got a book of Greek classical statues and art, and, you know, Renaissance paintings, and he also got a bunch of fashion magazines of famous brands and just copied those pictures, and that's how he got into it. What else is there? If you choose an anime, you want to actually... Okay, if you choose anime, you want to choose an artist that has, like, maybe some kind of, like, speed paint or something, or shows the painting process. Shows process. You also want to maybe start with someone who shows fundamentals or explains fundamentals. Those fundamentals. What are fundamentals? Oh my god. Fundamentals. I'm writing this with my mouse. Gotta understand. What are fundamentals? So for example, shape, form. So shape is drawing like circles and stuff. Form is like showing the line of action and everything. And then perspective, applying it into 3D space. Anatomy. And that leads eventually to anatomy if you want to draw humans. Otherwise, you're not drawing humans or something. But don't copy artists who are not familiar with the fundamentals. There's a lot of people online who don't have these fundamentals. Don't copy from someone who has no fundamentals, because they're also in the same boat as you. You're copying from someone who also doesn't know what they're doing. So you're basically copying from the person who doesn't know what they're doing their job either. If that makes sense. Double fire drawing is hard. I mean, I could send some references and then you could just try to figure out how to draw it. Like, there's like so much stuff online. Like, there's like literally just take a picture or something. Like, there's people who show the process of they just take a picture and they use it as a reference, and then they use that as something that you can draw. Like, you could see there's a lot of like behind the scenes of like they just take a reference, and you could see it. And did you see the video? You said you saw the video, right? Blacklight sent you a video from Blacklight. You could also watch. No, I'm kidding. Streams. You could like. So they have streams maybe where they show the full process, or speed paints. What do you call it? What do you call paint with me? Or what else is there? They call their streams speed with me. They find people who have a legit portfolio, maybe perhaps, because they then have it all in one place. I did, but I don't remember. I gotta rewatch it. Yeah, rewatch that. Portfolio. You just basically, you like the art style. You're not gonna, don't copy Da Vinci if you don't like Da Vinci's art style. But if you like, for example, I would say like, I think a common issue is that, let me find my book of learning how to draw. Where is it? Let me try to find my art book. Where is it? Art book. Guys, I don't know where my art book. Where am I? Where my art book? There's art books. Art books. Lastly, art books. Art books. Which you can find those for free or something. Or guys, I can't find my art books, but art books are always good too if you need something more classical. Otherwise, you legit YouTubers. God, I need to go to the bathroom. Bathroom. Okay, 1 second. Wait, Borna, what is this reference? What is this reference? What? Okay, guys, Borna just sent me a picture of a horse. Of a guy on a horse. What is this a reference to? What is this? Are you sure you wanna... Are you sure you wanna... Mountain Blade 2 cover? I... What? This is such a awkward reference. I don't even know what it is. What, is it a horse or a camel? It's basically gold, Sid. This is what you wanted to... I mean, are you sure you want to start with this? This is a very tough... This is a fully rendered... Did you guys know that the art pieces for like League of Legends and all the other games are like those take like days to finish. Okay, wait, let me find it. Aurelia splash art green. Speed paint. Oh, you know one of my favorite artists is Bo Chen from League of Legends. He does the League of Legends cover art. You could see how his like process works. Wait, let me see if I can find it. This is obviously really hard. I would not recommend it. Just you could see how people get into the way of like rendering and building up things. But there's many different ways. I'm reconsidering my decision at the moment. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Let's see. What is something? I mean, when it comes to forms, like anime people, all the basics are pretty much the same. We have round head, big eyes, small mouth, non-existent nose, and then you just apply the shadows as needed. So the only difference is like the hair. You'll see a lot of anime people use the same exact reference, but they just change the hair, for example, or the hair shape. And they just use the reference of the image as like the guideline for the pose. I don't know. So, well, I guess we're gonna make this a drawing stream now. You got me in the drawing, everyone. Let me actually move to a real drawing stream. It's actually now just a drawing stream, everyone. I guess it's not just chatting anymore. I got distracted. Okay, first things first. There's many different pens. It doesn't really matter which one you use. Okay, everyone. And the most basic one that most people use tends to be the... What do you call it? The brush. The round pen. It's a brown pen. This one. Don't use the... Please don't use Bibble. Do not use my Bibble as a reference. It's a bad reference. Okay, everyone. There's many different color... there's many... Okay, first, let's just start with it. No coloring. No colors. Okay, everyone? We're gonna do this. Everything in black and white. Okay, everyone? There's many different pens, I would say. It doesn't really matter which one you use. The most basic pen is, like, the brown G pen that people use. There's also, like, turnip pens and stuff. And it doesn't really matter which one you use. Oh. You could change the stabilization and stuff if you need it. The one thing I noticed is that you seem to press really hard. I didn't realize the drawing stream transition. I had to say you press really hard, Borna. Like all your lines look exactly the same pressure. But you're using an iPad, so you should have pressure. So, for example, you should practice drawing. First, you need to practice being able to use the instrument before you get into drawing, I would say. So, first practice drawing like very thin lines, and then drawing, increasing the pressure linearly as you draw until you can make big lines. So you should be able to make thin and big lines with a pressure pen that has pressure on it. So So for example, if I have it set to like 300, I should be able to have it like so. Wait, the pen. So for example, I can draw really lightly, and then I can draw really hard until it gets really big. So you should be able to like, you should be able to do like either one. So you should be able to draw really lightly, draw really hard, draw really lightly. You should be able to change it. Depending on what pen you're using, by the way. So if you're using a pen that doesn't have pressure, like I have pens that don't have pressure, and it just looks like this. It looks like MS Paint. There is no pressure to it. You don't even care about that. Some pens don't have linear pressure, by the way, so do pay attention to that. You can change it in the pressure settings if you don't like how it feels. Like this one has, if I look at it right here, this one has more of the pressure goes more from like this. It goes like this instead of like the usual traditional pressure, which is like, or the usual pressure kind of goes like the usual pressure just kind of goes like this. It's just like a linear line. But some artists will change. If you like some certain artists like to calibrate their pen pressure depending on what they like. For example, I kind of draw really heavy-handed, so I do change my pressure for it require more. Well, so I don't draw as heavy-handed. Like this one, this pen has a curve that goes like. Oops, sorry. Where did I put that? Yeah, this one has an S curve, so it goes like a S. Like there's my drawing tablet, I have it more of like this. You can do it like the regular linear style. If you draw too light, for example, and you don't press hard enough, you can do it the other way or something like that. There's many other ways that you can get your pressure. So first things first, get your pressure ready for get your pressure according to your hand. Some people, since they're drawing tablets, they don't want to press too hard. They might actually have it like get like it'll reach max pressure before it even gets to the top of the line. So it'll do this, and then it'll just reach max and it doesn't like it ends there, because like you don't want to press too hard or something at like maybe 80% or something, because it's like you don't want to press too hard. What else is there? Brushes. There's like many brushes. Some artists like to use like pencils, for example. Like first, some people like to start with pencils. There's like many soft pencils. You can do soft, so soft things tend to have more blurry edges. Again, it looks like it's a little blurry. And then you have, hard pencil edge brushes that are more like, when you see it, it has a very hard edge. You can see the difference between this is hard, and you can see this is like soft. You could see the difference in the two. Some people like to sketch in soft, some like to sketch in hard. It just kind of depends on what you like. You just have to figure that out. I can't help you with that. Some people like to use textured pencils, so there's like texture pencils too. If your drawing program has it, they probably does, by the way. So we have some texture ones. There's rough and soft again. So this is a soft, and this is a more rougher one. You are seeing this, right, Borna? Please tell me you're seeing this. Okay, so that's pencil. So I'm just gonna choose a random pencil. It doesn't really matter, by the way. And anything, you could do it with anything. Soft, hard, it doesn't really matter. Just choose the one you're comfortable with, and don't choose one that has a weird pressure sensitivity or maybe looks like super lost out. Just choose one that works like a real life pencil. Ideally for you. If you've ever drawn a piece of paper, find the one that feels the most natural to you to draw with. Don't make sure to not press some weird ones. Okay, anyways. Okay, next is lines. So make sure your pressure sensitivity is like, we'll start with like a basic, like kind of like linear line. Make sure it's like that. So by the way, this is the output. And this is the input, by the way, if you're wondering what this means. So when you start at 0%, 0 input, 0 output, 100% input, 100% output. If, press all the way down. This is 100%. Press barely. that's like at 1% kind of thing. So you should be able to connect those two. You should be able to control your pressure. Next, lines. Okay. So you want to use your shoulder if you're drawing. You want to be able to use your shoulder. So get used to drawing long lines. The faster you go, the less wobbly it'll be. But I'm not very good at this, so don't take my word for it. Use stabilization. You should be able to draw perfectly parallel lines with each other, so they don't intersect with each other. Get them as close to each other without them touching. You want to learn how to draw basic shapes, circles. Everything's a circle. Succubon bispis is basically a circle. So you want to be able to draw circles and triangles or whatever. Squares. Wait, Master Zero, what's up? Wait, you're drawing better than me, Master Zero. What are you talking about? I think Master Zero has good fundamentals, I would have to say. You can look at their drawings too. I'm not good at drawing, everyone. I don't know. I'm a terrible person to ask for advice. Hello, Master Zero, what's up? We're celebrating my Twitch anniversary, but instead we just made random things. Oh wait, we did make the you missed the crucified mole. Wait 1 second. Watch this. Oh, that's not it. Oh, but we have this doodle on this. I'm still learning too. We have this. I made this doodle. I didn't make it. I found this doodle thing online for $5, and I was gonna say this is the best OBS plugin ever. It's so good. It's so good, everyone. Whoa, it is really cool, I would say, and you can clear it. It's basically a browser source. But you can buy it. Anyways. I put the link in the description, don't worry. I don't know. I'm not good at art, I would say. I suck at composition and lights and stuff, so, okay. There's the next thing. Lights is kind of advanced stuff, so I'm not gonna go into it too much, but, basically, imagine you have a sphere, and, the light is coming from this direction on the top. You want to, technically the shadow goes this way, right? Have you ever seen a ball? Look up a ball, a sphere. Keep that one in mind for sure. But, I'm not very good at art, everyone, so do not take my advice too literal. This is just for, you're really beginner and you need something to start with. It's a ball. I don't know. What does a ball look like? Don't ask me. I don't really know. There's also brushes with texture on it, like this one. Oops, like this one. It has texture to it. You do need to, you don't want to overdo it if you're not familiar with how to use these brushes. But I would say they help add a little bit of, if you're too obsessed with perfection, this can help add a little bit of noise to your painting, so it doesn't look like it's a pristine canvas. You can add a little bit of, graininess to it, give it an analog feel kind of thing. If you're gonna, step 1, my pen died, I was drawing Bibble. What's your line thickness at? It just depends on how hard you press and how you have your pressure sensitivity. I've seen artists and how big your canvas is. If your canvas is really big, you might need a bigger pen because it compensate. If you press really hard, you might need you might make it tinier. You can use tiny ones. It just kind of depends. Usually the general rule of thumb is bigger details hair and stuff. You want to have, maybe a bigger brush because it's bigger. And then for small details like eyeballs, you might want to make it smaller and stuff because you don't want to have to deal with, it's basically whatever works for you. The problem with art is that it's a lot of just figuring out what works for you, because not everyone's drawing style will work for everyone else's. Some people can draw to draw with really hard brushes. Some people like drawing really soft brushes. It just kind of really depends. I barely put pressure on the pen. You're saying I might be pressing too hard. The reason why I think you're pressing too hard is because none of your pens have any, difference in pressure. When I look at your pens, Borna, and when I look at your drawings, if you're using the regular G pen, it should look like this. You should see these, tapered lines at the end. Or, if you're not, unless you're pressing, super hard like this, all your lines should not look like this kind of thing, basically, is what I'm saying. If you're drawing something and you're pressing down like this all the time, it looks like it's you're only slowly moving your pen across the pen. Oh, that's weird. Slowly moving across the pen, the canvas like this. It's too slow, I would say. Yeah, because when I put pressure on it, it just skyrockets. That's why I said you should make sure to adjust your pressure sensitivity. Your pressure sensitivity should be adjusted to how basically your hand works. If you are someone, again, are you someone who presses really hard, make it lighter. If you're someone who presses really heavy, make it more less sensitive. Basically, you know, say compared to the deep joy, you know, instead of comparing yourself to others in a negative way. The problem is my pressure sensitivity is weird. I press hard, but I don't like having the issue of not being able to make soft lines. Because if I make it too, like, if I make my pressure graph like this, it makes all my lines too it makes all my lines either too soft, I feel like, so then I have to press super hard. But I do press, otherwise I press too hard. So then I have it like, my pressure graph looks like this actually, it's a S. Because I like it when it jumps in the middle. I like it like that. And I also, my orno is that array, like this, I don't remember. But my pressure graph is weird because I like my softer lines to be easier to achieve, but I want my harder lines to be easier to achieve. So I want my middle lines to be around the middle, or that makes sense. If you're using Clip Studio's auto pressure sensitivity adjustment in the settings, yeah. If I can find it, does it show up on the capture? It doesn't. No, it doesn't. I'll just paste it in Discord real quickly. Yeah, you should have a pressure graph of some kind. It kind of depends on the program what you like, because every single program has different pressure sensitivity of kind of options usually, or your iPad should have one too. You can also look through your drawing tablet settings as well. David mentioned that already. My drawing tablet has one specifically, but I like it calibrated to specifically for Clip Studio on its own. I calibrate my pressure sensitivity inside the program itself. You can also, maybe your hardware might already have a software built in that you can do it. But yeah. So we have like hair and all that stuff. Now I'm just kind of drawing something because most artists, if you see more advanced artists do their speed paint tutorials, you'll notice they kind of just skip straight into drawing. You just notice that they don't draw circles or everything, and they don't, you know, guidelines, they don't do all that stuff because they kind of already have done that many times already off screen as practice for like the basics. You just keep drawing circles and all that stuff, and you eventually get the hang of it. If you draw 5 million anime heads, you finally get the chance of being able to draw an anime head. And everything. So you'll see that they skip certain parts of their process, kind of, because like they've already done it. Why do something you've already done a million times, kind of thing. It's like, you know how if you ever played an instrument, sometimes there's like, you know, you put little stickers on the keys because you can't remember which keys the piano keys are, or something like that. If you're already familiar with it, you don't need the stickers anymore because you already memorized it, kind of thing. I don't know. I'm just drawing something random now. But yeah, so I'm just drawing lines. You'll notice that hair sits kind of differently. I do hair kind of, I like it since it's like, you know, you have like a point of hair. Each thing has kind of a way of how you want to think about it. It's kind of like, this goes into anatomy stuff. If you're drawing humans, you have to think about their anatomy. Like, there's certain things that don't, like, if you do it wrong, it looks uncanny. You get the uncanny valley effect. And that's why, like, you know, you play a video game that's kind of outdated and it looks kind of weird because, like, the way, like, the graphics work doesn't look good. That's why sometimes stylized graphics look better, because it can't quite get all the intricacies of the human body. Anyways. I don't know why this suddenly turned into a drawing stream all of a sudden. You got me stuck in it. I should have put a drawing stream for this week. Oh. Anyways. I feel like these hands are not meant to go burr, not drawing. I mean, you just need to practice. Like, it's like picking up a chopstick for the first time. You never used chopsticks in your life. Of course, your chopstick skills are going to feel really bad because you never used chopsticks before. But once you use them more, you'll get used to your tools. It's kind of like that. Or you play a piano. You never played a piano before. Your hands are all clumsy. It might be weird. So the thing about hair is that hair always comes from a certain point of the head. If you're not bald, you have a hairline. So the hair comes out of technically comes out of your head, kind of thing. So you'll find it like, oh, oops, my hair is not coming out of a certain spot. That's why you want to make sure that the people have circles and stuff to make sure they don't, like, you know, get out of the hair. This is why you draw the circle in your head. Also, you want to avoid, when you draw hair, you want to avoid having these little jagged lines. In your reference, it's really bothering me. I have to relearn chopsticks each time. Quick, draw Europe from memory. Uh-oh, I don't remember what Europe looks like. They're all landlocked countries. What are you talking about? It's just like a big blob. You won't even see them. The borders don't exist in the blob in my memory. Yeah, so in your reference, this is a little pet peeve of mine, not really related to like actual art advice, but like if it looks hair looks weird, like things that are supposed to be naturalistic, like hair and human stuff, it looks weird to have the same exact like if you have like patternistic hair that looks like this, like it looks like little blades of grass, in my opinion. If your hair looks like this, it looks it looks weird because of the way it looks. Like if your hair looks like this, it's because everything is too even. It looks like a zigzag line up and down. It doesn't look like a piece of hair, right? Everything's the same length, everything's the same width. It looks bad. That's why a lot of beginners have this issue with hair. So first thing is you want to maybe vary the width of the hair. So now the hair can have, oh, this is not good. So you have little short strands, but then you have also longer strands. So then that looks better than just having like the same length strands everywhere. Another thing is you can vary the length maybe too, if you want it. I think Sarah got the game cover reference. Might be something good. Then reference might be up to you. Someone who got the draw. I don't want to draw. I don't even know what the game is. So this just kind of depends. I don't know. It really depends on what you're trying to draw, though. If like the character has hair that looks like a piece of broccoli, I mean, you could just go with the broccoli hair. I mean, if your hair looks like a blade, like a piece of like up and down wavy grass that looks like wee ooh wee ooh wee ooh, it's okay, I guess. But yeah. But usually, it depends on how you're good. I'm not really good at drawing hair, by the way. I'm a terrible, absolutely terrible person to ask for drawing hair because my hair drawing skills are trash. If you want to exist, the character just had a bowl cut. Try drawing big leaves and trim the ends and similar parts. Yeah, there's different ways to do it. You could think about it like drawing like ribbons. You could think about like some people like to draw it like ribbons. So you just think about like it's like drawing a ribbon. Like so it should fold into your head and everything. I'm not good at it. Don't ask me, everyone. I'm not good at that. I'm not good with long hair. My character has short hair because I can't draw long hair. There's like you can use a reference to help with the like bangs and stuff. Like you'll see that like the hair usually like falls like this or something. The generic anime haircut. Guys, I'm really bad at drawing. I'll let you all notice. Why? What do you guys? I'm really bad at chopsticks, by the way. I'm so ridiculously bad at chopsticks. I can kind of use them, but I kind of just give up at some point because I can't. I'm getting hungry and I can't get the thing to pick up, so I just use my hand at that point. It's just faster if I use my hand. So guidelines. So back to guidelines now. So you should be making new layers. New layers, Borna. You see how I have layers? You can put things on separate layers. It's okay. It's not traditional art. You don't have to put everything on this one layer art piece, and if you mess up you can't erase it and you have to Bob Ross yourself because you're like happy little mistakes happen. You could watch Bob Ross, by the way, if you really want to. Guidelines. So you do kind of want guidelines because this drawing, it looks okay, but if I flip it, oh, it actually looks okay too. But like you'll notice that it's a little bit off. Like for example, the face should be technically right here, and the eyes should be. Okay, there we go. Why one require relearning of chopsticks? I don't know. I use layers last time it's 7, 8, or 8. I mean, I don't know. Unless you like most artists, kind of it depends on what they want. Some artists are like traditional artists. They like to have everything on one layer, and they just kind of like, I don't know how they do it. They somehow do it on one layer. Some artists like having a billion layers, so they can have everything on separated things. Don't be afraid to use the transform tool, by the way. So some artists, another thing is to make sure to flip your layers on, flip your picture every so often, because then you'll notice different things are wrong with the picture as you do it. So for now, like right now, I just noticed something wrong with the picture, so I need to fix it before I continue. Yeah, but you'll notice every so often when you flip it, you should maybe you might not have to fix something real quickly. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not good at drawing, everyone. Don't ask me. I really am not good at drawing ever. I really am not a great teacher. Yeah, so you might want to have to You might have to flip your picture because your brain gets too used to how the picture looks in one direction, and you flip it the other way, and it looks not right. Anyways, I can make it Hatsune Miku. Now it's Hatsune Miku. But I'm too lazy to draw the rest of the hair. Oh god, I'm too lazy to draw the rest of the hair. Oh. Listen, I'm chosen Hatsune Miku. You can also use transforms if you have some issues. Don't be afraid to use it. All artists the reason why start with a sketch layer is because, okay, I don't like how this looks right now, right? So I can just take this, I take that, and then I just take the mesh and I wanna readjust some things real quickly. So yeah, you can use transforms. You're not limited to physical mediums. You have digital thingamajig, so you can use it to adjust things you want to adjust. And this is why we have sketches, because you wanna before you solidify everything and have everything ready to go, you want to make sure you like it what you're seeing first. If you don't like what you see, you can fix it. It's definitely the foundation for Tato, I see. I don't know. Tato? What is Tato's hair? It's like a... I think that's how her hair goes, right? Yeah, so you want to do it as a sketch first. So, you know, in case you mess up and you're like, oops, I don't like how that looks and I have to restart the whole thing now, basically. So you want to make sure you avoid that. So you're not gonna draw the mountain blades cover art. I'm not doing it, Vorna. You do it yourself. It's called your skill issue, not mine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with this. I have no idea what I'm trying to draw right now. Sad? I don't know. I'm not drawing it, Vorna. You do it yourself. I don't know what I'm doing, everyone. Yeah, but so we do it as a sketch first because we don't know if we're gonna commit. We're not sure if we're gonna commit to it eventually. So, for example, I think I made this one too long, so I will then redo it real quickly without having to worry about it because I just sketched it up real quickly rather than like it's not a full blown art piece. The difference between a sketch and a render piece is like a render piece is like. Let me grab a little drawing real quickly. Actually pretty good. I don't know. Okay, guys. So like a rendered piece is like this. I have it fully rendered. It has lights, it has colors, it has everything all finalized. I'm not gonna like mess with it anymore. I'm committing to it. Okay. Versus like a sketch. This is like a sketch is more of like maybe like this. I'm just experimenting with what it was. Like it's kind of messy. I just want to see what things are going. And versus like this is like a versus this is like a fully rendered piece. I've already done all of it, solidified of it. Let me find if I have a better sketch. Do I have a better sketch that I can show off? Like, this is just me trying to figure out what to draw the Sir Gecklers as. I'm just drawing, like, whatever things. Just gotta bribe the next person who gets a drawing. The Sir Gecklers. I'm just trying to draw the Sir Gecklers. Do I not have a better reference for what I draw? The answer is I don't really have any good references of where's my sketches? My sketch references. I have to have a sketch somewhere. I need to have a sketch somewhere. Give me 1 second. Aha! I found one. This is like a pose reference. So I have a pose of this thing right here, and I wanted to change it up to a different thing. So you could test it out like that, kind of study. There we go. So this would be an example of like looking at a reference and trying to mimic it to learn how they're doing the art style wise. I did not do a good job, by the way. You can adapt it in your own way, but you can just use the pose, but you don't have to adapt the character the same exact way. Anyways. And then there's the Seraclins. Where's the Seraclin? Where did I put my Seraclins? I'm trying to find a Seraclin and I can't find it. Like, you'll see how Blacklight breaks down this reference sheet. This is a reference sheet, by the way, is for like, let's say you're like a VTuber or a character and you have to draw, you're a character artist and your employer asks you, hey, we're going to animate this character into an anime. Can you draw what it looks like at different angles and at different poses so we can get a color palette so we make sure we're consistent. So a reference sheet is something to ensure that your design remains consistent whenever people draw it. So this is what artists usually get provided, kind of thing. This is like a very rudimentary one provided by Blacklight, courtesy of Blacklight. For example, so you can see how Blacklight breaks down the shapes right here. So you could see all the shapes very easily. You could see how like he expands upon certain details that are like in the front facing views and side views, top views of what it looks like. So it's kind of like that kind of thing. By the way, I need to emphasize the Seraclins, the wings are not part of its body. It's a decorative. It's a joke. You guys are decorative rings. But this is like what a reference would be like. So you could see how many like you could see how the body breaks down and everything and how it looks at different angles. I think most like animated shows like The Simpsons, for example, you could probably find like a reference sheet of like Homer Simpson at different angles, like left, right, up, down, or any other animated shows. You'll see like a reference sheet kind of thing, or art books. If you ever see an art book, they'll have a similar kind of layout. Just so like they're consistent. Like Persona 5 has an art book where they show all the characters, although that's more of like a design thing rather than a reference sheet thing. But each like cartoon shows tend to have each one of these reference things. What else is there? Can't get rid of that. I don't know. I'm doing everything in black and white right now because I don't want to like emphasize any color. It gets too confusing if I just start doing color and stuff. So, where did I put my brushes? Yeah, so I don't want to emphasize color yet. I'm only doing everything in black and white because then you could see values. This emphasizes the concept of values. So, like, for example, what's a value? Value is just something how light or dark something is. So if you just, I use this HSV slider, it's how light or dark something is. So if I make it super light, you can't see it because it's white. But, like, it's how light or dark. So, cancel. I realize drawing is a lot harder than I thought. I mean, it's just like anything. It's like you start learning, and there's like, you guys, have you ever seen the curve of learning things? Curve of learning things, and it's like, it's called the learning curve, and it's like, you know, you have it's the Dunning-Kruger effect curve, and it's like you have confidence, it's like on the y-axis, and you have competence on the x-axis, and it's like, you first start off, like, if you don't know anything, you think you know everything, kind of thing. And then you're like, oh, I know everything. And then it goes down to the valley of despair. And then you go up into the slope of enlightenment, kind of thing. It's like that. I'll post it in chat. You know what it looks like. I'll post it right here. It's like the Dunning-Kruger effect. Music wasn't this hard to learn. What do you mean? It's like, here's the Dunning-Kruger effect real quickly. I didn't follow that guideline whatsoever, by the way. I don't like using guidelines because I am absolutely trash at following them in the end. So it just depends on what you like. I'm more of the circle person. I like circles. Because I know everything. It's the Dunning-Kruger effect. You know, it's like, so you have the X and the Y. I mean, Yeah, the X and the Y, and it's your confidence on the X. The Y-axis is your confidence, the X is your competence, and it goes, whoop, and you go, oh, and you go, kind of thing. That's how it goes, usually. You know, it's like, and then it goes down, and it goes up, and it goes down, and it goes down, and then it goes down, and you know, you don't get it. It's called learning curve. Everyone has this issue eventually, right? You're like, so this is like your, let's say, confidence. And this is your, competence. And it goes like this. You're like, oh, I understand everything. And you go like, I know I'm on top of the world. I know everything. And then you're like, oh, no, wait. Actually, drawing's a lot more complicated than I thought. And then you go like, okay, I'm kind of getting it over time now. Like that. And then there's maybe like another valley of despair every so often. You don't know. Or it could be like this. You never know. Now, like, your learning experience could be something like, oh, you got it, no, it's not like, it doesn't have, it's not a straight line. It's not, just gonna emphasize, learning is not a straight line. It's okay if you go back and forth and you oscillate, just, you'll learn eventually, right? Did you see any improvements in my drawings? I don't think you've drawn enough to show, there's no way to show progress between 2 data points. Borda, you gotta have more three data points. You barely have 3 data points. You need more drawings first before I can judge anything. I'm gonna let you all know. I know some artists who pump out literally like dozens of drawings per day. Like you wanna practice a lot, or like a lot of artists practice a lot of drawings. Everyone, you don't understand. They pick a lot of time practicing drawing, and like, you know, they do it for fun. They see something, they want to draw it, kind of thing. So, like, don't feel too pressured about it. I have 5. That's it. That's I mean, sorry. You only have 5. And I've been on vacation for 12 days. You should be doing 1 drawing per day, Borna. I've been on vacation for 11 days, and you only have 5 drawings. Okay, anyways. I don't know how to judge that. So, anyway, I'm gonna redo the eyes now. So, eyes. Eyes, I see a lot of beginners kind of mess up. I don't know why, but the way people draw eyes really bothers me. I don't know why. It's like a muscle. You gotta muscle it. I have, like, you did 5 push-ups, Borna. That's like, you did 5, it's like doing 5 push-ups in like 11 days. Fair point. Anyways. So, I don't know why, I don't know what a lot of beginners are doing, but every time I see a beginner draw eyeballs, it looks like this. And it's like, I don't know, no, it looks like, not like this. It looks like this. They're like doing this or something, and then they do that, and they go up, and they go up, and like this. This is what I've seen people draw. Oh, hey, Destin, what's up? At least 0.5 drawings per hour, Borna. It's like a muscle. I don't know how people are drawing your eyeballs, but Borna, are you drawing the eyeballs like this? You're just doing the outline of the shape, and then you're just doing it like that, and then you're filling it in black like this? Or are you doing it like, you're drawing like actual lashes, and then you're doing it like this, and then you have the shape of it, and then... I don't know. The eyeball is also technically a circle. It's technically a circle, everyone. A rectangle. The eyeball is technically a rectangle too. If you think about it, it's just basically a cube. But it's like, you just cut off the edges. I draw the lashes. I don't know how you're doing it, because I see a lot of beginners do it like this, and it's not, there's nothing against it. It just looks kind of weird, or they just press really hard, so everything looks exactly the same, kind of thing. But I don't know how to describe it. But I've seen people, the way people do it is like, I don't know, weird. I have no idea what beginners are taught nowadays though. But I don't know. There's 2 ways of doing it, I would say. You can do it more of like, you can start from like, you build it up, and then you build it up kind of thing. Or you, it really depends. Like the one I sent a video of how that person did it. And they did like, they did a really fast strokes. They do really fast strokes, and then they fill it in. If you saw the, I posted it off topic. You see how they do it? They have perfect line control, pressure control, and then they swipe their fingers really fast, so the lines don't like have nice pressure. So it's like, you saw that, right, Borna? You saw how that person draw their lines, correct? You saw how their pressure mastery was really smooth. Like, you could see how their pressure was perfect. Like, oop. Guys, where's the... Uh-oh. That was close. I almost lost everything. That was really close. I definitely did. It's like a 15-second video I sent you real quickly. Test. Just a 15-second video I sent you real quickly. Did you take a look at that? You can see how they drew the eyeballs real quickly. Guys, I named all my files File 1, File 2, and it says, you already named a file called File 1. You want to name another file File 1 too? No. I don't know. I'm not very good at drawing. I thought it was like 15 minutes. No, it's 15 seconds. It's a 15-second video, Borna. Go watch it right now. I mean, if you can't sit down to watch a 15-minute video, I think you might have other issues if you can't sit down to draw a picture for 15 minutes. I'm gonna let you all know. It's like drawing is a muscle. You should be able to... Oh my god, why does this not look right? Drawing is a muscle. Muscle memory, everyone. Muscle memory. I don't know what I'm drawing right now, by the way. I'm just drawing something random. I chose the most randomest thing. What's wrong, Borna? What's wrong? That was weirdly good? What do you mean? What was weirdly good? It was too good, lol? What do you mean? Guys, I'm really bad at drawing eyeballs. Okay, I know. I look at my eyeballs. What do I look like? Aha! Aha! Guys, I suck at art. I'm gonna let you all know I suck at art. I do not know how to draw. Ah! Everyone, I'm gonna let you all know. Art is a long road of never being able to be drawn consistently because you suck at drawing. The reason why I say I'm a bad artist is that I'm very inconsistent. Like, I'm not saying my artwork is bad all the time. It's just that it's just generally not great. Oh my god, I can't do it. What do you mean it was too good, Borna? What do you mean it was too good? What do you mean? I feel like you're falling to the despair pit. Eventually. It's called trust the process, but I don't trust my process whatsoever. Usually artists, I feel like, do like a start of a big brush to get like the overall, and then some artists like to get the overall feeling first, and then they go over in the small brushes and add the details. Is what I've seen. Like they don't commit to everything all at once, kind of thing. Because then you'll regret it when you realize, oh, I made a big mistake and my eyeballs are crooked and I had to redo everything, kind of thing. Like I just did like a few minutes ago. So wait, Borna, what did you learn? What did you learn from the video? Borna, what did you learn? Manga covers would be good as references. I mean, I have nothing against manga covers. I think they actually would make... I mean, a lot of manga covers use references, by the way. Because a lot of manga artists already use references as part of their drawing process. I learned that I suck even more than I thought. Oh no, don't fall into the valley of despair, Borna. No, don't go into the valley of despair. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm doing something. It looks kind of like Kasane Teto for some reason. I don't know why. It's not the intended purpose. No, everyone, we need to drag Borna out of the valley of despair. How do we get him out? But I was told they have hot dogs in the valley. They have hot dogs? Costco hot dogs? $1.50 hot dog. Still, that's true. I don't know what I'm doing with this. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing with this. Usually I have a plan when I'm going into these streams, but I do not have a plan for this today. I was not planning for this. I don't know, but Bora, you gotta figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how to help you. Basically, as everyone would probably say, practice, practice, practice. Yeah, you're probably gonna hate hearing the word practice, practice, practice. But like practice, practice, practice tends to be like the answer for everything. Like you suck at playing instrument, practice, practice, practice. Practice, practice, practice. I believe her hair goes outward, I believe. Oh, I never told you what values were. Values are the contrast between light whites and blacks, basically. Just if you think of values are only the white and blacks, okay? And then if you start adding color and everything, like things. Okay, let me show you something. This little color wheel thing right here, okay? This color wheel on the top left. So this value, this axis is. This is the white value and this is the dark value, right? This is the value axis. This axis on the top left is this is saturation. So this is 0 saturation. This is max saturation. This is zero value, max value, zero. I don't remember which way it goes. And then if you go down this axis, this isn't anything. There's a triangle system. It might help you a little bit understand it better. But basically, this axis is saturation. This axis is a value. And then this axis, the circle, is hue. There's hue. So hue things can be the same saturation at different hues. Likewise, they can be at different values. It could be. It doesn't really matter if it's triangle or square. By the way, I don't really care. It doesn't really matter. But like things can be at like so. As you could probably tell, things can be at the same value. So if I just bump up the value, the same saturation at different hues and values. So like, don't let the hue. The hue is misleading because the hue does not affect the value. Everyone, I'm gonna let you all know that the hue does not affect the value whatsoever. So. The value is still the same. So, for example, if I draw with this green right here, and I draw with this pink right here, they're the same value. They're the exact same value. So there's no in the same saturation. So if you were to make this black and white, and I'm gonna change the black and white, and it's gonna be really bad if it's not if it's not the same value. There we go. That was close. Yeah, so you could see they're exactly the same value. Despite being two different colors, the pink and the green, they're exactly the same value in the end. I was about to say, I hope. If you put it in grayscale, you can kind of see it better. That there's like very little contrast between the two. So you're thinking, okay, so why do I care about this? Because if you have things with high value, with like very light colors, you want to make sure that it contrasts with like, so these are the two. These are. Why do these look different? Uh-oh, guys, we don't question that. Okay, everyone, I'm not gonna question this. So basically, you want to make sure you have contrast, right? So if you ignore all the colors, is your darks dark and your lights lights? Because there's an issue when you turn your thing to grayscale, for example, you'll notice that you look really like there's not enough contrast between your colors. Like if you choose all the same colors, like for example, so you choose this color, it's at the same value, same contrast. You choose this color, the same value, the same contrast. It's like I mean, that's sorry, not the same color. I mean, if people just change the saturation, but they're not changing the value, it might have issues with it contrasting a bit, I think, or. Guys, I'm really bad at art. I feel like I'm bad at art now. You basically just want to make sure that everything's not exactly the same, like you'll see this in certain VTubers. Like, they're, like, too samey colored. If it feels weird or something is off. It's because they don't have any contrast in their design. Contrast is important, everyone. Don't make you. It makes you. If you don't have contrast, you look like a washed out photograph. If you have, that's what I need to mention. Contrast is important. This is just the fundamentals of art. Okay, there we go. Then I add some red. Born, are you getting this? I hope Born is getting this. Guys, if Born is not getting this, I have to redo this entire thing all over again. I think it was like a 60-30-10 roll. I mean, there's no really rules in art, everyone. I have to say, I need to emphasize this. There is no correct way to do everything, but there is color theory to help guide you to make it look not weird. Like, theoretically speaking, you don't have to listen to my contrast advice. It's just like, you look at your picture and you can't figure out, why does it look so weird? There's a very common issue where you just don't know why it looks weird, but it looks off-putting to you. It's the same feeling you feel when you look at AI-generated pictures. It just looks off. And it's because the AI doesn't take into account the color theory. It just copies random things and doesn't really take into account for it. And, like, it just feels off to you because it's not following the proper theory and stuff. It's like when you play music and you just don't follow the correct scale and you just suddenly play a note that sounds off. It just sounds off for some reason, but you don't know why it sounds off. It just sounds off to your ears. But, like, mathematically, there is something going on with music theory and stuff that people have tested throughout history of why it sounds off to your ear. That explains certain things. Like, yes, if you're intentionally trying to make it sound off, that's an artistic decision. But if you're not trying to make it sound like the pitch should be off, then you should probably take into account, like, music theory and stuff. And that makes sense. I'm just using instruments as an analogy. My stuff don't have scales. Rhythm. Fine, Borna, the percussionist, we'll take rhythm. If you feel like the rhythm doesn't feel consistent, like, you know when someone doesn't play on rhythm, it feels off, right? Hello, oh, your boy. We ended up drawing something completely random, not related to the stream whatsoever. Like rhythm, like you notice when something is off rhythm, like it's not following the beats correctly, and it's like, unless it's like jazz music where it's improvising, and it's like supposed to be sounding off, you'll notice when something is offbeat, and if it's not supposed to be offbeat, like like it looks like Kasane Teto. It is Kasane Teto. Who else has red pigtail drills? Why didn't we draw this? Because we're trying to teach Borna how to draw, apparently. Red hair gives anti-Seraclin vibes. It does. I don't, my hair's not red particularly. It's actually, well, it's purple and blue. My hair is actually purple and blue with a little bit of pink. It was supposed to be blue, but then I thought, man, it's too much blue on blue. I don't want more blue on blue. I should have, then I made it pink and purple, but then it's actually just still blue, but then it's black, but I can't tell if it's black because it's too dark. And so then I made it yeah. It's a big giant, we're gonna get off this topic. Oh, by the way, what time? Oh my god, it's late! What would be exact opposite of purple and blue? Oh, well, this goes into color theory then. 1 second. Color theory time! You can't see it. God dang it! Color theory time! I should cut my hair kind of like yours another model today for Seraclin. Oh, is that bad or good? I can't. Is that a good thing? You're telling me it's a good thing, right? My hair is cool. Okay. Anyways, color theory time. Okay, so what is color theory? Well, we got colors on a wheel. We got colors. I accidentally cut my hair kind of like yours. So is that good or bad? So okay, there's complementary colors, which are colors that are complete opposites of each other. I don't remember exactly where they say it everywhere, but it usually goes like green and red are opposites of each other, everyone. I don't know why, but they're opposites of each other. So it usually goes that green and red are opposites of each other. So green and red are opposites. And then it goes orange and blues are opposites of each other. And then I believe purple and green are opposites of each other too. So the exact opposite of purple is purple was a green, and then no, purple was yellow. Was it yellow? Oh god dang, I don't remember. And then blue is orange. I remember that one. So it's orange and blue. And you're thinking, wait a minute, this looks familiar. Also, that can be complicated because there's no such thing as standard purple. Doesn't make the purple, violet, indigo, and yeah, we don't talk about that. Yellow, yeah, but there's opposite complementary colors. So basically, these are, I believe these are all the ones, I think. And you're like, huh? These look kind of familiar. If you're thinking this looks kind of familiar, you're gonna be right. Have you seen like a logo of some kind of something that may or may not be these colors? Particularly, maybe, perhaps, perchance, you might have seen these color combinations in other places. Because they're complementary colors. It's just colors that people often put in contrast with each other. I can't explain why. There's some other color concepts like triadic and there's dyadic and I don't know, random stuff I don't quite understand. But you could look it up. I'm not quite like you're thinking, why do I need to know color theory? It's the same thing like why you need to know how to do composition and why do you want to like it's so like music theory. It's kind of like, yeah, there's some people out there who can kind of like come up with music spontaneously up with their mind, and it's good music theory. What exactly defines opposite in color theory terms? I'm not quite sure. It's like the contrast, or like the most contrasting colors to each other, basically. Basically, you don't have to follow like again, you don't like you could be a person who kind of just completely ignores music theory and you can somehow make really good music. You don't need to be classically trained in music. There's a lot of musicians who are like that. But unless you're like, not everyone's a prodigy and you know, you kind of want to have some kind of scientific, you know, method of reproducing said music. If you don't have the magical know-how of how to make it, you can use like math and science to understand why does that look good and why do like people have figured out over time. Yeah, over hundreds of human years, they have discovered, yeah, if you put these two combinations of sounds together, it sounds good. It's the same thing with color. You put these two colors against each other, they're complementary colors, which then give a nice contrast to each other. Like, for example, if you're drawing like an apple or something, so let's say I draw an apple with, I draw like this, and then I add green to it. Well, this is not a good example because digital art kind of is different from traditional art, but it's just like some people like to blend red with green because it gives it a nice shadow versus just using red. How do you prove my red is also your red? I don't know. This goes into color blindness. If you're colorblind, please make sure to check with your doctor. Don't use a VTuber drawing red stuff on the screen and tell you that this is supposed to be red and you're actually colorblind if you're red-green colorblind. Oh, I guess red-green colorblindness does tie into this a little bit. Uh-oh. Yeah, but some people like to blend it in green with red instead of red with red because like it adds a bit of variation. It just adds a bit of variation to your color palette. Like red and red, like if you're like this goes into composition a bit. Like if you want to make a warm scene wants to make sure that you have like, you know, warm colors like red, oranges, and yellows versus like a blue scene, like a cool scene, which is like blues and purples. I'm slightly colorblind, and then this is still red. This is red. It's red. This is red. Everyone, there's different levels of color blindness, by the way. There's actually like red-green color blindness. There's like blue something other color blindness, and like it depends on which color you're missing. Which color blindness you have. Maybe you don't see any color. Is there anyone who has zero color perception? Like you have none of the colors. You just have zero affinity stones in your arsenal. You just can't tell. Like, oh no, I can't tell which Infinity Stone it is. They all look exactly the same. That would be a plot. That would be a good plot point, actually. I can't tell what Infinity Stone it is. They all look exactly the same. Is a blind person also colorblind? I don't think a blind person even knows what color is. They're like, what's colorblind? I don't even see anything. There is no concept of color to them. It's like asking a deaf person if they're technically we have grayscale colorblindness. Oh no, that sounds terrible. I don't know why complementary colors exist, but there is a reason and they look good against each other, question mark. It's like, I don't know why, but they do. And people are like, okay, let's incorporate that into our theory. And that's it. And we're just gonna get out of here. It's getting late for me. I need to end soon, so I'm gonna get out of this screen real quickly. See. I don't know why we got over here. I don't know why this end up. By the way, if you're new here, my name is Seraclin, the masquerade VTuber. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube around 2 p.m. tonight. Feel free to like, subscribe, follow if you like what you see. I stream both on Twitch and YouTube around 2 p.m. tonight. Our next stream will be tomorrow with Zedla Zone 0 patch 3.0. If anyone's curious, I was on vacation. The red squirrels look great to me. There's actually, well, the red squirrels aren't consistently red. They sometimes turn gray in the winter or something. I don't know. And this is my Happy Twitch affiliate anniversary that was 2 weeks late because I was on vacation because it was supposed to be June 13th, but now it's June 25th. Anyways, who are we relating to? Oh, hard time seeing stage apart, which makes it suck because my art looks wrong to other people find than me. I've heard, I don't know exactly what people use, colorblind people use for accessibility. Usually they just have to kind of brute force learn how to, like, it's like, they just kind of have to brute force to know exactly, like, what colors are not the right colors and redeem guide the raid. Wait. Okay, first let's see who's live right now. One second. Guys, everything is in German. Question mark? Why is everything in different languages? Okay, anyways, let's see who else is alive. I can't understand. Everything's in wrong languages. Actually, make colorblind friendly palette. I don't know. The new YouTube UI sucks, by the way. I gotta let you all know. I'm gonna let you know. I'm not quite sure what other colorblind people use, but there is definitely ways to ensure that you can, like, make sure that's reproducible. I think, like, for example, like, they usually color calibrate their screens in a certain way, perhaps, to make it easier to distinct it, or they just learn which colors don't look right. They ask someone. I'm not quite sure, though, how most colorblind people do it. I'm not familiar with that kind of thing, but there's probably, like, some art community out there who has talked about it, because there's definitely colorblind artists who could still do coloring. Okay, let me try this. Everyone, I can't speak, Czech. I tried to learn how to speak Czech, and it was, the qua. So we're reading into everyone. Guys, I have a question. I'm gonna say, what is, not the crab. What is the VTuber Summer Slam? I was on vacation. I did see Ryan was doing a charity, but I was on vacation the entire time. Tomorrow's my last day of school. What? June 26th is such a late time for school to end. Guys, what is the VTuber Summer Slam I've been seeing everywhere? I've been kind of on vacation, so I have not been able to, without internet, VTuber Summer Slam. It's been happening, apparently, that Ryan's been doing it. I kind of been on vacation, I kind of have no idea what it is. I've been kind of confused on what it's been the entire time. And I just didn't, I didn't have the time to ask a question because I knew I was going to be on vacation and I would probably not be able to check any information. I knew what it was. Bora, you're not helpful. Okay, let me look it up. VTuber Summer Slam. Gamers Outreach, hottest event of the summer. A virtual multi-day charity fundraising event that'll take place from June 19th to June 28th. As opposed to the usual 5 days in the past, we doubled it. Over the course of 10 days, you can support our mission to bring video games and healthcare facilities for children all across the world. Resources, hospitalized children, children get to play, video games, guards. Go cards. The active government they have around 22,000 daily places, over 8 million places in the number go art contest. It's not boxing. It's basically it's a charity to bring video games to hospitalized kids and give everyone, if anyone wondering. I found the link. And yes. What's a go-kart? Gamers Outreach carts. Oh, so they donate. Gamers Outreach donates gamer outreach carts, which are basically portable video game kiosks specifically built for hospitals. So I see. I see. I see. All I heard was I just said it. It's a fundraiser to fund video game carts for hospitalized kids. Was that a JoJo Bizarre Adventure reference to the tongue rolling that was one scene looking at live pop? No! It's just me reading it! I just read the whole page really quickly. Guys, yeah, I'll send you the link right now. See? I'll just send it right now. See, everyone, you just have to read really, really fast and you understand everything. That's the answer. All I heard was oh, god dang it. Well, you guys can probably read it faster than I can, right? You just need to read that red page really fast, and then you understand everything, correct? It's 42 Celsius videos got nearly passed away. What's 42 degrees Celsius? I don't need... By the way, if you guys say anything in Celsius, I'm gonna have to look it up and what the Fahrenheit is. Celsius to Fahrenheit. 42 degrees Celsius is 107 degrees Fahrenheit. Come on, guys. Keep up. It's a fundraising event to put VTubers in race go-karts. It's like 101 degrees. Wait. 42 degrees Celsius is 107 degrees Fahrenheit. 0.6. 107.6 Fahrenheit. I don't know. It seems really hot. It's like desert level of hotness. Anyways, what was I supposed to do now? Oh, I was supposed to end stream. I was off. Okay, wait. Who am I rating into? YouTube. Guys. Have I been on subscriber only mode this entire time? Have I been in subscriber only mode this entire time on YouTube and I didn't realize it? You gotta be kidding me. Like for a few weeks now? Not for a few weeks now. I haven't streamed for a few weeks! What do you mean for a few weeks now? I haven't been on... I wasn't on YouTube for a few weeks. I was on vacation for 12 days. It's been 2 years, we get it. I've been on vacation for 12 days. What do you mean? I'm not for a few weeks now. I've been on vacation. Since your last stream for a few months. My last stream has been a subscriber only one. That's normal. That's normal. But that's not, I mean, that's not Europe Change UIC. No, that's not, it doesn't apply to every YouTube stream. It just only applies to the last one. Except when I forget to change it, apparently, from the last time. Oh, god dang it. This has been an absolute monumental mess then. Absolute monumental mess. Oh, god dang it! So it was left on for a few weeks. No, it's not the same. It's not, each stream has its own settings. I just forgot to set it again. It just copies it. I guess copied it from the last one, which I forgot was on YouTube subscriber only mode. Oh my god. But no. But basically, that only applies to Twitch, I believe. Oh yeah, Twitch retains the settings between each stream, but YouTube is a different stream for every time. I don't know. Europe is life changing. I mean, I've been in Europe. Yeah, you did it for a drawing stream. Well, because for drawing streams, I have an issue with kids spamming things and not actually paying attention to the rules. So then they instantly get banned by Borna with the ban hammer because they demand a drawing, but they don't know how to rate in line. And so I send them to the Zeno realm. Easy. Anyways, everyone, that's it for today. Apparently, I can't believe it, everyone. I can't believe it. I'm crying. I can't believe it, everyone. I've not been. I didn't realize that the stream was on subscriber only mode the entire time. Everyone, I'm sad. I'm so sad now. Masquerade. The raid message is masquerade. Border, you spelled it wrong. Anyways, it's not. It's masquerade with the hyphen. It's Maybe potential commenters would have commented on the scroll return to your house of God. Thank you for the stream. Welcome back, Minaklin. Borna, you spelled it wrong. I'm sorry, Borna. I hold the mods to a higher standard than the regular viewer. I'm so sorry, Borna. You've been held to a higher standard. I can't believe it. I'm gonna find someone to read on YouTube before I forget. Poor Borna. Or what do you mean, poor Borna? He gets held to a higher standard. It's the. We're just gonna random Ryan, everyone. Okay, we'll go say hi to Ryan, everyone. Say hi to Ryan, everyone. I'm so sorry. I had to decline your raid request. I will refund you the thing. I will not refund the water. The water will not be refunded. Unfortunately, that's I'm gonna take that one. Okay, before I forget, guys, I don't know anything about Resident Evil still. Code Veronica. Where does this fall into the Resident Evil series? Random question. Oh my god, there's 16 people on Twitch. Hello, 16 people on Twitch who I may or may not have said the subscriber only mode the entire time and you just haven't been able to say anything. Oopsies. I think I've only played to YouTube. Attention, Seraclin, the waters will not be refunded. Masquerade, everyone. The raid message is masquerade. Say hi to Ryan. Be nice. I can't believe I literally had this on the YouTube subscriber mode the entire time. I'm not over that. I'm not over that, everyone. It's been on YouTube subscriber mode this entire time. I'm not over that at all. Twitch people, have I been sitting? I hope I didn't set Twitch on the whole entire time either, because I'll be upset. So everyone's at the bottom away from chatting, so like, don't worry about it. I don't know. I'm just maybe you have been. I don't know, everyone. I think the raid is gonna go out soon, so I'm gonna like Twitch mode for only 200 years. Just gonna go bye. You've been emoted. Bye. Oh.